In this Manor Lords challenge run, we're going to try and earn 1 million in personal wealth. Let's get right to it. We're going to be doing this on Rise to Prosperity. We turned off all the enemies just because they don't really add anything to the challenge. It just becomes really annoying. We'd have to do it over and over and over. I've turned up most of the demands from the residents to max settings, and I turned all the other stuff to the default. Also, royal tax, because we're trying to earn as much money as possible, it doesn't really make sense to have some kind of drain. It just adds extra time to the challenge. But it is possible to do the challenge on normal or double, but like I said, we'll just leave it on no tax. So our starting territory is going to have rich wild animals and rich iron. So this will be really good for making money. Not so much for making food, which is going to be what we're going to need to expand our territory. Since there's no bandits to kill, it's actually harder to expand when you don't have bandits to fight or raids, because then you don't have a steady source of influence. So we're going to have to get some kind of supplement for food here. You could see we're going to need to expand somewhere that has rich soil, and to the right and to the north, sorry, to the east and to the north both have rich soils. This one only has rich stone, so this would not be a good territory for money. This would be because it does have rich clay, so we'll probably look to expand north first, and then we'll go from there. I'm not sure exactly where, but starting territory, it looks pretty solid actually. I like this in terms of money, so let's go ahead and get going. Now, I don't want to accidentally scare these wild animals away, so what I'm going to do, and I just learned this recently, but you can put a pasture around them just to make sure that you don't accidentally mess with them and scare them off. We'll give it a nice bit of margin there. It does kill all the trees and makes it look a little goofy, but that's fine. I'd rather do that than accidentally kill off all the animals or build an industry around them and then have to chase them somewhere else. So we'll build our roads around it so it's a little more efficient. And then we also need to protect our berries. And then you kind of do the same thing with the berries, although I have done this many times, so this is probably not news to people. There we go. That looks pretty good. We'll surround it with roads as well. Now we don't have to set limits on our woodcutters. They can just kind of do whatever they need to do. And we don't have to worry about killing our berries or scaring off the animals. So in terms of what we're going to have this place look like, I haven't really figured that out just yet. We do need to clear off the woods from this area, so we'll probably put our logging camp somewhere nearby. I think that makes the most sense. And there's not really good soil here for barley or flax. We could look at emmer though. There's some up here. I don't know if it's really worth it though. I think I'd probably rather just focus on the stuff that this area is good at. And then anything else we can just import. Like we're going to have to import barley for sure. This is on the hardest difficulty setting in terms of what your people want, your population. And they will very quickly leave your town if you don't give them the stuff that they need. So we'll have to rectify that pretty soon. In terms of where we're going to set up our town, like the center, I don't really want to put it right here. This is going to kind of pigeonhole us a little bit too much, but then it's also close to the food. So maybe it is actually a good idea to do it somewhere down here. We probably need to connect these, and then we'll put out a feeler like this, and then we'll have an industry over here for the iron. I think something like that probably makes sense. Now, this isn't like the hardest difficulty where we've got to worry too much about the starting supplies. We do have some starting supplies. If it rains on us, it's going to ruin them all, but that's not that big of a deal, I guess. Yeah, I think we'll still go with the usual build order. So we're going to go with one house and then some support. And of course, we're going to need the usual stuff. I think what we'll do is we'll try and put some industry right here. I'm going to leave a little bit of space there for that. So it takes up not too much. We'll put our hunting cabins over here. And I think we'll leave a little bit of space so we can get further back. Like we'll do maybe 2 side by side and then space so we can get some roads going in as well if we need to get there. But yeah, this looks pretty good. Let's get some people cutting logs so we can get more. There we go. So we finally got the burgage plot up so we can start providing food. We need to get clothing though. That's going to be the important one, which I think is 4 logs. Yeah, 4 logs for the tannery. So let's hold off on building anything else till we get that. There we go. So build a tannery right here. And then what I'd like to do is, I think we could put the storehouse right here. Yeah, I think what we'll try and do is separate the marketplace. We'll have a marketplace over here for non-food and another marketplace over here for food items, because this would cut down on some of the travel time. We'll probably put it right here, maybe the granary somewhere in this area, the storehouse right here, because we're going to have some industry over here. We're going to have obviously the iron deposit industry. So I think we'll try and separate it that way. But anyways, that's not that important. I was really more just interested in figuring out where we're going to put our marketplace. So let's go ahead and do that. Now, I'm only going to get these so they can do one. You know what I should probably do is put a little bit of space, though. We'll have a marketplace that they can have access from all sides. We're going to do one square at a time. And I know this is being worked on. This is probably not going to be valid for too much longer, but for now, we're going to try and get one at a time. So just big enough to get one stall. Okay, we're going to need another one right next to it so we can get clothing. So we're just about to have that up and running. We'll get another one right there. And then we're also going to need a woodcutter, but we do have some on the floor. So I think if we, instead of building the woodcutter, we'll just go with storage for now. We'll do a storehouse right here. We got to get one person in the tannery just to at least start getting some clothing built and then get that marketplace up. We'll get somebody in the storehouse here so he can restock the firewood. There we go. Clothing stalls up. It's looking pretty good. Now we need to build out the rest of our houses so these people aren't homeless. The initial ones we're just going to do one by ones. We'll do duplexes soon. I have an idea actually for that. I'm not sure how well it's going to work, but we're going to do almost everybody having duplexes, I think. Because I want to pump up food here. Go. So we'll see how that works. And we need one more market stall. We'll put it right across the street. Like I said, we'll probably move these around a little bit soon. Like, I don't want the food over here. It needs to be here for now because it's close to the hunting camp. But eventually we'll move it over here. So we'll just delete this one. Rebuild over here. Another one once we get that. Well, you know what? We gotta have some workers here. Probably don't need this many people in the tannery. Although I'd rather have it ready to go. And then once they restock it in here in the storehouse, then they'll be fine. It's starting to get cloudy, which means it's going to rain, and it's going to rain on all of our bread, which we really don't want, but I think there's any way around it. It's too late. It's already going to rain. So I do want to I got to figure out where we're going to put the granary. I think it can go right here, actually. Yeah, we'll put it right there. That works. So I'll have access to that. I'll have access to the berries as soon as we build that. Let's worry about people being homeless for now. Let's deal with that, and then we'll expand over here soon. Got one more to go. We should be fine. Yeah, I'm so used to doing this without any starting supplies. Oh, it's getting rained on, so we're not going to have supplies for long anyways. But yeah, I'm so used to doing it. The build order is good for no supply start. So when you have some kind of supplies to start with, it's even easier. There we go. So we got 5 there. We also want to boost up trapping here. That's going to make our hunting camps a lot more efficient. So they do get a passive. You'll see they go out, place traps and stuff. So they'll work on that. All right, we're good on firewood for another couple months, so we don't need to worry about that. We do need to worry about food, though. Let's get our hitching post out of the way. That pretty much takes care of this whole area. We can start building stuff in here. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to start making duplexes, and we'll give them veggie farms. So we'll probably just spam a bunch of veggie farms everywhere. Because usually what I like to do is chicken coops, but that's just not enough food. We're going to need to donate a lot of food if we want to get influence. So chicken coops are good because they're passive, but they don't quite do what we're trying to do. All right, here we go. So we don't want the food stall being all the way down there. Let's actually cancel this person working the food stall, and I'm going to go ahead and delete this marketplace. And we're just going to rebuild it over here so that we force it to spawn over here. It's a little convoluted, but like I said, seems like they're working on a different way to run the stalls. So that should be good once they figure that out. Let's get one stall here. And there we go. So food stalls being replaced over there. And then when we need another stall, we can use this little corner that we built. We can get another stall here for the storehouse or something. So that's good. Let's pull the tannery off. We already have our 5 leather, so we don't need him anymore on that. We've got 7, so we can have more leather once we expand our population. So that shouldn't be an issue. We do want to clear out... Actually, you know, it doesn't even matter. Usually what I like to do is tell the logging camp to clear certain areas first, so I don't just clear woods for free. We want to collect the wood and then build on it. But I think it's probably irrelevant. It doesn't really do that much. We'll just let them cut whatever's closest, I think. I think we should try to get a little bit of berries. Yeah, we should try and get a few berries before the season's up. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get a berry picker next. So everybody should be fairly happy. Not enough food variety. That's going to be solved here. And then we need to worry about getting a church up and running, though. Right, always, we got to turn off the allow market stall. It's good in the early game when you need to, before you get your storehouses set up. But once you get your storehouses set up, it's probably better just to turn that off and just let the warehouse people run it. Yeah, so these guys are all doing a good job. So we're running low on fuel, which is fine. We can get somebody to do that. So I'm actually going to pull this guy because the only thing he's doing right now is woodcutter. And we can just get our own woodcutter. And then we could just allow him to restock it from here anyways. And then once he gets full, we'll move him back to the storehouse, and then we'll just ferry him back and forth. So pretty good start, actually. Yeah, we didn't dip below 25, so we're not at risk of losing any people, so that should be good. And then we need to get our church going, which means we're going to need a saw pit. I don't know where we'll put the saw. Actually, you know, this is a perfect spot for the saw pit. Yeah, because we can't really put anything else here. It's too small. So we'll put the saw pit right there. Now for the saw pit, we're going to go ahead and put some restrictions here. We're going to have a minimum of 4 logs, and then we want to build up to 20 planks and then stop. We don't want them to go through. This is amazing. I'm really happy that they added this. I had been asking for that for quite a while. So now we can kind of limit and not flood our market with stuff and use up all of our logs. He'll stop once we get to 20 on the whole region. He'll stop producing planks. So right now he's going to stop. So that's perfect. Now we need to put our church somewhere. It's not really a good spot for it. So I think we're just going to put it anywhere. Let's actually make sure that, yeah, we're not taking up a good spot where we could put the well. We'll put it right here. So this is actually a good spot. And then we do eventually need a well. So why don't we just preemptively put that down? And I'm going to have this road go straight through. And I already know we're going to need more hitching posts. So I'm just going to put one right here because that kind of fills up this gap that you can't fit anything in. So we'll try and use the space a little more efficiently there. We've got 2 sources of food, so everybody should be happy about that. Only thing we're lacking is church, which we're currently building. So not a problem there. Let's actually pull our woodcutter. It's not going to be necessary. He can help build the church. I do want to make sure the berry guy's going because these will stop growing at some point. Actually, we should probably pull our hunting camp off and then switch him over. Let this regenerate, and then we could pull the berry picker during winter season and put them both on hunting camp. That way we kind of get a little more efficiency with that. So this looks pretty good. We're going to pretty soon be at the point where approval is going to be allowing people to move in. So we'll start transitioning. And like I said before, I think I'm going to do mostly duplexes. That'll simplify things. It'll allow us to upgrade properties cheaper. And it's also going to help us with picking veggies. Anybody that lives there can help out. So if you have a single and it's really big, it can be kind of a daunting task for one family to handle. But if you got, especially at level 4, you got 4 families in there, they can just tackle it together and then go back to whatever their job is. Now this is getting full. Yeah, we need to solve that actually. Let's put somebody back in the storehouse for just a moment. Oh, we don't have a log. Jeez, man. Even though we set our minimum, but it doesn't matter. Timber reserve is 4, but it still takes it and puts it in the building. So it still needs to be tweaked a little bit. Yeah, we need to cut down a tree so we can deliver the final log to the church. There it goes. There we go. We can finish our church. That's going to delay us by a month, unfortunately. Yeah, we should have had it done already. There we go. So we're good there. We've got plenty of food, plenty of fuel, and these guys are all tapped out. So let's go ahead and move one back to the hunting camp. And we also need somebody on Woodcutter Lodge, so we'll do that. And what I'm going to do here, let's see if we can create a nice little collection of hunting camps. Once you get into the late game and you have a bunch of people with nothing for them to do, you're probably going to want to just spam hunting camps if you have the perks. So every hunting camp you get, you do get some passive income of meat for them. So it's always good to have a bunch of people working those. Yes, here we go. So we can connect those. That kind of fulfills this whole area. We don't have to worry about filling this in the future. That would be good. Yeah, so even if you hit that limit of your wild animals where they're not going to hunt anymore, they will still go out and get passive income from the traps. So like right now, if we assign somebody here, first thing they're going to do is go trapping. So that's really good. And what I'm going to do is actually turn this off. Each new one, we'll let them go place their traps. There we go. So this town is looking pretty good. Oh, yeah. We gotta start building some houses. Our approval is really high, and we're going to waste it. We won't get somebody moving in just yet. We need to have above 50% when the new month ticks over. And because of our previous month debuffs, we're just not quite there yet. But we do want to do it very soon. So I'm thinking it sucks to clear out all this woods, but we might have to. I don't really like doing that. Yeah, I'm going to put a bunch of duplexes in here that are veggie farms. So let's start working on that. We'll leave a little bit of space here, actually. Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's leave some space so that we can have some marketplace. But we'll do it maybe back here. Yeah, we should be able to get like 2 or 3 more marketplaces in there. Or we just delete this all and then do it all as one, and you'll squeeze a few more in there. In terms of duplexes, I think we could probably put some right here. I'm going to leave some space here, though, so we can get more hunting camps. I think that's probably the right call, because the closer we have the hunting camp to the tannery, the better off we'll be. Now, I'm going to pre-build a bunch of these. We're not going to use them yet, but I'd rather have it ready to go just because it doesn't really cost us anything. These buildings are free. That should be good there. I think what we can do is make a duplex right here. This is a good shape for one, for a veggie farm. I don't want to make it too big. Sometimes if you make them too big early on, you kind of limit your workforce. They end up spending a lot of time planting and picking the veggies. So I think we're just going to make it a somewhat conservative size here. And then future ones we can make much bigger. There we go. So by choosing the different points, like right here, you see we did 2 points right here. We did one halfway through this side. Instead of just having a line straight across, we get a little bit more veggies out of it. It's not a huge increase, and you can get this more efficient, but we'll just leave it like this. I think this looks pretty good for now. So we'll do duplex there. That'll give us a few people moving in, and it'll give us another source of food. Yeah, you can see the new month ticked over. We're still 45, so we're 5 below where we need to be to get positive immigration, but I think in the next month or two, we should have that up. So once we get this running, we'll have people moving in. All right, our first duplex is done. And like I said, we're going to drop down a veggie garden, and then we'll immediately expand the living space. We don't need it yet, but I'd rather have it ready to go. I think what we'll probably do is change some of these granaries. We'll have maybe this granary focus specifically on berries. Or sorry, not on berries, but on veggies. We'll probably do another granary over here just for berries. We'll do another one over here just for meat. And then they can all tie into the marketplace, and we can kind of split it up that way. I think that'll work. We're going to have to get some stone, which we've got a little bit here. We don't need a whole lot of it, so we can use it to build some extra granaries. I think that'll work. Let's see, we're still not getting these people in. And how are we doing on supplies? Food and fuel are fine. I'm actually going to pull the woodcutter off. Let's put somebody back on the storehouse. We'll put another person on logging camp. Let's just build up our stockpile of timber. And as soon as we get people moving in, we're going to start expanding like crazy, I think. There we go. So yep, there we go. See, like I said, as soon as we hit 50 on the new month, that's when you get somebody moving in. So somebody just moved in. That is perfect timing. They're going to have time to plant, right? Yeah, plowing by hand. That's exactly what we want them to do. Get that veggie farm going so we can get some actual produce from it early next year. And then over the winter time, once they're done, we'll put somebody back on the hunting camp and we'll just get some more trapping done. And I don't know if this actually helps, but what I'm doing is I'm rotating people. Once they get their trap set, I send them to a new, like if I set this guy here, they're just going to go do the normal hunting stuff, right? Because they've already placed their traps. If I put these two families on these new ones, they immediately go trap. So it's not, the traps are based off the building, not the family. So you can wait for these guys to set their traps. Once they're done, then you can take them off and put them on another hunting camp, set the traps, take them off, put on another one. And you kind of go down until all of your hunting camps have been covered. I think you still have to have somebody working there to actually get the passive income. Like if we do 100 camps and we have everybody put stuff and then we pull the workers off, I don't think we get passive income from that. You have to actually have people in there, but that's fine. We'll just preload them. That's essentially what we're doing. Yeah, you can see these guys are done trapping, so they should be good. Now we do need somebody in the saw pit for two reasons. Number one, we need the storehouse to be upgraded. And number two, and I would say more importantly, is we need to get our policy in place. And you can't do that until you have a manor house. So that's going to be our next priority here. Nice. We got a second family that moved in. We actually need to get another duplex up so that we can get more people moving in once they're done. So I'm going to do another one maybe right here. This looks like a reasonable size, I think. Yeah, it doesn't really give me the cut I was hoping for. Let me play with it a little bit, see if I can get a better one. This is actually reasonable. It takes up a lot of space, but if you look at the backyard... let me see if I can play with it a little more. Yeah, this is kind of weird. This is about as good as I'm going to get it. It's got the house tucked away in the corner, and we got a pretty good area for veggies. I think we'll run with that. That's fine. So this will be our second duplex veggie farm. And yeah, we want to get, I think, up to like 15 or 20 houses in total. And then we'll cut it off right there. We'll still be able to get the max town size, because what we'll do is we get to 20, we just build 20, or we build 10 more to qualify for the max size. You need 30 burgage plots to reach the max size, and then you could just delete them before people move in. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but yeah, I think we'll probably cut it off around 15 or 20. There we go, another one ready to go. Let's get our veggie plot and a duplex going. We got more families moving in, so we're not quite to the point where we're going to get 2 families per month, and I actually, frankly, don't think we want that. That's maybe a bit too fast, so we'll try and keep it 1 a month. The biggest issue is running out of food before we have all of our food established, so I'd like to avoid starving, obviously. Let's go ahead and start getting some stone. We also need to see, no, we have planks, so we're good there. We need to go ahead and build our manor house. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we see we need stone. All right, let's go ahead and build that. We'll get a little bit of stone. We'll build the manor house, and then we'll figure out what to do after that. We'll do our final 2 trappings. So here we go. These 2 hunting camps don't have traps down yet. So that stonecutter is ready. Let's go ahead and put a couple people on there. This is going to go really, really fast because we're building it really close to the patch. It just takes a little bit of time to get it back to the storehouse, but that's not really a big deal. Yeah, we're going to have to put somebody back on the saw pit, actually. We'll pull one person off. We'll put them on the saw pit because we just used our planks. Yeah, we need 20 to build the manor house. We'll do that. I think let's just let these guys finish the stone pit. We'll be done with it. We can delete the stone camp once we're done. Yeah, this goes really fast. We're going to need another house soon too, actually. Really don't want to slow that down, but I'm really worried about running out of food. But December, January, February, we should be fine. We got 9 months of food. Even if we take on new people, that'll maybe go down to like 6 or 5. And then we'll be able to spam berries once berry season's up. I think it's probably okay. Yeah, see, they just had somebody move in. So let's pause so we can get another. I think what we'll do is maybe another one right here. We'll make it a little skinnier. And it'll run the full length. And then that way, the granary worker has a pretty short path to get to the veggies and then back here. And we'll do another one right here that takes up maybe some of this area. And then we'll leave room right here for another granary. Yeah, I think that actually sounds pretty good. So let's see if it's going to cooperate here with the plot size. I'm having a hard time getting this line to go past this area. It's really taking up a lot of space for the housing. I think it might have to do with this little curve back here. It's just kind of messing up the points. I'm going to play with it a little bit and see if I can figure it out. But if not, it's a pretty big area, actually. Like, if you compare this to these, this is going to be much bigger. So maybe that's okay if it cuts off some of that. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's really good. Okay, there we go. This is probably the one. Yeah, that's going to give a huge backyard of veggies. So these are fine in the early game. This is going to be really good once we get to level 4 and we have level 3 with 4 families. Because then we'll have 4 families worth of people working the fields, and it's not going to slow down production and other stuff nearly as much. But we do need to get that house built before the end of the month so we can get another family in here. And we need to put somebody back on the woodcutter lodge. We got planks. Pull our saw pit guy. Yeah, I really want to get this thing done before the end of the month. Come on, boys. And girls. Yeah, she's building too. There we go. We got it. Just in time. So that's our 3rd. We don't have any more money. We have to save up some money. I think what we'll do is get we'll get a trading post right here in this little corner area. So yeah, this would be good because our central storage is not too far. So we'll have our our metal industry right here, which won't be too far. It's a little bit farther than I'd like it to be, though, actually. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. If we need to, we'll build more complex storehouse. Yeah, we could rearrange it if we need to, but I think for now, this is probably okay. So I'm going to build it right here. Now, you have to be careful. You want it to touch the main road. You see this little circle right here? If that's not touching, like right here where it's trying to fit it in this little curved area, if you do this and then you attach a road to there, it's actually not considered on the King's Road, even though it's literally, 5 feet off the road. So kind of annoying. You just move it over here so that it actually attaches to the road. The circle's on the road, and then you should be fine. So if we do it right here, that will actually count, and then they'll get the passive traders that walk by. Now, a couple things. We're going to want to build... Yeah, so we have hides that we can sell. We're going to want to build level 2 plots. We don't want to do too many of them, though. We want to get at least one so we can build shoes, and then we can start selling the shoes here at the marketplace. So that's going to be one source of income. We're also going to need, well, we don't want to build too many level 2 plots because we don't have a source of alcohol. We're going to have to import that. We don't have money, obviously, so yeah, we want to limit how many we build. The only downside there is we don't get too many upgrades here, which is fine. I think if we just do 2 and then we go advanced skinning, that's going to give us a huge boost to our meat. And then eventually we'll come down here and do deep mining and charcoal burning. We'll need pelt extraction as well so that we can get more, we'll be able to produce more to sell, more shoes and stuff. I think that looks pretty good. We're looking pretty good so far. This is our first year, and I think we've already got a good blueprint for like a baseline for our town. One thing that we're going to need to do also is get a church upgrade. So actually, why don't we do that while we're waiting? Are these guys? No, there's still a little bit of stone here. We'll be able to free up one laborer from that. But let's go ahead and get a mining pit here. It'll be temporary. Once we suck out all the clay, then we'll delete that. But for now, we'll just leave it, and then we'll reorganize this. There we go. House is done, upgraded. So we got 2 families that can move in there, and we should be getting an immigration tick here any second. The other thing, yeah, I've totally forgot. All right, we need to get our manor house. That should have been the priority there. That's fine. Now, the manor house, I don't really care where it goes. I'd rather just get it out of the way in case we need to use the area later. I'm just going to build it literally on the edge of the map. That's fine. It's going to take a little longer for them to build, but at least we're not using up useful territory that we could be using to make money. Here we go. Families are moving in. Let's go ahead and upgrade one of these, actually. Let's do just one. I do want to get a second one so we can get this advanced skinning. I think what we'll do, though, is we'll save these. These will be our industry, so we'll probably do a brewer. Well, let me think about that. They could actually be duplexes. Yeah, it's not a big deal. What I usually like to do is save these singles for these industries. So like the cobbler, if we were to do, say, a blacksmith to make weapons and stuff, that would be a good one. But it doesn't really matter. Technically, you could do it with a duplex as well. You're just going to have extra families producing, so it may be too much. Now, why is it saying... Yeah, see, here it goes. It's doing the same thing. It says that we're not connected, which is ridiculous. We should be. Yeah, I guess I didn't do it close enough. All right, we got to delete that. Waste your time. Okay, well, we'll redo it again, I guess. We have to wait for these logs to go, though. We can't build it on top of that. Can we get it? I guess we could just do it like this. Yeah, I'd like to get it as close to the road as possible, but I think it's better just to have it down. Let's just do it. And then it is March, so we need to start picking berries again. Actually, it would be smarter to do multiple. So we'll get another maybe 2 or 3. I usually like to do 3 or 4 of these things in total. Probably not a bad idea. So let's do 4 there. Get somebody over there ready to pick as soon as they're coming in season. See, fuel's good. Yeah, food is going down. That's expected though. And oh crap, we have already 2 people moved in here, so we need to get another duplex going then. Oh, you know what I should do actually is I should do the... No, shoot, I need to save room for... Yeah, I was gonna section this off, make this veggies, and then another one right here to make veggies, but I think it's not gonna be good. It's gonna use up a lot of space. So what I'm gonna do is do like a little L shape like this. And that should save plenty of space right here for whatever industries we need. And then we'll just keep building veggies further back this way. It'll be farther away from the granary. Smarter. It would have been smarter for me to put the granary over here. I guess I could relocate it. That's fine. Yeah, see, like this is a really good shape for a veggie farm. And it's not too far from the granary. It's just down the street and up. Now, we can't actually put one until we get more regional wealth, which is fine because we do have stuff that we can sell. I haven't been making too many hides or too much leather. Actually, speaking of which, we do need a little bit more leather. But we want to save some of that leather so that we can sell. Number 1, we need to build more burgage plot extensions, and then number 2 is we're gonna need to buy that trade route. So the trade route's gonna cost money for opening the shoes. We'll need, I think it's 80. The first one you buy is usually around 80. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is save this whole area. I'll put a granary somewhere in here, and then I'll put probably some more. Maybe I'll put the granary here, and then I'll put some more hunting camps, just so that we don't have to worry about it later. Like I said, I'd rather future-proof this area and just get it completely done. So it'll be close to the tannery. It'll also be close to the storehouse, and then the cobbler's not too far. The food will be handled over here. That's fine. So I think maybe the granary right here, so it's not too far from the food stalls. We'll have time to specialize later. We'll just have everything into one granary for now, but yeah, we'll have to separate it later. Oh boy, this actually was not wide enough. I didn't realize that. This is not duplex, so we don't want that. I'm gonna have to delete it. Oh, that's a pain. I hate that. Yeah, I should have looked. I should have looked before I did it. So that's fine. We'll fix it. So we need to make this a little bit wider. Something like, yeah, like that should be plenty, but we need to get rid of these. These logs are going to be in the way. We're missing some immigration ticks here. It's going to slow us down some, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I goofed. Now, we'll pull the tanner off. We don't want to get too much leather converted. We need to save plenty of hides. Yeah, I think this is plenty of space for a granary. Yeah, it is actually. So put that there, and then we can get a few more hunting camps back here, and then that should be plenty. Now we are starting to get the lack of entertainment debuff. There it is. We also need to upgrade our church, which we're going to do here once we get the mining pit going. Here we go. Trading post is done. Let's go ahead and get somebody in there. And we're going to export hides. We'll go down to... It doesn't really matter. We'll just go down to 0 for now. So we'll sell as many as we can. We'll get this guy. He's not ready yet. We don't really need the shoes just yet, so we'll leave him alone for a little bit. Still not getting veggies. We should be getting veggies before the end of the year, though. Yeah, see, a lot of these guys are putting in work. Oh, man. This is the thing. Look, they haven't even taken these logs yet. This is so frustrating. I can't build here until they get rid of it. So why don't we build a different... I guess we'll build another one over here somewhere. We'll just have to wait for that one to clear up. We'll just keep filling the stuff back here, and then once this is cleared, we'll build another one in there. We've already missed two, I think 2 ticks now. Not too happy about that. We haven't even finished building the manor house. Oh, and then we also have the stonecutter camp I forgot to pull. So that'll give us one more labor out of that. Stone's all gone from the map. That's looking pretty good. Let's actually put somebody over here on the mining pit. Oh, no, we don't have it built yet. So we just need to build stuff. That's what we need. I should have saved some money for another mule or an ox, but felt like getting these burgage plots up and running ASAP was going to be important, because the sooner we get these going, the sooner we can blow up our population, and then we can start donating food and expand to other areas. So that's going to be pretty important. Yeah, so we can't even do this yet. Let's at least get the duplex going, though, because we are going to need housing. There we go. So that is built. That's our manor house. We can go hunting grounds. And because we're not using the soil, we're not building anything for emmer or barley or flax, we can do this. If you do have good, rich soil, you don't want to do this, but this is going to allow us to... the wild animals are going to replenish a lot faster now. And I'm going to go ahead and increase the plank minimum to 40, just so we have a little bit of leeway. Or let's go 50, and then we won't have to have somebody on there. Yeah, we've got 40 timber, so we're actually good. We're doing really good on supplies. We just need to get... Yeah, we need to get this stuff cleared out. So this actually... Yeah, they picked up the log finally, so we can do this one now. Hopefully this is going to be a duplex. Yeah, it is. Perfect. We did sell some stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this to veggie plot. Like I said, we need to save up about 80. Choose 80, and then we'll be good to go. Oh, perfect. So we have that. As soon as we get our 80, what I'd like to do is usually just pull this guy off. Turn off the trades. So don't do anything with that. We're going to buy the shoes. So we'll establish the trade route. We're going to export. And let's leave a leeway of like maybe 5 is probably fine. They will actually, the stuff inside your marketplace doesn't count. So they're going to fill up as many as they need in there. And then they'll save 5 extra in the storehouse. And then they'll sell. They'll start selling stuff. So we need to go ahead and turn this guy into a cobbler. And berries are almost done. So we'll just put a bunch of people in there to pull those off before they go rotten. And then that should be good for berries for the season. Yeah, we're starting to get veggies too. That helps. And these duplexes are filling up so fast. Look at this one's already got 2. We literally just finished. This one, I think, has already got somebody in it. And food is okay. Fuel's starting to go down, but that's fine. I pulled him because we just don't need to stack up that much fuel. So once we get lower on that, we'll put him back on. But I think we're in good shape for now. I'm going to pull this timber guy off. We don't need that many. Yeah, see, we're getting... This duplex is starting to fill up. Now, this, I don't mind the cobbler shop running his own stall, but I think for now I'm going to turn it off so they can focus on just making shoes. Let's put a minimum of 5. We'll just leave there a little bit of storage there in case we build new houses, so they can put leather in the shops. This, I think we go up to maybe like 100, and then he'll stop producing. There's really no reason to stockpile shoes past maybe 1 or 200, because you're not going to be able to filter them out fast enough through your trade post. So usually it's better to let the leather stockpile and then turn the trade on for leather maybe. So that should be good. Let's get 1 person on the mining pit, and we also need 1 person on clay tiles. Now that's a temporary building. I'm just going to throw it right next to the storage. And once we're done converting all the clay, we will delete this. This is a temporary industry. And we'll keep an eye on the clothing stall. You can see here the shoes are coming in, so that's good. That's exactly what we need. Here we go. We can pull all the berry pickers. They're done for the season, and we can start doing other stuff. So you'll notice that our meat was actually getting kind of low. It's down to 32, so we're going to go ahead and put a bunch of people on the hunting camps and see if we can maybe boost that up a little bit. The other thing is we're going to need somebody permanently on tannery if we're going to be making shoes. So we need to start converting all this hide. There's no reason to keep hides now. Everything can go to leather. Keep somebody on that permanently. Let's start worrying about our woodcutters. We'll start stockpiling that. Let's also make some clay, some tiles, and then we need to upgrade the church. So anytime we upgrade one of these, so this is a burgage plot level 2, they need to have a church. They're going to be pissed if they don't have it. So we'll fulfill everything except for the tavern supply. We'll just have to deal with that. Now the next level is, yeah, we'll deal with it. We'll upgrade one of these to burgage plot level 2. They'll give us a little bit of passive income from it. And then ideally, I'd like to get these up to level 3 ASAP, because these are going to give us double the amount of people. So you get 4 people in a duplex that's level 3. and then you only have to pay the upgrade cost once. Whereas if you want to get 4 people in a level 3 and you have only non-duplexes, so the singles, you have to pay the upgrade cost twice. So it does save you some resources there. We are starting to get shoes. We don't have enough to sell them yet, though, so we're going to wait a little bit longer. And then let's actually get some stuff going here. We need a hitching post. You know what, though? Okay, roof tiles are coming in. Let's upgrade the church. And I'm actually going to pull the mining pit. And I'm going to pull the clay furnace. Let's get a bunch of people working. Okay, so development point. This is going to go into advanced skinning. That's going to give us double the meat, which is going to be pretty important here. Like I said, our meat production was definitely lacking, but shouldn't be the case now. I'm going to go ahead and put this granary down here. We're going to have to do it eventually. Might as well just do it now. So this one, that's perfect, actually. There we go. And then, like I said, I would like to get a few more hunting camps here. I think that's probably good. I don't want to go anymore. I'm going to save this for something else, actually. We'll save this little area. We are definitely getting shoes in, so I'm going to put somebody back on, and we need to start exporting shoes. Yeah, we need to make some money here. Yeah, 2 things. Number 1, we need to order more oxen. And number 2, we need to upgrade our burgage plot. So we still need more veggies. We're going to spam. We're going to have so many veggies here. We got enough to do the veggie farm. Let's just put it down. We'll worry about the oxen next. So upgraded church is done. We should have that drop off. Yeah, see, church level 2 low. It's pretty small though, so that shouldn't be a big deal. Ooh, there we go. We just got a big shipment or a big sale. Let's go ahead and order 3 more ox. Yeah, 3 more oxen, and then we'll worry about maybe a couple horses over here for the trading post. Now, how are we doing on space? Because the market stalls can only carry so much, so you need to make sure you have enough. So the food stall is usually the one that caps out first, so we're going to cap out at 30. If we add another maybe 3 or 4 houses, we'll have to add another stall for them. But I think for now it's doing okay. We're starting to run low on fuel, actually. What is going on with this guy? He is chopping. He's just not keeping up, it looks like. So why don't we go ahead and move? We'll put a woodcutter lodge over here. There we go. He can be in the middle of all the woods. And then once that's done, we'll delete this and then relocate him. Okay, we're looking good. Everything's looking good. Our approval's still staying high. We have some lack of entertainment, but that's not really a big concern. The next upgrades, we're going to want to get pelt extraction, charcoal burning, and deep mining. Deep mining's not going to be needed for quite a while, though, because this thing's got a lot. Yeah, it's got over 2,000. So it'll be a while before we need that. I think the priority is still to make sure we don't run out of food and make sure we have excess that we can donate so we can expand. So I'm going to continue, I think, along the same path we're doing right here. We'll do 2 more. I think we can do 2 more in this area. So if we put a bisecting line like this, yeah, that's a really, really good duplex, actually. So we'll get another one right there. So this will be 7, it looks like. 7 burgage plots that are doing veggies. This whole area is going to be veggies. There we go. So they're up and running. And looks like our fuel's coming in nicely. So why don't we just do 2? Let's just do both of these. We don't have to think about it anymore. I'll probably still do some veggies over here too. I don't think 7's going to be enough. The other thing we should probably start working on is getting our iron industry running soon. We're going to be able to produce quite a bit of money from that. Shoes. Oh wow, we have a lot of shoes. What are you doing, dude? Flying by hand. Yeah, that's the problem with doing the veggie farms sometimes, especially in the beginning. Before you have these things already established, they spend a lot of time doing the fields. But once they're done, the first season you have to plow and then seed. And then every season after that, all you have to do is pick. So it's not nearly as bad. We just got to get through the first year or 2, and then we should be fine. Now, I know you can get 3 of these, but we're not going to build these regions to be big enough to even employ 3, enough people to need 3 of these mines. So I'm just going to do 2. This will be a little bit easier to manage in terms of making it nice and square. I keep forgetting we need more oxen. Yep, I need to do 2 more, and then we'll build one up here for the trading post. So we'll keep this nice and simple. Just 2 should be plenty. There we go. There's another burgage plot for veggies. So that's all 7. All right, here we go. The guy selling shoes is starting to make some money now. So we should have that coming in. Now we need to start thinking about beer. Yeah, we need to get some a brewery going. We'll probably upgrade one of these burgage plots, and we'll build some kind of industry right here with the tavern, malt maker, and all that. Actually, why don't we do this? Let's clear out this mining pit. Let's just completely clear it out. I'm going to put another person in the storehouse. We're starting to get to that point where we have too many resources. We're going to need more people in the storehouse. Yeah, look at that. We just shot up to 400. That's a lot of wealth. So we definitely can afford more ox. We'll buy some more oxen here. There we go. So 4 out of 4. Let's go ahead and work on Another hitching post. We'll do it right here in this little corner. We can't really build anything in this area anyways. So we'll put that right here. That's where this trading post will have the horses, and then they'll be able to trade a lot faster. And we're getting real close to that point where we're going to need another food stall soon, which means we'll have to have another person in one of these. It might make sense to start splitting this off now, actually. Maybe let's get another granary. Let's start working on that, actually. Let's get a granary over here. And this granary's job is strictly berries. All they need to care about is berries. Did I mess up? I think I might have messed up. I kind of want to put the granary right here, and then we can just put another berry picker somewhere over here. So let's get rid of this forger hut. We'll build another one. We'll rebuild it over here somewhere. Yeah, because he needs to have access to... He needs to be close to all that stuff. Anyways, that's not a big deal. So, granary, we have 70 stone. We're going to run out of stone soon, but don't think it'll make a difference. Yeah, it would have been much smarter to get a granary somewhere here in the middle. Carve out a little area so that he could be closer. Like, he's real close to these, but real far from these. That was not too smart. We'll do it on the next one. It's just hard when you're, especially in the early game on your first town, you're just trying to survive and get stuff moving quickly. It's kind of hard to plan stuff out. So we're almost to March, which means we got to pull people off, which is perfect because the mining pit's almost completely dry. Here we go. So we're going to start ordering the horses. We'll assign them to the trading post. And that should allow this guy to be a bit more efficient. The horse gets used for the trader that takes stuff by hand to the edge of the map and then comes back. So he carries more items, and he also moves a little fast. Well, does he? I think he does move faster, but he definitely carries more items. Like, they carry 5 by hand, and it's like 20 or 40 or something if they do it by horse cart. So that should help quite a bit. Now this, I think what I'm going to do is, let's go ahead and limit this one. Let's turn everything off except for, we'll allow meat and veggies from this one. And then eventually we'll do only veggies and then only meat here. And then we're going to do only berries here once this is done. So we'll separate it a little bit. And again, this one is only berries. Okay, March. The berries are starting to grow. We got to wait for a couple days for the tick to happen. And then this clay deposit is pretty much done. So we can move those people over. Perfect timing. There we go. So they're done. Let's go ahead and put people on the berries. I'm also going to upgrade one of these forger huts. And let's go ahead and allow herbs. This will help people when they get sick. So that forger hut will produce what we need there. And then let's get another horse. We don't need him yet, but we will soon. And we don't want to have to wait for the trader when we're ready to go. I think we could probably build more. I think that's probably the right choice here, is to build more. So let's get another veggie farm over here. I can't really get it to go off this line. It's probably fine. I'm just going to run with it. That's fine. So we'll order a second horse. You can see the money is definitely rolling in now, so we could afford to buy some stuff. But there's not a whole lot we need. Mostly just spending it on extensions. Ah, look at that veggies. That is coming in strong. We don't even have these done yet, so we're gonna flood the market with vegetables, which is perfect because we're gonna need it. All right, how are we looking here? This guy should be keeping these mostly clear. Yeah, looks like he's getting everything except for this forger hut down here. Okay, that's working out. How? Oh, you know what? We need another food stall for him, actually. So let's go ahead and build one. There we go. So they should be, yeah, perfect. Food stall. And that's going to be this one. Beautiful. So we shouldn't have any issues. We weren't really, but we will soon once we expand more, start building more houses. We're probably going to need a clothing stall next, which is fine because we have a nice little corner here for that. And then I don't know that we'll ever need a firewood stall for this town, more than just the one anyways. I think we'll be fine with just that. I really like the layout of this town, actually. This is looking pretty nice. Now, a couple things. We probably need to upgrade our granaries. Okay, so we're looking good. Yeah, we're keeping this wild berry from topping out, which is exactly what we need. We need to pull enough during the growing season that it does not ever hit 64 out of 64. So that's good. This granary has plenty of room. We'll upgrade that when we can. Now, another thing that we're going to have to do soon is expand the logging camps. So they're not too far, or they're not too close to anything here. So what we'll probably do is just dot them around the map so that they have a fast place to drop stuff off. There we go. So anything that gets cut down, if it's too far, they'll just take it here. And it also increases the storage space. This one only holds 28. They'll start dropping these. Once this fills up, they'll start dropping them off at these other logging camps. And that's fine, because we can hire a bunch of oxen to make this thing efficient. Even if they're not too close, it's not a big deal. Alright, I really would like to get our population up and running so that we can start expanding our mining pits. I think that's going to be the next big one. Yeah, that's going to allow us to make a lot of money, and then when we start importing stuff to make ale, that it won't even matter. The money's not going to matter. Yeah, like I said, it's going to take time for these ones to catch up, because, yeah, it takes like 2 years for them to get the full veggie plot kind of planted and ready to go. What are we, year 3? Yeah, year 3. We're actually doing pretty good for year 3. We could have gone a lot bigger. Yeah, I probably was playing this a bit too conservative. Look at how much food we have. I'm thinking maybe we'll pre-plan a couple more plots out. I kind of want to eventually do these orchards. These are pretty good, but they do require a lot of space. They just need a lot of time to mature. So that's the only downside here. Let's go ahead and get rid of this and kind of plan out this area, how we want to do it. We'll leave this area to expand to a few more of these veggie plots, I think. I think back here would be really good for apples, actually, because then it wouldn't be too far from the marketplace, and we can do another granary right here. Yeah, this seems like a good area for apples. So why don't we start working on that then? I think we can do one right here. This logging camp's going to be kind of in the way, and we're going to have to tear down a bunch of these trees. But what I'd like to do is get this logging camp completely full. Let's just clear out a bunch of these so we don't have to just chop everything down. Yeah, I kind of did that for this area, and I felt bad about it. Oh, this one's bugged. It's not showing the veggies. There is a veggie farm there, though. Yep. How are we doing? Approval's still staying above 75. That's really good. We need to get 5 total burgage plots to level 2 if we want to get the next perk. And I think maybe it might be worth doing that just to get the apple orchard and let those at least start moving. So we have 2. Let's do it then. 3, 4, and then we'll do one of these so that we can get, I think we'll have this guy be the brewery. So let's do that. So 3, that is going to hit us pretty hard on lack of entertainment, but all right, we'll deal with it. You know what I could do actually is, I think I can turn this whole area into a apple orchard. So I think if we build it kind of like this and just outline this building, see if it'll let us do that. So where are we going to put the granary? Because that's going to kind of determine how we do this. I think whoever's doing this granary can probably handle both. So this is going to be veggie and apples, and they only pick the apples once a year, so it's probably not that big of a deal. But I want to have another one. No, it's fine. We'll probably put the granary somewhere in this area, so it wouldn't be too far from here. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's this side or this side. It doesn't really matter. That's basically the same distance. So let's see what we can make of it. Yeah, having those roads makes such a big difference. Look at how nice this plot's gonna look. That is a really, really nice looking plot. So not the biggest for apples, but it should be fine. I also think it makes sense to get a couple more spots for oxen. So let's just do another hitching post here. Yeah, once you pay for the initial cost, they don't cost you anything, and it just helps everything especially when you're building, or if you've got logging camps everywhere. It just makes sense to have them everywhere. We'll boost up our numbers here, and looks like our berries are done. We'll pull everybody off of that. Let's go ahead and upgrade that granary. Yeah, we'll try and clear some of this area as fast as we can, and what I can do is we can just tag team it. Let's limit the work area to this, and we'll just take down as many logs as we can. Food is looking really, really nice, actually. I'm going to start donating, I think. Should we? Yeah, I'm going to hold off on that for a sec. All right, let's see. What do we need to do here? We still have some clay. The clay needs to be converted. Let's just do that, and then we can delete that building once it's done. So we'll focus, yeah, let's focus on getting wood here. We'll focus on getting rid of the clay stuff so we can free up that building slot. We'll continue to make money, and then we'll build more apple orchards. This one is... No, we're still missing... Oh, because I didn't pick it yet. There we go. So that's fine. And we'll get the apples going July, August, September. Yeah, that's perfect. So it'll hit 3 years, and then it'll hit September. So that'll be good. Now, for this plot, I kind of want to make this one pretty big, but skinny. So like something like this. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. We're going to cut down some trees here, but we need the family. They need to get up here and start doing something. Oh yeah, that's a really good looking plot. Perfect. We'll get another apple orchard, hopefully before September. We got to build it fast though. And then in terms of where we're going to expand to first, it's got to be Valdebrand. This is just such a good region. It's central. It has farmlands, and it also has clay deposit, which we don't have. We could do clay here, but then this is double dipping on the wild animals. We already have that. We need to get a cheap source of barley, which we'll do here. And then the nice thing about this is we can start building on this side of Valdebrand. So the trip to go from here to here is going to be really close. Although that technically doesn't really matter that much now that I think about it. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll probably scoot the wild animals over here and build over here. We'll have to see. Let's take a look. Barley. Yeah, see, there's some rich barley here. We don't really want to build over that. Same thing right here. So we'll probably build in this little pocket, this little triangle right here. We won't be too far from the fish. Yeah, so we'll figure it out. I think something like that looks good, but let's focus on this. Right, we got that. Let's get the apples in the ground. It's before September, so we should have, in 3 years' time, these will both start producing at the same time. So that's perfect. And we got room for 3 more families. Let's slow it down a little. We'll order our 6th oxen, so we should have plenty. And our approval seems to be holding strong, even though we have more families here, so that's good. Before we go to tier 3 plots, level 3 plots, we're definitely going to need to get some kind of brewery industry going, though. That's just not going to be feasible long term. So what I'd like to do is get another granary, just upgrade all the ones that we have, just so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, if we need to, we can import stone. It's pretty cheap, and it's like a one-off thing. The thing that adds up a lot over time is when you have to import something every single month. That's when it gets super expensive. Yeah, look at that. They are clearing the woods out here really fast. So here's where we got to keep an eye on things. We're starting to collect some veggies. We want to make sure that they get transferred out of the pantry as soon as possible because they do rot a lot faster here. Medium spoilage, but then once they make it in here, it's low spoilage. So obviously we don't want stuff to spoil. But we need to make sure we have enough people working here to actually go grab it. So that's kind of the thing that we'll be keeping an eye on. Yeah, see, they're doing meat and veggies. We could put another person here and have them just focus on meat, which may not be a bad idea, actually. Why don't we do that? So these people are only worrying about meat. And then I'm going to turn meat off for this guy. So no more meat. We will allow him to get apples, though. So that should be good there. This person is still only doing, yep, only doing berries. And that's good because really only going to be working during the good seasons when the berries are in. And then the other seasons, they'll go tend to their little veggie gardens. That seems to work out pretty well. Get these guys continuing to clear this area out. But I pulled some workers back off. Let's see, how close are we? Yeah, we're almost out of clay, so that's mostly been converted. Let's start working on, I think, the mining pit. It's probably time. Actually, how many burgage plots? We have 15. So we're probably going to want to build, I think, 5 more. I think 20 in total is probably going to be enough. And then we're going to double these up. And by doubling up, we're going to get a bunch of income from, you know, just having the higher level burgage plots. You get 1 for level 2 every month. And then it's actually by the family, sorry. So yeah, level 2, you get 1 per family, and level 3, you get 2 regional wealth per family. So when you go on a duplex, you go to level 3, you get 4 families in there, times 2, so that's 8. So you get 8 for every one of these duplexes. At level 3, we're going to get 8 regional wealth, which is pretty good. That'll mostly pay for the imports that we're going to have to do, but yeah, we got to start working on that, I think. We don't need to spend that much on the mining pit, actually, to get a decent industry going. So why don't we get at least a starting one? So in here, we're going to start a bloomery and a smithy. Now, one thing we're going to do is turn off accepting iron ore and iron slabs. We don't want that to go to the storage. We'll create a separate storage just for that. And I also think these finished products we probably don't want. We will allow them to take the shoes. That's fine. And if we start producing these other things, we don't want them to take it, actually. Yeah, we don't want them to take most of this. Everything else is fine, though. Okay, so we'll make separate storage here just for those items if we need it. Let's go ahead and get our infrastructure roads in. Also, I think these stables need to move. Yeah, I didn't put them in a good spot, but not a big deal. We can move them out of the way. Okay, so we're going to move... Yeah, let's get a bloomery going right here. There you go. We'll drop a road in between. We'll do a bloomery on one side, and we'll do a smithy on the other. And we can actually do 2 bloomeries on this side. I don't know if they'll need it, but... So we're going to need 3 families to get this running. We need 1 in the mining pit, 1 in the bloomery, and 1 in the smithy. And then I don't think we need an extra person in the trader. I think 1 person should be able to handle both shoes and the tools. Now, on the iron slabs, I think we do want to limit... Actually, no, we don't, because we're not letting it go into storage. So for now, we'll just let it run whatever it's going to do. That's fine. Okay, so we'll do 1, 1, and 1. That should be enough to do that loop. And then we can go in here and pay for the tools. So we'll open this tool, establish that route. We're going to export. This one could go down to 0 because tools are just a trade item. They don't actually help you in any other way. So we'll export all that. Clay, we've got 34 clay. Once that's done, we get 5 workers back, which is going to be huge. We can put them somewhere else. Actually, we'll probably just save them and use those for the berries. I think that's where we'll end up putting those. And our food is still looking good. Meat. Yeah, look at the veggies. That's what I wanted to see. That veggie, the veggie harvest is going to be really strong. Now, we are going to basically double our population from what it is right now, because remember, all these, when they get to level 3, they're going to be able to have double the families. So we need to make sure that we do have enough food to feed everybody. So this may be enough for now, but double the population, it may not be enough. And then we obviously need to have extra to tithe, and then we'll get influence. I think we'll start working on tithing in the next maybe 1 or 2 years. I think we'll probably get our first, or our first, yeah, second region, our first expansion region, maybe in 3 or 4 years. It's going to be tough to do it really fast because the tithing is really slow to build up. Yeah, it's really slow, but once we get going, we should be fine. And we just want to go around and spot check to make sure these guys are not keeping a bunch of veggies in their storage. Yeah, he's able to get to it all, so that seems fine. And then same thing here, the pantry needs to be empty, which it is, so we're good there. Okay, clay is done. We just need these to convert over, and then we can start pulling people off. We don't have any more clay left. All right, that's it. No more clay. Everything's been converted. Should be getting tools in. Yep, they're producing tools, so that's good. Yep, tools are showing up here. Everything's looking really good. I'm going to actually put a second person on the trading post, just because that is kind of a long trip to come over here to clear the tools. So let's just get a second family. Now, the question is, how much can one bloomery supply? Can it supply one smithy, or does it need more? And then same thing here. Is one person in the mining pit enough? Doesn't look like it. So let's adjust. We'll start with the mining pit. We'll put a second person on there. If this goes up to max storage, then we'll know that it's too much. And then we can start putting more people, kind of spreading them around. We actually, yeah, we have space for another. You know what I might do here is maybe we'll block out some space for a granary in this area. If we're going to build more back here, I don't want it to be too far away. And it also won't be too far away from the food stall. So why don't we block out, we'll block out a nice little section right here. And that should be good for this plot. And then we'll drop maybe a little road right here. And I'm thinking we could put the granary right here. And we'll just box it in. Yeah, perfect. We can get more plots right here. We can get them back here. And they're not far at all. Yeah, that looks good. And then to the trip to the market stalls, not far at all as well. So I think that's what we're going to do there. We could always delete it and move it, but I think for now that'll work. But let's go ahead and buff up planks to 100 so we don't have to worry about that, because we did get kind of low there. I think at some point we're going to convert some of this iron into something else, probably some weapons. I've noticed in some of the other runs that I've done, the tools will sell really fast, and this you'll get hit on the price. So this will actually go to -5 and -4, or sorry, 5 and 4 for the price. We want to keep the price maxed out if we can, or maybe go one below. So we'll probably just do a little bit of tools here, and then the other place where we have rich iron, we'll probably do another tools, and then that'll be it for the map. Otherwise we'll flood too much. So that should be good. We'll start producing other stuff here, probably some weapons, and that means we're gonna have to have a strong saw pit and plank industry to be able to keep up with that. That will help there. Oh yeah, the other thing, yeah, we need to get these guys working actually. Let's get everybody back on the forager hut. And then we need to get some more housing. So we'll pull one person and let's get one right here. Ooh, look at this. This is so nice. The house is like spilling into the other area. So that's a really good layout. That's going to be another apple orchard. I think what I should do, so in the future when I lay out stuff like this, I'll probably just cut a little corner off. Like this one, we could easily just cut this off and leave this as a granary, and then the whole back half. So it'll be a slightly smaller, but it's basically going to be the same size as this instead of being a little bit extra large. So that would help. And then the granary would be right in the middle of all these. Be easy to collect all that. Although I don't, even with our setup currently, I don't think we're going to have a problem anyways. Probably okay. Let's go ahead and get the apples in the ground as fast as we can. And then for these, I'm going to try and make these as long and skinny as possible. So something like this, like that. Yeah, that's reasonable. I'm sure I could tweak it. I'm just going to go with it though. I don't want to mess with it too much. How's our stall looking? Okay, the food stall's full, but we have a second one, so that's fine. The clothing stall is okay still. Yeah. We can go up to 25. I don't think we're going to need more than one, actually, on either of these. It's just the food. We'll probably have to build a third stall at some point, but we have plenty. We have plenty of granaries, so that shouldn't really be a concern. The veggies are coming in. Yeah, you can see the pantry's getting full on some of these, so I don't know if this guy's going to be able to keep up. Yeah, that one's full. Here, let's see, what are these guys doing? Yeah, we can see the excess is getting killed off by the rain. So that's kind of a bummer. Oh, there they go. Okay, so they just came. Yep, the carts just came. So they are able to hit it. I don't really want to put a second person in there because it's kind of a waste. They're only really picking stuff up at certain times of the year. So having a second one in there would be kind of a waste. Let's go ahead and set this up already. We'll have it accept apples. And like I said, we can rearrange this. For now, this guy will pick up the apples because there's just not enough. It's not enough for him to justify doing it on his own. How about this guy? Yeah, 198. So this guy is definitely doing his job. Looking good. Well, I'm glad we didn't have to kill all the trees here without getting logs out of it. So that helps. I think we'll probably set this guy up and clear out more over here when we need more people. I think we'll leave it for now, though. Yeah, we can clear this. Going somewhere. I've never heard of that one. What is he doing? Oh, you know what? That probably means he's going off map because of the trading post. Yeah, it's probably off map. That's why. Now, this is looking good. I think we only need 4 people and we only need 3 forager huts, not this other one. This one doesn't seem to be... It doesn't get picked up by the granary. The granary seems to hit these 3 only and then leaves this one for later when they're empty. So we could probably delete this one. We'll just double up on the forager hut that's closest to the granary. Because he's getting his stuff drained all the time. So that's good. What else can we do here? I think we need to start importing and then getting ale and then getting all of these up to max level. I think that's going to be the important one now. So we have room for 3 more. If we want to stop at 20, we've got room for 3 more burgage plots. I think 3 more. So we have 4... We do 3 more, that'll be 7. I don't think we need that many apples, actually. We have 7 veggies, 4 apples. Maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 more big apple orchards, and then we'll save the other couple for stuff over here. And what I'm thinking, we might actually destroy these singles and then convert them into doubles eventually. That would probably be a good idea. I haven't done that before, but I like the idea of that because then we can get more efficient on the upgrade. This one is level 2. That's fine. We'll delete it. We can have 2 cobblers. It's not that big of a deal. Well, actually, technically, it'd be 4 cobblers. I don't think we need that many. Yeah, maybe for certain ones. So, yeah, I guess we can keep this one as the brewer because we're not going to need 2. We're not going to need 4. If we get up to level 3, that'll be 2. That should be plenty. And then we can delete these 4 burgage plots and we could put some kind of building in here, maybe. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. We could delete these. We could put the stuff for the brewery. Maybe we can put a tavern. I think the tavern might be a little bit big. Man, that might fit, actually. That might fit. If it doesn't, that's fine. We could always put the malt house. Yeah, we could do the malt house right here. Yeah, not all we would be able to put, though. We don't have room for much else. Or we could put the storehouse. If we could get a storehouse and a malt house in this little pocket, that would be ideal. We're going to need the storehouse because the storehouse is going to pull the barley into here. And then it'll go storehouse. You know, if we need to, we could blow this one out. We could just delete it and then build what we need to build in here. That's really not a big deal, actually. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay here. So what I think we'll do, this one doesn't have anybody that moved in yet, so we could just delete these and then they'll automatically move there. Right, they're just automatically going to move over there. Yep, there you go. So they moved into that house. We'll build another duplex and then we can just delete this last one. Or maybe these 2. Yeah, we should probably delete this. We'll make sure we have enough room to get everything that we need. So that should be good. Let's get a woodcutter to start working on this little area. Another industry that we should start working on is charcoal. We need 1 more town upgrade. Okay, the mining pit is full. Yeah, so like I said, I had a feeling 2 is going to be too much. But if we go down 1, it's not going to be enough. So we probably needed to do something like 3 here and then 2 in the bloomery to be closer to break even. But this one is starting to stack up a little bit of the iron slabs, which is good. We don't want this guy to have any downtime in making tools. So that's the most important thing there, I think. Let's go ahead and work on... shoot, we need this thing to go away, don't we? But we don't want to lose the berries. So let's wait until they've drained that. Yeah, there we go. We can pull everybody out. There we go. We're good. Let's get rid of that. And I think we'll turn this into an apple orchard as well. We need that log to get moved. It's not going to move because there's nowhere to put it. Oh, they got it actually. Never mind. So let's go ahead and put that. And then, like I said, we'll delete maybe these 2 to instantly fill that. And then we should be good. That is a really good looking orchard. Yeah, look at that. It's an interesting shape. It uses up all the space. So that should be good. Yeah, we're really stacking up the food. Look at this. 450 veggies. Let's go ahead and start tithing. And I think we'll start off with the 5% tithe, and then we'll back it off as we get lower. I'm going to pull the Woodcutter Lodge as well. We've got 18 months, 24. We got 2 years of fuel. That's just not, we don't need that much. It's too much. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. And we're going to go ahead and delete these two. There we go. So they should have both moved in there. Switch that over to the Apple before September, so that'll convert pretty fast. And then let's start working on getting the ale up. I think that's going to be the next big one. So let's start with, I think we'll start with a storage. Yeah, we'll start with storage. There we go. So we have a little pocket back here. I'm going to shove one of these small stables in there. That should be fine. The stable doesn't need access to the road. So we've got storehouse, malt house. Now we need a brewery. We might have actually been able to keep that house. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think we could have kept it. Let's build it as a duplex, but we are not going to upgrade the duplex part. We'll save that for the very end if we need more, but I don't think we're going to need it. The ale has been really dampered quite a bit. It's been scaled back. You don't need to produce nearly as much, and you produce twice as much from one thing of barley, so that does help quite a bit. Now, this storehouse, we need to not allow this for market stall setup, and then we need to disable everything. I'm an idiot. I built the wrong one. It used to be in the storehouse, but now it's actually a granary. Yeah, I did that wrong. Okay, so we may have to redo this again, because these have different layouts. Yeah, see, it's fatter. Okay, so let's delete it again. All right. False alarm. Okay, let's try it again. So we're going to go granary this time. Now that actually is a bit more compact. So yeah, we might have been able to keep the same layout, but that's okay. Yeah, it'll still work. There we go. And then let's get our house. So it's going to go granary, malt house, brewery, tavern. So tavern's going to be right over here. Everything's in a row. I'm going to leave a little bit of space so we can get a road back here if we need it. I don't know that we need it, but I'd rather have it. Yeah, there we go. And then we can just bring that around. We could probably fit the other stable back here, I think, without having to take up too much space. Yep, perfect. It fits. We could probably fit 2 stables back there, actually. So there we go. Now we freed up this space. We can build something else there in the future. Burgish plot. Let's go ahead and get this one upgraded as soon as somebody moves in, though. Okay, now this one, again, we're going to disallow everything except for barley, malt. I don't think we really want to have any of this stuff, though, actually. Yeah, we only really want barley to come in here. And then let's start importing that. This is super expensive. Let's go up to 10 in the beginning. We'll probably scale that up as time goes on, but I think for now that's fine. Let's take a look at our trade tab, actually. We haven't looked at it at all. So shoes are definitely the big breadwinner here, but we've also been doing this a lot longer. So I don't know. I feel like the tools are actually going to overtake it eventually. That's pretty good, though. 3,600. We've got 2,900. So a lot of it is still in the town. Now that's not the whole picture. We're making a little bit of money from our burgage plots, and it doesn't account for that either. Oh, here we go. We just got a shipment of barley. Yeah, there it is. So we got some barley. Now, I'm going to see if this works. I was having trouble last time I did this. It was not wanting to go grab stuff. So let's see if it actually does it this time. We can limit the work area too, so that only works in this trading post. Yep, they are. They just went and grabbed it, I think. Transport barley. Perfect. Okay, so that's that. Now we need to have one person right here for the malt house. This guy needs another food. There we go. Okay, we can upgrade him. Yeah, we want to get the ale going ASAP. Because once we do that, we can just explode our town. Just completely blow it up. We can have a lot of people move in. We're going to make a lot more money as well. That's looking really good. Let's go ahead and go brewery extension. And then we'll put one person in the tavern. And then we should be good. Sometimes I like to put limits on what people are doing. But I think on this one, we're just going to let them do what they want. So they can make as much malt as they want, as much ale as they can handle. Yeah, I'm not going to put any restrictions. If it becomes a problem, sometimes what happens is you'll get a lot more than you need, and so you just end up blowing through your cash. Or in other instances is you'll start stacking up too much barley, and then this guy won't turn it into malt. It's just kind of a mess, so we'll see. We can adjust it if it becomes a problem. Yeah, we are starting to get some barley here, and you can see it's chewing into our profit, but that's not a big deal. Like I said, I think a lot of the money from that will actually end up coming from the tier 3 burgage plots. So yep, there we go. We got ale coming in. Perfect. Now what we should probably do, the first thing we should do is upgrade these. We'll start with maybe 3, because that's what we need to upgrade. Oh shoot, we need some level 2s though as well. That's fine. We'll do a couple level 3s. Yeah, these are 2, and then this one needs to go up 1 more after that. Well, we're donating a lot of food, but I'm noticing that our food is actually not going down, which is really, really good news. We're going to need it because we're going to have a huge explosion of population soon, but don't think that's going to be an issue. So we're going to continue to donate. And then as we get more workers, we're just going to keep filling in these hunting camps. We need to save some for the berries once we get to that part as well, but I think we're good. Let's go ahead and upgrade a lot of these to level 2. Yeah, that looks good. And I'm going to just increase the import here. Let's go up to 25. Probably don't need that much, but we have the money to spare, and I don't want to run into an issue where these guys are getting pissed off because they don't have alcohol. So let's try to avoid that. Yeah, it's a good looking town, actually. I usually make them that kind of grid-like. And this is still somewhat grid-like, but I feel like it looks a little bit more organic. I mean, we do have this hunting camp. This is hideous, but the farm area looks pretty nice. And then the apple orchard. And then we have like a... this almost looks like a theme park or something. I don't know. All right, we got another development point. I think we're at that point where we're going to very quickly get to the top tier town. So I don't really want to... Yeah, we don't need to worry about being able to hit it. We'll get deep mining soon. Let's actually go pelt extraction, and then we'll do charcoal burning next, and then deep mining last. Because like I said, this thing has a lot of iron in it, so it's not like we're going to be rushing for that. Now, because we have pelt extraction, that's going to increase our income as well. Because right now the limiting factor is definitely the hides. We're just not producing a whole lot of hides. But on the bright side, we're adding a lot of population, and then we should be able to add more people here to increase that pelt extraction as well. Because, right, this one does... Hunters also collect hides from traps. So every one of these is going to be producing hides as well. So I don't know how much that'll increase it, but it should increase it by a lot. So the next level, we need 10... Oh, we actually need 10 level 2 and 10 level 3. And then the last one is going to be, I think it's 30, 20, and 15 or something like that. So... We have need for the labor, so let's just get all these up. Yeah, I think this is going to be fine. Let's get everybody to level 2 at the minimum. That's not going to give us extra population, so I don't mind it. We have a ton. We have... Oh, no, we don't have a ton of timber. We just spent it all. Okay, we need to put people back on timber then. So you... There we go. Yeah, last time I did this, I skipped the granary, and I just had the... malt house worker pull it directly from the trade post, and there was a really big issue. The game has a real bad problem with that. It doesn't know how to handle it for some reason. So I'm pretty happy with the way this is working out. Definitely use a granary if you're going to be importing, because for some reason they just go idle. Like you have a ton of people just waiting around, even though there's stuff sitting in the trade post. Your malt house workers won't grab it. I don't know why that is, but just something to keep in mind. Right, we need to get more people here so we can do the berries when it's that season coming up. Yeah, this is working out really well. We've got our carrots and apples, berries, meat. Nobody's getting backed up. Everybody's got plenty of carts. The other thing that you run into if you have a town like this, if you had just one large granary and they had to do all of the collection, not only do they have a longer distance to grab it from, but they also have a limited amount of carts that they use to pull. So I think only two or three families get to use carts. And then if you do the other 3, they will not. They'll just grab stuff by hand, which is a complete waste of time. They have to carry one by one. And when you're hauling around, you know, hundreds or thousands of stuff per year, having a cart is pretty much a requirement. All right, let's put some people over here. Here we go. Our berry pickers are ready. And it is harvesting season, so these guys are going to start working. Yeah, the other thing about upgrading these to level 3 is you get a much bigger pantry, so they're not going to have stuff damaged by the weather. So that helps a lot. And our ale, wow, 58 ale. So we're doing pretty good, and our money is steady. We're not losing money, but we're not gaining money because we're spending so much on that. We could probably scale this back some. That's what I was telling you about. If you get too much, then you can kind of run into an issue. But I think what we'll do... You can limit it a couple different ways. You can have a certain reserve of barley or production limit on malt. That'll slow it down some. You could also put the limit over here. So have a reserve of malt or production limit on ale. The problem with production limit on ale is it does not take into consideration what you have in your tavern. So usually I don't recommend using the brewery to limit that. That's not a good idea. I would probably limit with the malt house instead. So It's fine. It's fine. Let's keep it. Maybe we'll just have like a limit of 5 ale. So once this hits 100, it'll spill over into the granary. We'll allow them to hold ale. They can have 5, and then that way we'll never. If we start to run into a period where we're just using too much or our imports are too slow, we'll at least have 100 ale on tap, so we don't have to worry about people having approval issues. So I think we'll limit our production that way. Like I said, there's like 3 ways to solve one problem, which is kind of nice. I really like when games do that. We need 3 more houses. One's being upgraded, so we need 2 more technically to get to 10. And this guy's just not getting food. Why are you not getting your food, man? I'm gonna go ahead and open up another stall and see if that helps, because for some reason they're just not doing it right. So there we go. We'll have our meat guy open a stall, and we'll see if that helps. I don't think it will, but it seems to be an issue with travel time. It's taking too long to restock the market, but maybe not. Yeah, there they go. He actually got it. Perfect. Yeah, that did solve it. Okay. Doesn't make sense. They shouldn't have needed it, but it's fine. So we only need 2 of these to upgrade. I'll upgrade 2. You know what? That doesn't really make sense to hold off. Let's just get as many people as we can. We'll get as much money as we can from our population. Yeah, that should do it. Look at that. We are almost to the influence level. We do need to make a little bit of money, so we need to start taxing people. So let's go with maybe like a 5% tax. We'll do that for a couple months until we have 250, and then we can start expanding. What year are we in? 5? 5. Wow, this is actually going to be faster than I thought. I was thinking 7 to 10. Year 7 to 10, we'll be able to get our first province or first expansion. But I think we're going to be able to do it next year. Yeah, we don't want to do it now, not in the rainy season. And I think we need to prepare a little bit more than that. But the other thing is these apples aren't even producing at full scale yet. So once they're fully maxed after 3 years of, from when we built it, we're going to get a huge influx of food from that as well. That'll be nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way this town turned out, actually. This is nice. Like I said, usually I make them and they look like crap, but this one doesn't. I mean, not to say this looks beautiful, but it at least doesn't look like crap in my opinion. So the other 2 perks, we're going to for sure do charcoal burning, and then the last one we'll do deep mining. We need, as I said, we need 30. Okay, so it's 30, 20, and 15. Let's at least get 20. Oh, because we have 3 that are being built, so they're not actually being counted. So we actually don't need that many more. Let's do some cleaning. And then I'd like to build another house right here, another apple orchard. So we'll probably put it maybe right here. Make a nice little square, kind of like this one. We'll leave a little path here so that we can get some housing over here. Actually, it may not matter too much. Yeah, I think we should just... I'm trying to think this through because, well, no, we don't have everybody moved in yet. You can see some of these are level 3s. They only have 2 people. So we still have a lot of people moving in. Yeah, let's not worry about that then. I think what we should be worrying about is maybe a blacksmith, and we can start selling some more stuff because we're going to have a lot of people. Let's go ahead and throw another person back on the woodcutter. We pulled them off like a year ago. We still have enough fuel for another year, so that's going well. Oh yeah, look at our regional wealth took a hit. Oh, but wait, I think regional wealth actually... Yeah, you have to pay 25. So that's why. It's not because of the imports, it's because we had to spend money on upgrading these. That's what that was. But those will pay themselves off after less than a year. We'll get that money back. Yeah, let's focus here. And what I'd like to do is maybe do 2 blacksmiths right here if we can fit them in. I don't know if that's enough room though. This may not be enough for... Yeah, see, they don't get a workshop there. We could probably do it like this would fit for sure. Oh, they still don't. Okay, so we're gonna have to do them long. Yeah, we'll have to do them lengthwise. So we'll do something like that. It's a shame they're not duplexes, though. I guess maybe we just do one, and then we could do another one somewhere else. This is going to be a waste of space, but it'll look cool. Yeah, we'll put the entrance to the house on this side so that they can go right to the bloomery to get what they need. And then the saw pit is right there, so this is like a perfect location. Oh, shoot. Saw pit, though. They have to go to the storehouse, because the saw pit's not going to keep that in stock. Well, we'll figure it out. Let's at least just get the house up. Interesting, we can get 3 houses. But yeah, we can only really get the workshop on this side because of the way the streets look. Now, actually, let me think about this. Is there a reason to have this road? Because if there's not, we could technically just delete it. And maybe that's enough to get just a little bit more for a workshop. If I can get... I'd like to get 2. It's just a little bit off. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Now, if we build it like this, we get 1 duplex and 1 regular, which I'm not a fan of. Let's just keep it consistent. We'll just do 1 giant duplex. We'll do another one down here if we need to, so that they're not too far. Or we could actually build it on this side, because this is going to be equidistant. We got the burgage, sorry, the bloomery right there. We've got the warehouse, storehouse thing, so that's fine. Yeah, let's just fill this space. But you know what? I do actually like having that road in between now. Now that I know we're gonna have to we're not gonna be able to use that space anyways. So let's just build a connector, and then we still get our duplex here, so that's fine. That'll work. And I think what we're gonna need to do is probably put one more person in the mining pit. We'll get this bloomery started, and then this one's going to be producing weapons. We are almost full. So once we hit that limit, they'll probably stop trading as much, and then our money will start going back up again. We also are pulling in some taxes, so that's pulling some wealth out of here. We're just about there, 915. I think I'd like to expand really fast, so we'll probably leave this on, this tithing, so that we can keep filtering food out. Man, look at how much veggies that is. That is so much. Really, really nice. And I'm going to leave this as a single for now. We'll leave the option to expand to a duplex at a later date if we need to, but we need to get somebody moved in and upgraded so we can start making weapons and stuff. Oh, we still have a lot of room for people to move in too. We still have 10 people that can move in. 12. Yeah, let's... Oh boy, we gotta chill a little bit on the new houses. I mean, we need it anyways because we need to get to 20 so that we can get to the large town. And the limiting factor here is this iron deposit. There's still plenty in there, so I'm not too concerned about it, but something that we got to keep an eye on. Oh, nobody's going to move in here for a long time, actually. I just realized all these need to be moved into first, and then that'll hit that. So it's going to be a while. All right, in the meantime, let's start working on something else. I think we're going to need to have... Well, I already know we're going to want to have at least one more blacksmith in this area. So why don't we go ahead and section off this area for the market. We'll leave a little bit of room so we can get some more if we need it in the future. I don't think we will, but we'll do that just in case. And then, yeah, I was hoping to do something funky like this. So I kind of wanted the entrance to be somewhere in the middle. Actually, can I even get it better? If I can get the entrance directly in the middle, that would be really cool, but I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, it's too funky. All right. All right, we won't be greedy. We'll leave it like that. So the reason I'm doing this is because they'll be really close to the planks on this side, and then they'll be fairly close to the iron slabs on this side. They're going to need both, so we'll run with this. But yeah, we can get a duplex here too if we need it. We'll probably keep it as a single for a while. So that's 2 blacksmiths ready to go. So 2 bloomeries is still not enough to drain this thing down. So 3 people, it's probably going to be something like 4 or maybe 3. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. It's fine. We're going to have way more labor than we're going to know what to do with it anyway, so that's not really that big of a concern. All right, and as soon as these are ready, we'll upgrade them. Yeah, see, this one's topped out already, so can't do much there. The other thing, we just took charcoal burning, so why don't we start working on that, actually. Let's get maybe an area over here where we can get a nice little charcoal burning. That's not going to block anything else. So I'm thinking maybe one side will be just for the woodcutter's lodge. We'll have something like this. We'll probably put another 2 back here. So we'll have 4 in total eventually. For now, we'll just leave it like this. But I think this should be fine. We'll put another woodcutter lodge right here. 2 should be able to feed all this. No problem. And then I think what we'll probably end up doing is... Man, that's tough. I kind of want to put a storage, but it's not that far. The problem is I don't want them to have to go... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to actually create another storage over here. I'm going to disable... I'll disable this from taking firewood and charcoal. We're going to sell it, so he's going to have to come down here eventually. Maybe, you know what, maybe we'll allow charcoal down here, but we won't allow firewood here. We'll have firewood. Yeah. That's the plan. Okay, so that makes sense. Let's go ahead and disallow this one. So we're going to only allow firewood in this. Charcoal will still go here so that it's not too far from the trade area. Let's put somebody in. And again, just double check. Firewood only. Do we want him to have a stall? We don't really want this guy running a stall. This large storehouse down here can run both stalls. I think that's plenty. And then let's get these guys running. There's our charcoal burning. So this will be our little charcoal industry. Not that big of a deal. It's not going to be a big money maker, but we're going to have more people than we'll know what to do with them. So probably do that. We could also produce even more. Well, I don't know. I'd rather have it ready to go, and if we need to, we just abandon it and then just have a minimum amount. Hold on. I'm trying to think this through here. Yeah, we're going to want charcoal either way because it's just a good way to get extra fuel into your storage. So, like, this thing's going to have both charcoal and firewood. There's no downside to it. The other thing is charcoal is more efficient than firewood, so to be able to run all these industries, like the brewery needs it, the malt house needs firewood, our blacksmiths need it, same thing, bloomery, smithy, these all need it. So that should help with that. Even if we don't sell the charcoal, we will sell charcoal, but if we decide not to, it'll still be kind of efficient to run it like this. So that looks good. These are fully staffed, ready to go. The other thing is we probably want to get some forester huts at some point. I don't really know where to put them. We're kind of at that point where I don't think we're going to need a whole lot more in this area in terms of like efficiency. So we could probably just put them, I'll just put them right here. We'll do 2 of them. And then we could delete them or move them. These actually have the ability to move, I think, once you're done with them. So we'll do that later. And how are we doing on immigration? We're still waiting on 6 more, and then we'll have people moving into these. So how are we looking on pricing? Yeah, tools have not dipped down, so that's a good sign. Leather, shoes, everything's going really well, actually. The only thing is our money is not doing too well. We are losing money, and that's just because we're producing so much ale. Look at that. They're stacking up malt. So what I'm going to do is limit the malt here. Let's limit it to like 10. That should be plenty. Yeah, see, I had a feeling that something like that was going to happen. This guy's supposed to stop producing at 5, but if you look right here, oh, it shows we have 6 ale. So is that from this? Or... oh, okay. So there's 4 there. Yeah, that's what it is. When they're in transit, it does count. Interesting. It's not a big deal. We're spending money right now, but in the very near future, we're not going to be spending any money because this town is going to be producing more than enough barley for like 2 or 3 towns. So not that big of a deal. We are getting quite a bit of money. I don't think we need that much. And we do have, yeah, we have enough. So let's go ahead and claim this region. We're not going to settle it just yet. I think we need to wait till next year for favorable weather. I don't want to do it in the middle of winter. That's probably not a good idea. But we didn't even get our apples in yet. You can tell these trees are still really small. So once they turn into big and bushy, you can barely even see the ground. That's when you know they're spitting off the amount that they're supposed to. Also, we have another granary over here that's not upgraded yet. Let's go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to turn on trading for stone. We'll import. We'll just keep like maybe 50 in stock at all times. So we'll spend a little bit of money on that. And then we don't have to think about stone at all anymore. All right, apples are, yeah, they're still not here yet completely, but we are getting a decent harvest even though they're not fully mature. Yeah, we're going to have way too much food. I think maybe I did a little bit overboard in that. That's fine though. Like I said, we can use it to take over all the map. And then if we need to, we could just delete these and move them into something else. We basically just build the building and then delete it and then they'll move over. Okay, we got one more family. There's one more family we need at this one, this apple orchard. And then they will start filling in these 2. And then we can start selling some weapons. We need to figure out what we're going to sell though. I don't think it matters as much what the item is. I do like these polearms, but the production's a little bit slower. The spears are decent, but they don't sell for as much. So it's kind of, I don't know. I could see it going either way. And then the sidearm does not use any timber, or it doesn't use any planks. It only uses the metal. So that wouldn't be too bad if we didn't want to mess with our planks. But I think it doesn't matter too much. Probably go polearm and spears. I think that's what we'll do here. And then if we still have more room, we'll probably add one more. We're going to for sure have room, actually. Yeah, there's no way that's not enough for these 3. All right, let's see how this place is doing. So all of the firewood should be going here and not here. And then they should be stocking up on charcoal. Oh, you know what? That reminds me, we need to sell charcoal. Let's go ahead and open up the trade route for that. We do have to pay for it. And then let's keep maybe 50 or 100. Let's just do 100. We'll make it an even 100. Everything on top of 100 we can sell. We're going to be swimming in charcoal here. So we'll probably have to scale this back as well. I think this is too much. It's all right. Our food is starting to dip below 1,000 too. We were hanging out around 1,000 pretty comfortably. Although, you know, I don't think it's that big of a concern because our trees aren't even mature. Once the trees come in fully, we should be able to handle any of the food issues. So yeah, maybe it's not a big deal. Okay, let's just wait until we get people moving in. Oh, there we go. We just got our blacksmith. Let's upgrade that. Okay, this one needs to go blacksmith, right? I don't think we want to do any of this other stuff. Yeah, let's go blacksmith. Also, I'm also going to fully stock the trading post because we just have a lot of people and it doesn't make sense not to. We can have them move in more goods there. So this one's ready to go. Let's have him produce. We'll start with a polearm. Let's do that. And then we're going to produce 100 and then stop. They stock this in 50. So we'll basically have 2 full stocks worth and then they'll start production. So that should be good there. This person is in. Yeah, this person's in. We just need the food to propagate to them, and then we can upgrade. There we go. So let's double check and make sure these people are actually producing, because sometimes the game has an issue. Nope, they're getting all the supplies, so they should be able to handle it. Yeah, we should be good there. The other thing is we need to open up the trade routes, so let's go ahead and do that. So pole arm first. Oh, that's expensive, 320. Let's make sure we're not... I feel like our money is going down faster than... Yeah, see, look at that. The amount of barley we have to import is just insane. Like, barley is basically break even with our tools, so that's not good. Right, I think we're still doing okay, though. All right, this one's ready. Let's go ahead and also do blacksmith, and then we need to switch him to something else. I'm thinking spears, because we do have quite a bit. We've got a pretty good industry for planks. I don't think we need to worry too much about that. So switch this over, or it's already on spears, and then same thing, we'll go up to 100, and then stop, and then we need to open up the trade route for that. All right, these guys are producing as well, so spears are coming in. Let's go and open up that one. Yeah, look at this. This trade post is looking healthy. We're selling 5 things. I don't know if we want to do too much more than that. If you do too much, then your trade route can get a little confused and have issues. So 350, that puts us pretty close to 1,000, which we don't want to go below that for sure. But that should be plenty. So 5 items to sell. We can still scale these up as well. We can get them to tier 3, and then we could also go duplex if we can handle more production. I don't like the fact that this thing is just not... They're not really pulling goods from it. Yeah, they kind of are now, actually. They mostly pull from this one, and then once that's full, they come back to this. But that's okay. As long as this one doesn't go to 0. We probably need to get another bloomery. So let's get another one. Just get it queued up and ready to go. And then I like the idea of having access through the back alley as well. And then we can do another row of bloomeries right here if we really need it. Yeah, I think that's a good option. So we'll have to keep an eye on this. If this goes down to 0, we're going to have to add a third one. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, look at that. Money just shot back up to over 2K. So we were at 1,300. 4 months later, we're at 2K. Now, it is March. We're going to get our supplies rained on if we do something right now, but I think it's probably worth it, though. We can just do maybe a more expensive, like you can go 250, 500, or 750. I think what we'll do is we'll probably go for one of the more expensive settler camps, and then we'll just throw all that stuff in storage. Now, there's already a granary here if we want to use this one. Question is, where's the barley? That's the important one. So there's a ton here. We don't want to build anywhere in here. There's a decent amount over here, and we're obviously going to not want to build on the clay deposit. So we'll have to figure that out. I guess we could do... So I'm trying to figure out where we want to center our town. I think this is actually the perfect spot. We won't be too far from the first barley patch. There's another one for expansion there. A little bit up here. Another one up here. Yeah, this is really good, actually. So somewhere in this area, right in the center. If we do it right here, we can recycle this granary. We won't have to spend the resources on that, which is pretty nice, actually, because these are expensive. And then we could just immediately put the food into storage, and then we just have to build a storehouse. So what are we going to do here? Jeez. The storehouse is really only going to be handling a little bit of clay in the early game, firewood, and maybe some planks, some stone, but nothing permanent, nothing long-term. So I think it's probably okay to just build it here. I'm going to turn off tithing here, at least for a little bit. We don't need another region just yet, and our food is getting kind of low, so it's making me a little nervous. And then same thing, let's turn off land tax. We have a lot of money. We don't need it. We don't need to piss our people off. Let's start building up our regional wealth again a little bit. We got plenty of time. Let's also get our forester huts running. So I'm going to get one big patch right here. So one right there. These ones are going to be on this side. And then we'll leave this area open for trees and stuff. So I think we're going to need more housing for sure. Yeah, we need a few more for Burgish plots level 3. We have plenty of veggies. I feel like we have a lot of apples. We're probably not going to need that either, but I do want to get one more Burgish plot level 3 here. Yeah, this is going to be a huge apple farm. This will be a good one. I kind of want to get this town fully done before we do another town, but man, don't really want to wait. Because we need to get 2 more level 3s. This will be a level 3. We need 1 more after that. So I guess I could do a second apple farm right next to it. Yeah, it's a lot of apples, man. I don't think we're going to be able to eat them all, but we could use them to ship somewhere else, I guess. Okay, so this will be 15 then. We'll make it a little bit smaller. The other one was kind of big. I don't think they would have been able to harvest everything in a season. We'll make it slightly smaller. Oh yeah, I like that. That looks pretty good too. There we go. Another apple orchard down. That'll be another duplex. We'll get these up to level 3. And then we just have to worry about 15, 20. Yeah, we'll have to build a few more level 2s. let's keep an eye on our industry here. So iron slabs are not going down, so we're fine there. We are producing weapons. Yeah, if we go double, I don't know if they could keep up with it, actually. If we go for a duplex here. Kind of need it, though. I'm just going to do it. That's fine. What happened to our food? Okay, I think what I'm going to do here is let's staff this one. It's going to be apples. This one's going to be only, yeah, only veggies. So we'll get rid of apples on this one. And then this person needs to be able to open, they'll be able to open up a stall as well. Why are you not placing a food stall? Oh, because he doesn't have any food. Crap. He needs to have some stuff in there first before... I'm gonna artificially put one down. There we go. So that's fine. So it's already... The thing that I worry about is when you're trying to wait for a stall to be built, if you have an extra worker here, like this guy doesn't have a stall to build, if you leave an open spot, this guy's going to snag it, and then you're going to have a non-food... You can have a non-food stall up here, and then he's going to have to travel all that distance. If we want him to open up a stall, we'll just create another one right here. So what I did is I just had this guy reserve the space, so now it's reserved for food stall. Once this guy actually gets food in his inventory, then he'll be able to actually fulfill that and create that. There's nothing else that we really want to do here, I think. I think that's pretty much it. So once this guy collects some apples, it's not going to be until September. That's fine, though. Okay, these guys need to upgrade. Okay, our ale is going down a little bit. I don't know if that's alarming or if that's just a function of us limiting the malt. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. No, you know what it is? It's because I reduced this. No, I didn't. I didn't reduce it. It's 25. We might just be drinking more. It's fine. We can absorb a little bit of it if we go dry for a little bit. It's not a big deal. We're not going to go to 0. We'll just have maybe half a month or a quarter month with no ale. So, and then we can just adjust it. There we go. So we have 7 apple orchards, 7 veggie plots. So we had 400 in here before. Now we have 537. Thought I disabled it. What happened? I did not disable it. All right. So that was a mistake on my part. That's why that's not happening. All right. That's fine. This should be fixed. We're supposed to have only charcoal here, and we're supposed to have no firewood, and then firewood gets stored up here. I must have forgot to click it. So anyways, that'll drain down eventually, and then it'll all end up over here. Yeah, this guy's been working here doing absolutely nothing for quite a while. And then our foresters are planting seeds everywhere. That's good. That'll maybe 2 years. That'll pop up a brand new forest right here. All right, level 3. That should be our 15th. Yep, so we're good after that. Now we just need to get some level 2s, and then we'll spam a bunch of level 1s to get to Large Town, and then we'll delete them because we don't want that many people, I think. Look at that, money is going up nice, 4K. Yeah, it is starting to get alarming. So our ale is down to 60, so it's 10 less than what it was last month. Let's actually boost this up some. We'll go to 50 total. We'll even open up a trade route so we don't have to wait for it. It's only 100, and I don't think we're going to open up other trade routes, so it's fine if they get more expensive. We're probably okay here. Let's increase this up to maybe 25 as well on the malt before they stop. Oh, here, this is the thing I was going to double check. So this is producing these weapons, the pole arms. So I'm curious, how are we doing sales-wise? So pole arms versus spears, they're pretty close. Maybe it needs more time. Let's see if... What I'm trying to figure out is, does it make sense to get these guys to level 3 to get a second family in there, or is it just a waste? Because I want to do the same thing to the spears. You know what? No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, crap. I meant to do level 3, not the duplex. That was... There should definitely be a button to stop the upgrade. Like, this is so stupid that you don't have a button to cancel that. You have to demolish the whole building and then build it over. Okay, well, we're going to have a level 4 blacksmith at some... Or 4 family blacksmith at some point. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. I guess we'll do both. Yeah, I need to upgrade this blacksmith again, but it's struggling to get the food requirements fulfilled for some reason. Yeah, there's some changes coming in soon that hopefully will fix that, I think, but it's pretty annoying. So pause so I can actually get it upgraded. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Let's just do cobbler. Just get everybody to level 3. I don't even care. Don't even care. Now the other thing we could do if we're struggling is we could put more people in these so they can restock the food stalls faster, but I feel like we don't need to. Yeah, it just seems like we don't need to. These things should be able to stock them on their own. Let me see. Yeah, it's still stuck at like 95. We have plenty of all 4 food types, so that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. Okay, so I think that's probably good. We'll focus on getting to a This last one is... Nope, all the upgrades are done. We might need one more then. Shoot, I thought we had... No, yeah, we're short one. So we're gonna need one more house, one more burgage plot. There's this one? Nope, this one's fine. We'll do one more to level 3. That'll put us at 20. And then we just need to build 10 level 1 burgage plots and just destroy them once that pops. And then we'll be able to get our final development point. And then I'll feel comfortable with moving on to the next town. I could probably micromanage 2 at once, but I don't know if I want to get that sweaty right now. I'm kind of enjoying this. This is a real fun town to work on, so just preemptively get a pack station ready. We're going to need one of those, and we'll get the mules ordered and everything. So by the time we need it, we're not sitting around waiting. We've got some extra labor. I don't really know what to put them on, so I'm thinking we'll put a few more maybe on a forester hut, which is probably overkill, but you know, we've got nothing else for them to do. Also think maybe a couple more hunting camps, which again is probably overkill, but there's not really much else for them to do. I think this region is pretty much done. Let's do one more, I think. Maybe one more blacksmith. We'll just put it right next to it so it's still in the same area. And then I don't know if we're gonna need more, get another bloomery stuff, but we'll get a couple of them ready just in case. Seems like this is enough, but actually, but no, you know what? The bloomery is starting to lose some power here. They're not catching up. This one's half. Usually this one's completely full. So we'll do another one. That's fine. Just get another one going. We're gonna need it, I think. And what we'll do is in wintertime, maybe around like January or February, we'll start putting people down over here and we'll get ready for spring next year. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Okay, so we're doing okay. Yeah, it's going to be 7 years, but that's because I decided to delay it a little bit. We could have done it a little sooner, I think. Let's make sure planks are keeping up. Timber is kind of falling behind, it looks like. We'll have to keep an eye on that. We might have to put a few more people. Actually, let's just put one right now as well. And then the other thing, yeah, look at that. Our tavern is not keeping up at all. Now, the brewery, why are you guys waiting? There's stuff next door, just sitting there. I think maybe it's the same issue that I was talking about before with the barley. Maybe it's having the same thing with picking up the malt. So we'll let this guy pick up malt as well. And maybe that'll help them out a bit. I don't know. Let's see. So if they keep malt here, let's see if these guys go transporting. See, they should just go next door and grab it. I don't know what is going on with that. Let's turn off the malt limit and then see if we can get our numbers back up. Yeah, let's just produce as much as we can of everything. It's fine. Okay, this place is holding malt now. And it's literally one door down. So if they gotta go one door over, it's not a big deal. Yeah, transporting. So that seems to be freeing up that log jam. It's so annoying, man. They should just pick it up from wherever. It shouldn't have to be just from a granary. But that's alright. Work in progress. Alright, so 40. Yeah, it's starting to go back up now. That's fine. And if we check out our trade, weapons are starting to make decent money. But, man, look at how expensive that is. 5,600. We're still net positive, but obviously we need to stop that. Like immediately, because that's super expensive for, you know, a primary product, like the level 1 product, whatever. It's not even a finished product. So expensive. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have any perks to spare to get the cheaper trade, so we'll just have to deal with it. All right, we're starting to get more blacksmiths in as well. We need to keep an eye on all this, making sure that our timber and our planks are okay. And then same thing right here. Make sure our bloomery is able to keep up. It looks like they are. This one's starting to stockpile, but the second one's pretty much empty now. So we gotta be pretty careful. Oh, we're out. Yep, we gotta step up our game on that one. Let's just overproduce. I know we're gonna overproduce a bit, and that's fine. Yeah, are the blacksmiths ready to go anyways? So we're gonna need that. Yeah, plenty of weapons in there, so they're producing pretty well. I'm wondering if these guys are gonna have the same issue. If we need to have a storehouse right here to collect the metal and collect the weapons. Maybe that'll make it easier for this guy. I don't know. Seems like he's okay. If they start to back up weapons in the actual house, the burgers plots, then we'll know we have to do something, but seems okay. Yeah, see the spears are starting to pile up. Okay, everybody's producing now. So we should be okay. We still have 4 laborers. Well, we won't for long, though, because this guy's going to get upgraded as well. So that'll take one family away. Let's go ahead and push. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for level 3 here. And then this house is going to need to fill up first. And then we'll build the 10 houses right here. That should be the easiest way to do it, I think. And I'm going to go ahead and make a couple more hitching posts. Let's just take that completely out of the equation. Because it seems like we might not have enough... Like, this thing's getting emptied, the timber storage. So that's not good. 17 timber. Oh, yeah, we are burning through our timber. I'm gonna spread the laborers around, and I'm also gonna build some over here. Yeah, because as of right now, we do not have enough timber to actually do this. Okay, I'm gonna actually pause these just for a moment, and then we'll allow our stockpile to build up a little bit, and then hopefully we'll get some logs, timber logs in here. You can see the trees are starting to sprout up, the ones that the forester huts are planting. So that's good news. So we have a ton of trees out here that we can get, but try and keep it mostly nearby. All right, it's March. I was supposed to have this starting to go already, but I messed up. I don't want to wait another year. This needs to happen this year, so I think maybe this will have to delay. Do we have logs? No, we have timber. Let's just do it. We'll get the timber back right away anyways. We're going to make as many as we can. There, so there's 10 burgage plots right there. That should be enough. And then once they're all built, we'll just delete them. All right, we got 20 out of 20. We just need the tier 1s then. I'm going to go ahead and unpause the blacksmiths here. We should be good. Oh wow, people are actually moving into these. I thought they'd move into this one first. It doesn't matter because they'll... Once we delete it... Oh wait, why is this? Oh, because we didn't do a duplex there. That's why. So we'll expand that to a duplex, and then when we kick these people out, they'll just move into there. So that's fine. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Alright, we're almost there. We'll wait till rainy season's over so we don't have our stuff rained on. There we go, we got it. Alright, so pause here. Let's take our development point, and we're going to go for deep mining. Upgrade both of these. We don't have to think about it, and then we'll just delete all these. There we go. So that means that family, we actually had 2 families. They just moved into this one. So we are completely full. This is what we'll end up with. So 4 families are in here. And then we'll have one, yeah, once we convert this over to a blacksmith workshop, that'll take 4 away. We'll have 1 left over for the pack station, and then we're good to go. Let's go ahead and, actually we might need to delete this real quick until these get filled up. All right, I'm going to start this one. That's fine. It just rained, and usually when it rains, it doesn't rain for a certain amount of... It's like a cooldown on the rain, so it should be fine. Let's go ahead and put our camp down. I think I'm going to put it near this granary. Probably want to scare this wild animal patch somewhere else. Maybe in this area would be nice. Yeah, if we scare them right there, we can keep this wood line, or we'll delete the wood line, but we'll keep the animals safe so we can hunt. Actually, you know what? We'll probably end up hunting the animals till they go extinct. That's fine. We're going to have plenty of food. Yeah, we'll have bread, fish, vegetables, and then we need 1 more. Oh, we're gonna import the meat, I think, or something from here. We'll probably import so we can trade. Yeah, we'll just trade because we need to get the barley from here over here, and then we'll just trade food back. Yeah, I think that's the call. Okay, so we're gonna go camp. I think we're gonna go for plentiful resources just so we can get a good start. And this is a big granary too. It's a large one, so we don't have to wait on anything else. Let's also put a storehouse right here. And then it doesn't really matter. This isn't blocking anything. Yeah, so we could just put a decent sized marketplace right here. We're going to get rid of this stupid windmill. It doesn't need to be there. All right, we got all our supplies here on the floor. We need to get them off the floor, so we'll build these first. We've got plenty of timber to make our 10 houses. Yeah, we could just immediately go into everything that we need. So let's go ahead and get that started. Dude, why are they not building the granary? Okay, everybody needs to help, so we're going to shove everybody over there. And then while we're waiting, we want the hitching post to be busy doing stuff. So let's go ahead and do some burgage plots. Let's actually pull 1 worker. Now, I think we're going to have to do eggs here, actually. So we'll do veggies, and we'll also do eggs. Veggies are kind of risky, though, because if we have people that are trying to harvest their veggies instead of harvesting the fields, you know, the veggies will survive no matter what. The stuff on the field will get wiped out because of our crop rotation. So maybe we won't go veggies on this one, and we'll just trade for it because this place has a ton. Yeah, I think we'll do... So if that's the case, we're going to have to go mostly singles rather than duplexes here. I think that's the call. There we go. So that'll be a nice little road we can get to our farms eventually once we do the farms. But for now, it's just going to be for hunting. Let's make sure everything gets off the floor first. Man, that's a lot of stuff. So this whole center area can be housing. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll start building them right here. There we go. So we'll do 5. We'll do another 5 on that side. We'll just kind of have them fan out like that. I think we're going to spam animals here. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Let's get an ox already because this is going to need some help. Let's take a look back at our hometown and our first one to make sure that everything's still going smoothly here. Food is going up. Yeah, everything's looking really solid here. I don't think we need to adjust anything. The one thing I was curious about, though, how is our metal production? Still looks like it's okay. Oh, this thing is having a hard time. Why are these not getting built? We have plenty of planks, so it shouldn't be that. I don't know what's causing that. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Alright, well, let's keep going back over here. It's raining. We got everything except for the tools, which sucks because we could sell the tools, but that sucks, man. Yeah, they're gonna get ruined. Man, we lost a lot of tools. Yeah, like I said, it's not that big of a deal, but it does kind of sting a little bit. So let's pull everybody back. We can keep them on there. We need one person to go hunt. 2 people can help build housing. And then we're going to need to immediately build something for timber. And then we need to start chopping planks. There we go. And we do need to have some kind of leather production. We don't need a lot, but we need some in the beginning at least. So that should fit in this little nook nicely. And we'll probably delete it at some point once we get to our max city size. There we go. Got our first level. And I don't know that we're going to spend it just yet. I know we're going to need the heavy plow for sure. We'll probably go for a bakery. I think that's the right call here. That'll be an easy way to spam a ton of bread. Yeah, I got to think about that because, well, no, I think if we do heavy plow, bakery, orchardry, and irrigation, I want to get irrigation because having droughts, especially when we have the settings max, the difficulty, you get droughts pretty often and it can ruin your farming. So I don't want that. So that'll be 4 perks. And then we're going to need 2 more down here to get the deep mine right. I think we have the clay here. Yeah, so we'll need that. So that's kind of a good, I think that'll be a good way to set it. I don't know what else we should be doing here. The heavy plow is going to be nice to have early on, and the bakeries as well. That'll reduce our reliance on having a ton of wheat early on. It's okay. I think we just save it. We can't do any farming right now anyways, so not a big deal. We go. We'll get our clothing up. That'll. Oh wow, we're below 25, and we started with all the goodies in this one. That's not good at all. All right, we need to get the church up and running as soon as we can. Let's get 5 pieces of leather first, and then I think we'll pull this one off. He doesn't have anything to do anyway, so let's just pull him off anyways, and then let's start working on that. We need saw pit. Now we don't need a manor house here for a while. The main reason we did it early, the other region, is because we wanted the policy for the animals. We cannot use that here because we're going to be farming, so that should make a difference. So let's get this guy back on the tannery, see if we can finish making some clothing for everybody, and then we can start working on a church. So we'll make sure it's somewhere that's not blocking. It looks like there's absolutely nothing over here, so we'll just put it at one of the intersections. Here we go, we can pull the tanner off. And the other thing is we're going to need some woodcutter lodge. So let's go ahead and build that. Let's go check on our old town. It looks like both these mines were done. This one's capping out. And then these are starting to fill up. So yeah, we could probably pull some of these people off if we need to in the future. But for now, it looks like we're okay. Spears, yeah, 48. That's a lot. They shouldn't be sitting in there that much. 95, whoa. Okay, so 54. Well, they're selling a lot. They're not pulling them because they're sitting in the trading post, so that's good. They just need more time. There's not much we could do other than maybe starting a second trading post somewhere over here. That could be an option. Generally don't like to double up on trading posts, but we might have to, especially if we want to get 2 sets of horses moving. That's probably not a bad idea. Well, anyways, that's not a problem. That'll be a problem for later. I think we're okay right now. There we go. So homelessness shouldn't be an issue anymore. We've got food, clothing, firewood, everything. Yeah, everything should be good. So let's go ahead and build some more housing just to get it ready. At this place, we're going to want to hunt them down to 5, and then we'll pull the hunter off and let them recoup. We don't want to have it to equilibrium. It's not like this place, because we have the perks and all the policies and stuff, so we don't want to do the same strategy here. We're going to want to micromanage this. So we'll hunt them down to 5, pull them off, use them on something else. We got the timber now. Let's go ahead and build the housing. Should start to get some immigration here. The problem is we're going to run out of food soon-ish, so probably get our fishing thing going. We can reuse the road. Let's just double check, make sure we're not building on anything important. Doesn't look like it, so we can build in this whole area, no problem. Just not on that side. So flax, yeah, there's a little bit of flax. We'll put a road maybe starting right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to build a granary down here to handle the fish. Or you know what? We could have a dedicated granary over here. Maybe not dedicated, but we can have a second granary to help bury the fish. I wonder if it's worth it to do this one. So doubles the maximum capacity and allows you to fish during the winter time. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I haven't really played with fish that much. Here we go. We should start getting some immigration. During this winter time, one thing we're going to have to focus on is getting our farms set up so at least we can get something at the like around this time next year. We should be able to harvest something. Let's see how the fisherman works. Set somebody over here to go fish. And I don't know what a good reserve is. Let's set it down to 100 maybe. We'll just fish it all the way down. And hopefully, You know, we're probably, this is probably going to be just like the berries. We'll have to make a second fisherman hut so that they can hold the fish. They're going to fill it pretty quick, and I don't think this guy's going to get there in time to clear it. Oh, there they are. Stand corrected. They actually came and picked it up. Okay, so we have too many people on a lot of this stuff, and that's probably okay for now. I think what we should do is, let's check and see. Can we start selling more stuff? Yeah, see, these are backed up. These don't have weapons in them, so yeah, I think we need another trade post. What if we put one right here? Well, we could just delete this road. I'm going to leave this Burgage Plat level 3 alone so we can have the labor. Let's see what happens. Yeah, see, a lot of these have veggies in them. Oh boy, we're starting to fill up on stuff. Let's wait till this trading post is up. We'll put some people in it and see if that helps. Maybe that will help us sell stuff a little faster. And what I'm going to do actually is pull one person off of this one, and then we'll put 3 on this one. And then we need to get hitching post over, or not a hitching post. Oh crap, I forgot. No, we didn't build it yet, actually. That's fine. So now we need to get a hitching post, and we need to get horses for it. So let's start ordering the horses, and then we'll assign both of those. There we go. So we'll come back sometime next year and figure that out, see if that's helping at all. We got our first immigrant here, so that's good. We got spare family. Running low on fuel, so let's put somebody on the woodcutter. Yeah, the fisherman hut seems to be okay, but I think if we fish it more efficiently, put another family in here, we should be able to do more with it. It is helping though. Look at how much fish we've got. And we wouldn't have had that if we didn't do that. We would be in quite a bit of trouble. I'm gonna pull the hunter off. Let's go ahead and stockpile some clothing. 22 hides. Yeah, we'll try and get like maybe 50 total. I don't think we're gonna go over 50 in terms of families here. So 50 or 60, and then we should be good. And just stop doing that. Now, I do want to keep the housing kind of limited to this area right here, just because I feel like it's going to help when it comes to collecting eggs. I'd like to keep it central, so they're not traveling too far. So we'll have a dedicated place just for eggs. Come back here real quick and check. Ooh, our iron deposit just about to run dry, so that was good timing on that. And then how is this trade post looking? Let's see what they're both looking like side by side. So one of them... Yeah, see, this is the problem, and I've been telling him to do this for such a long time. We should be able to restrict certain items from a trade post. Like, for example, I don't want half of my items going to one and half going to the other. I want all of one stack to go to this one, and I want to restrict all the item at a different. So yeah, I don't want them to be taking like a stack of 2 and then the other one takes a stack of 48. Like that doesn't make sense. So you can have 50 of an item between the 2 trading posts or 3, however many trading posts you have. So what ends up happening is if you have like 5 trading posts, sometimes it doesn't really help your efficiency because you'll end up taking half a stack on this one, half a stack on this one. And now when they go to the edge of the map, they may go with, you know, a single shoe. Like in this case, they're going to take a single shoe to the edge of the map instead of taking a giant stack of spears or a giant stack of whatever else you have. So pretty obnoxious that you can't do that, but it is what it is. Holy crap, look at this forest that we got. That regrew fast. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely working. We shouldn't be having timber issues anymore. Yeah, we are definitely not. That's good. We're starting to get a little bit too much charcoal and firewood, so we're going to probably have to toggle that somehow. Can we... You can't limit production here in your woodcutters. You can limit production to your charcoal, though. That is kind of nice. I wish you could do the same thing for the firewood, because now I have to come in here and manually do it. But that's fine. We'll pull these people off. We'll just keep a couple people on the charcoal kilns, then everybody else can go find something else to do. We can put more people on the woodcutters. The logging camps. Doesn't look like we need another person in the granary. These guys are pulling everything. What about... Oh, this one's... I don't see any buildup of apples. See what this looks like. Yeah, 614. Holy crap. So we're going to have too much food here, obviously. Which is fine. We'll turn this back on. Let's go ahead and put our thing on. We'll put like maybe just 2%. Get a nice little trickle. We'll put this on 1%. And then maybe when we get to another 1,000 or so, we'll just turn it off. But regional wealth's at almost 12,000. That's really good. And you can see here, 76 families. So we're getting about 140, what is that? I don't know, 150, something like that per month just in passive income. Probably not nearly enough to offset this barley need, but you know, not much you can do about that. Oh wow, we got way too much ale now. Okay, so we do need to actually put a limit. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a production, a stop on the ale production. Let's go ahead and stop production when we hit 100. So that way we'll have 100 in the tavern, we'll have 100 in the granary, and that'll give us a huge amount of leeway or lead time when we can kind of tell them to stop. There we go. Just, deposit exhausted. So good thing we have the perk. Now they'll continue. So the fish is no longer accessible, I think. Oh, they're still fishing. There it goes. Now it looks like it's frozen over. Okay, so we'll pull everybody off of that, and then let's go focus on getting maybe some farming. We'll get some farming set up. We also think about that, actually. Yeah, I think we do need to do that. One thing we're going to want to do is have a road connecting down here because we're going to need a faster route to get to our other town. So if we have something that cuts across, it's going to be really close. Just don't want to cut off any barley, which is fine because it looks like it won't. Yeah, we can drop a road diagonal across here and that should be fine. Okay, we got plenty of food, a lot of fuel. Let's start getting some more housing then, if this is looking pretty good. Let's actually relocate our animals here because they're going to probably be the first ones to go in terms of helping with farming. So that's, oh boy, kind of a tough one. There's 2 spots over here. There's a small one up here, but this is probably too small to even bother. And then we don't want to screw up the animals yet, so let's not go up there. Yeah, let's do one of these. Let's at least get this out of the way. So that's going to take up some land for sure. Yeah, it kind of comes up right up to the edge, which is fine. Now, I think it would be wise to have a road that kind of cuts across here. It will cut this in half, but that's fine because we're probably going to need to cut it in half anyways. So let's put one maybe this. Yeah, that's fine. So we can cut it into 2 sections. And then this will probably be where we do our first bit of farming. This is a good spot. Because that'll allow us to work towards the clay anyways, and then we can get some money rolling in here at least. And then when it comes time to upgrade all these to chicken coops, we'll have a ton of money to be able to do that. So I think that's probably worth it. There. So now we've got a nice path to get to the work area down here. So I'm thinking we can start creating like a manufacturing zone in this little corridor right here. So we can try and ship all the stuff that we harvest to this. So like everything from here, here, and here will get shipped up here. And then we'll have all of our, like the windmill, the bakery, all that stuff will be here. Even from up here, it can get shipped down here. We don't want to do any manufacturing. We'll just do collection up here and then everything should get shipped down here in a perfect world. We all know this game is far from that, but we'll see if we can make it work. Now, I also think we need to get a connection going here, and then that'll feed right into this area. So not too far of a distance, actually, to go from here to there. Yeah, let's go ahead and unpause. We'll get these 2 mining pits built. Probably going to leave that for a little bit later, though. Well, you know what? We could do it right now. We still have the money. We have the regional wealth. Yeah, you know what? I should probably... I was going to bring the clay over here and then manufacture it right here. I don't know if that makes sense, though. I think it probably makes sense to have storage right here, or maybe even just a clay pit. I don't know. No, we'll probably do storage. Yeah, we can manufacture it right here. So let's go ahead and ring this. And we'll have to build it on the back side because we don't want to take up space right here. This is valuable. We'll build it on these. People are moving in. I think what I want to do, just like I did in the last time I tried this run, I want to build the housing near the farmlands, actually, if we can. It's going to be a pain because now the chicken, they're going to have to gather eggs all the way out here, so that's going to suck. But I don't know that there's a whole lot of way around that. Yeah, I'm starting to think I built this incorrectly, but it's also not that big of a deal. Yeah, we'll work with it. Let's get some housing over here. I know for sure we're going to have a decent-sized farmlands right here. And we don't want to just limit it to the dark green. We'll probably build strips within the green and the dark green. So we'll keep this free and clear, and then we'll put some farm, what do you call it? Some farmhouses. We'll build one right here, and we'll build another one right here. So this will be, yeah, they'll be in control of both of the sides of the road. Segregate that. And then because we have housing right there, that means we should, or we have, yeah, work for them to do. We need to build some housing here. Get 2 on each one. I think we'll probably have 2 families being able to handle this whole field on each side. So 2 on this, 2 on this, and then we should be good. We're going to have to figure out what we're going to do with the fish. I don't really know how to handle that, but yeah, we'll have to experiment a little bit. No problem. Let's go check out our old town. I think we don't really need to adjust anything here, but let's just double check. So this one's getting a lot of the... Actually getting a lot. This place is... No, they're actually getting a decent amount in both, so it's probably better to have the 2. Let's see. Still only at 12K. What is going on? Did we just order a bunch? So last month we didn't, yeah, that's why we didn't make any money. We just bought way too much and we didn't really sell anything. Yeah, looking at the whole year, what is this, dude? Or is that, oh, because we're just in January, that's why, okay. Yeah, current year, but it starts in January, so that kind of makes sense. What about previous year? Oh, we lost money. No, we didn't. This is showing the wrong Yeah, this is a minus sign. I really hope that's not what the game's calculating. Because exports should be plus, and then this, they flip the wrong sign. So yeah, that's reasonable. And once we drop that, we're going to have 7K a year. If we can get this up to 10K per year, I think that's where we want to be comfortably without any exports. 10K a year, we get maybe 5 regions doing that. That's 50K a year per region. That's still pretty slow, man. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll get more than 5 regions doing 10K a year, but we'll see. Kind of excited to see how this thing turns out. I think it's going to do really well, but I've got a plan. Yeah, there's a few more things I want to do, not just like rinse and repeat, but there's a couple other things I want to do. But I think let's get this going first. Oh, you know, one thing that we're going to want to do here pretty early on is get a trading post, and we're going to want to put it on the road. We could fit it right here safely, I think. Let's put a road here to separate. There. So like that, we'll have a trading area right here. I mostly just want to get the trade route up, or the trade building up, so that I can purchase the trade route, and then we'll know exactly how much money we can spend on animals. We're going to need to do that pretty soon. You know, the other thing, once these are built, let's build some houses on the backside of this mining pit, and then we'll get that set up. Yeah, food is getting kind of low. So first thing first, let's get field going here. So emmer sucks on this side. That's not good. Yeah, barley's good on this side, but emmer is not, which is unusual. So we'll build on this side first then. We'll just get like a 1 Morgan. 2 Morgans? It's fine. We're gonna redo these fields eventually. Let's just do 2 Morgan right off the bat. Wheat first, and then we'll come March, we'll throw some people in there. There we go. Let's go ahead and open up our tile trade route. It's only 80, so that's good. We can order 2 more 2 more oxen actually. So let's go ahead and build these guys. And we're going to keep them as single trading hitching posts, because it's going to be hard to figure out which animals getting assigned to which farmhouse, and it's just a nightmare. We'll leave it all like that. Now, this looks good. We have a trade route for tiles. We should probably start doing that. Let's go ahead and build a storehouse right here. Barley. I think what we're going to do, let's go ahead and encase this with a road, and then we'll just build on this side. So we're going to get a storehouse somewhere in the middle here so we can easily capture that. Get at least 1 clay furnace to start with. We'll get some housing over here, and then that should be good. And then what we need to do is turn everything off over here on this side. Oh boy. We need to upgrade that first. It's pretty much out. Also, fishing looks like it's back. I'm going to put 2 people on and just see what that does. I don't know if that's too much. I don't know if 100 is not a good number. I really don't know anything about fish. I just haven't messed with it enough. Let's come back here. I'm going to leave the tax on here just very, very slightly. We don't need it yet, but it's only 1%. Yeah, look, we're at 100% even with all that on. That's fine. And then same thing with the tithe. It's small enough to where we're not really seeing the impact of it. We do need to get that influence up, though. The nice thing is we'll get 500 per region. We only need 500 per region, because you get 500, 250 for upgrading the church to a small stone church, and then 250 for doing the manor house. So we don't need the full 500, technically. We'll just leave it on for now. Okay, let's put our hunter back on. We got 2 people fishing, and then we need to get some people working in the fields. So let's go ahead and do that. Put 2 on that. 2 people will continue to construct buildings. These can kind of finish whenever. We do absolutely need to get this field done, though. Shoot, so this one sucks. It's good for flax, and it's good for barley. It's not good for emmer. We might still leave it on rotation anyways, or we could just do a 2-year rotation instead of a 3-year. Right, and as we get more people, we're just going to throw them on the farmhouse so we can get this thing done. This is going to take forever, but that's okay. Need this storehouse to finish because we want to stop accepting certain types of goods from here. Come on. Double check. Yeah, see, some of these, they're piling up pretty high. We don't need that many people on it, but I'm a little nervous to pull people off. Well, no, let's leave 3 on there. I was thinking we could probably start another one here. We'll turn this into another blacksmith workshop. And this time, maybe we could do one that doesn't use planks, although that doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, because this one is only slabs. This one's only slabs as well, actually. I think it's probably better just to do the swords. Yeah, we don't have enough people. It's going to pull them from somewhere. We have too many people in logging camps. There's no way we need that many. So why don't we do that? Let's pull these back. We'll convert this over, and then we'll produce swords, and then we'll start selling those. So let's go ahead and come here, open this up. And then we'll leave export all the way down to 0, and that should be good. What is going on with this stupid building, man? Somebody build it. There it goes. Alright, yeah, see, they're pulling clay. We don't want clay here. We also don't want the roof tiles. We'll leave the roof tiles over there. We don't want flax to come here. Let's see, actually, we need to... Yeah, I need to spend a minute here just to take a look at this. Let's also turn off linen. We'll probably produce flax and linen in the near future, and don't want those to come here. So that means we'll turn off the cloaks and clothes. All this stuff, we're not going to make any of this stuff here anyways. I guess we'll just turn it off just in case. But yeah, we're not going to make that here. We'll probably make gambesons just to sell, but I don't want it coming to this one. This one's going to be just for manufactured goods. Or sorry, the raw goods. So like the stone, planks, firewood, stuff like that. Wool, let's actually turn some of this stuff off as well. Yep, that's fine. And then what we want to do is enable some stuff over here. It's not built yet though. We got 4 farmers so far. We will tackle this in a reasonable amount of time, I think. Let's keep an eye on our fishing pond. Oh wow, it's not. Yeah, see, that's what I thought was going to happen. This high spoilage too, which is terrible. We don't want that to happen. But I don't know that we can do much about it. See, they're sending carts up there, which is going to help, but it's not fast enough. So what I'm going to do then instead, no, I'm going to, yeah, what we need to do is just get a granary up here, but we don't have enough people to support that. That's too much. Food is only 4 months. That's not good. It's actually going to be a problem. So why don't we do what we normally do with the berries? Let's just spam a bunch of these things. Make sure we're not blocking anything. No. And then each of these will have their own storage. Also going to need stone at some point, so we'll suck all that in. It's only 200. We should be able to run through that pretty quick. Now, our housing is... We're pretty much full, right? Yeah, we just took in the last immigrant. So I think what we need to do is probably need to build some housing up here just for this fishing area. Why don't we do that right here? We'll leave a little space just in case we want to build some other stuff. I think maybe like 3 or 4 houses should be good. Yeah, and then that'll leave us a little bit of room for a granary. I'm really tempted to do this fish development. So what else do we need? So we got 1, 2 counted for here. So deep mining, that'll be 2. We need the plow at the very least 3. Bakeries is 4. That's not necessary, but it would be kind of nice. We wouldn't have to do as much emmer. If we did that, we would not be able to get drought irrigations to mitigate droughts. I don't know if that's that big of a deal, to be honest. We could also do some sheep breeding here. That would mean we wouldn't have to, we could create a butcher and we wouldn't have to produce, or we wouldn't have to trade meat from the other regions. That might not be a bad idea. The other thing is we could do some beekeeping. I'm going to do it. Let's do advanced pond keeping. Let's just see. It's going to help us in the meantime anyways. Yeah, see, that increases that quite a bit. And then what we should probably do is maybe change this to like, maybe we'll have a minimum of like 150. So that might help some. We'll see. Here we go. Storehouse is ready. Let's go ahead and adjust this. Now this one, we don't want them doing any stalls because this is just going to be basic stuff. So we'll probably do some charcoal burning out here just because we're going to need to do it somewhere and might as well keep it close by. And then we're also going to take clay and tiles. I don't think we need anything else here though. And then let's get some tiles running. We're going to want to do that so we can upgrade our church. That's going to be important because we're going to need to upgrade our mortgage plot soon, and they're going to need that. All right, how are we doing back here? Oh, I didn't switch it. I didn't switch it yet. Whoops. All right, so we'll go sidearms. Yeah, let them build up a stockpile of pole arms. Whatever. Okay, so how is this place doing then? Look how much we spent on barley. 12,000. So half of our money went to barley. So I mean, you can sustain without having barley farms. It's definitely doable. Yeah, we're pretty much maxed, so we're not going to have to worry about that. Okay, blueberries are looking like they're keeping up with the pace. We may have to adjust it again. We need to let this run for a bit, and then we'll see. Yeah, that's need to let it run. We also need to keep an eye on our firewood because we did pull them off, so we'll have to put somebody back on there eventually. But I think for now we can just focus up here. This is looking really good. Oh, nice. They finished planting the fields here. That's good. What we can do is we can produce some barley. We don't have to process it into anything. We can just trade it off to the other place, to the other town that we have. That's probably going to be the best thing we can do right now, is just at least get something. Yeah, it's only 75%. It's not great, but it's better than them just being idle.
It's heavier than it looks.
We're pulling in a lot of fish. I think that is helping quite a bit. Unfortunately, we're going to run out of fish here pretty soon. And same thing, wild animals, we're capping out on that. So we really need this wheat to pull through. We'll stop building housing. We don't want to take in too many more. Yeah, we got to be careful here. June, July, August. Oh, shoot, actually. That's not to get through winter. That's to get to winter. All right, well, let's see what happens. So let's go ahead and export. We'll keep it maybe like 20 on stock and then we'll export everything else in terms of roof tiles. Get that going. Yeah, I think maybe we should have saved up a bit more food. Other thing, let's get some stone out of the ground. All right, barley's planted. Yeah, all this stuff's in the ground. I think we still have some time. I want to get maybe one more planted. So let's do another one right here. Maybe we'll do a skinnier one. We'll have to redo these later. Like I said, let's just get something in. So here we go, some wheat. And then we need to turn everything off. This one is only going to handle fish. And then we need to give this person the ability to open up a market stall. But we want to do the stall. Actually, man, yeah, they're going to create a stall down here and then run all the way down there to restock it a bit. So that's not going to work. I'm going to have to delete these and then redo it, I think. We'll have to do individual stalls. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. I'm glad they're changing it, but yeah, this is kind of a nightmare, the way they set it up. It's fine if you have everything centralized, but once you start to pull resources from different parts of your territory, then it's not at all logical. Yeah, see, he opened a stall, but it's going to be down here. Well, let's see how it works. Like I said, we'll rearrange it later. Yeah, there it goes. All right, we got to be pretty careful here. September's rolling around. We don't want to chop all of our harvest early. So let's go ahead and pull people out of the farmhouse. We can have them do something else. Let's start trying to sell. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Let's get our tile production going. So we have 6 months of food if nobody else moves in. We're in August. Yeah, that's not good. That's exactly to get up to March. But we need to need more than that. Let's go ahead and drop this down to 100 on the fish pond reserve. We're going to need every bit of food we can get here, I think. All right, and let's come back here and check and see how are we doing on sales. So we got swords in here. Swords. Yeah, see, this one's kind of getting left in the dust. Oh, I totally forgot to give these guys horses. We'll get another horse. And then while we're waiting, let's go ahead and build a pack station. We're going to need that in the near future. And we'll get the animals ordered. Most of our apple orchards are coming in, so we'll see what the harvest looks like here. It's probably going to be way too much. Let's go ahead and step up our game on the tithe here. We'll go to 5%, and then we'll start working on another region. I'd rather just capture them all, and then we can turn it off. We don't have to worry about micromanaging it or anything. So that's done. Let's go ahead and upgrade the church. Let's just preemptively get it done. Yeah, we're going to have to stop fishing here pretty soon. You know what I might end up doing is just deleting this granary and then rebuilding it down here. And then we'll just staff it with extra people so they can bring carts. They can just take carts with the stuff down here. I don't know that it's worth it to keep it up here, just because of the way the game works. If you could have this granary worker pull from here, and then when there's nothing else to pull, he could just cart stuff over to another granary, that would be the ideal situation. Like the way Songs of Six does it is brilliant. The way this game does it, not so much, but I think a couple tweaks in it, he can have it exactly what it needs to be. So we're going to hit that limit here, 100 shoal fish, and then they'll all stop. And that's going to be until next year, actually. So I'm thinking what we can do, we're past September. We got October, November. We got 2 months. We can plant some stuff. Let's go ahead and pull everybody out of the fishing. And we'll do a blitz over here and try and get some more stuff planted. We'll define the boundaries here, actually. Looks like it's going to be this backside right here. So we might need to... Yeah, one thing I'm going to start doing this playthrough, I noticed when you build a bunch of fields, but you don't have roads between them, what they'll do is they'll go to like some obscure, it's like they just pick an arbitrary direction and then they go to the nearest road in that direction, even though it's not the closest to their farmhouse. So like, for example, if I have roads in this entire area, if they collect stuff right here, you would think, okay, just walk to the road right here and then you can easily put it in the farmhouse. Nope. They will take it all the way down here. They'll go like down and diagonal to the right slightly. They'll hit the road and then they'll come back and drop it off. So not ideal. So I think to counteract that, what we'll have to do is put some roads down in between. It'll chew up a little bit of efficiency, but I think it's probably worth it in terms of collection efficiency. So I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll try that out though. But anyways, I think we're going to have to put a road down over here. That should cap that. And this whole area should be used for farmlands, I think. Yeah, this is all decent barley. All right, now we got to go into survival mode. Yeah, wild animals are pretty much hunted. Yeah, I'm going to pull this granary. I'm going to pull the worker out. We'll just let this eventually work its way down into the stalls, and then I'll delete it. We'll build another stall, or another granary down there. It just doesn't make sense to have it up here. The game's not programmed to work that way. That's fine. Okay, we are in good shape. Let's put another person over November. Yeah, we still got about a month and a half before we got to pull these guys and have them do something else. We can probably step up our our tile production, although that looks like it's pretty much there. We're not going to want to go much more than that. Let's keep it at, maybe we'll cut it off at 100. I don't want to go overboard. And then the other problem is this thing, you can't put a limit on that. Oh man, we should have a limit for when they stop collecting stuff. It's all right though. So we'll read that. All right, these guys are done planting. Let's get one more or maybe two more. I don't know. We could fit quite a bit actually. We're just gonna spam barley here. Ooh, nice. We got our church up. That gives us another 1,000. So what is the next one that we should take? I don't think we want another farmlands because it's a lot to micromanage, and I want to maybe break that up a little bit. So we'll probably do maybe Imenruth. This is going to be good because we don't have shoes maxed out. So if you look at our sales, nothing here is, oh wow, barley. Yeah, barley's getting really expensive actually. So that just went up in price. But none of our things are going down in price. Like we're not oversaturating the market. So tools are fine, shoes are fine. All the weapons that we're selling are fine. So yeah, we probably want to do maybe another one of these. And then we can double up on clay on the tiles. I think if we do 2 regions of tiles, it's okay. If we do 3, it'll probably start to drop the price. We'll have to see what happens when we get there. How are we doing here? 15K? That's looking pretty healthy. Now, during the winter here, we'll pull everybody off the farmhouse, and then we'll start working on infrastructure. We're going to need to get a lot of stuff, actually. We're going to need to get a windmill. Well, you know what? The barley, we're going to leave, actually. We'll leave the barley alone. Yeah, we'll have to get some storehouses and granaries right here, or somewhere where we're going to start doing all that. Speaking of which, let's actually turn all this stuff off. So we don't want... Yeah, we don't want flax going here. We also don't want barley, wheat, any of that stuff going here. We also don't want any of this stuff. So we don't want grain or flour going here. We probably we'll have to set up a separate area for ale. So I think we'll just limit this to all the actual food, and then the components will deal separately somewhere else. Okay, so we should be good there. This one, just double check. We already set this one though. Yeah, this one's fine. Oh yeah, so I got sidetracked here. Let's go ahead and take Imenruth. That'll be the second or the third town. And then we can ship barley from here into both Eichenhau and Imenruth. So this will be able to support both of these, I'm pretty sure. So we'll just have to spam enough. I mean, this town, we're not going to start for a little bit anyways, maybe we'll do it slowly over time. I don't want to go too crazy on that. We'll just get it so that it'll sustain itself at least. Oh, they finished it just in time. Sweet. So everything's sowed. Everybody off the farmhouse, and then we need to find something to do over the winter time. So like I said, we're gonna clear this area out, figure out a good way to do this. So first thing first is let's get rid of, oh boy, where are we gonna get our wood from then if we clear that? Because that's where they're getting it from right now. I guess they can get it over here and then up here. Well, in the meantime, we're at least gonna need one granary over here because we're gonna need to collect all of that barley and then ship it. Yeah, so we'll do one right there, and then eventually maybe we can just ship the actual ale instead of having to take up. Well, we got to see what the trades look like because we want to make sure the trades aren't going to be bombarding one town, you know, one town with a bunch of stuff and the other one's going to be short. Because when you ship stuff, you have to match the value. So like, for example, let's get our mules here too. For example, if you want to ship something, let's say we're shipping shoes and we want to get back barley. So that's a 2.7 to 1 ratio. So that means for every 1 shoe we send, we're going to get 2.7 barley back. So if we're trying to send a bunch of shoes and we don't want a whole lot of barley back, then that's not a good trade. But obviously in this case, this is actually a great trade because we don't want to send too much out, but we want to get a huge amount of barley back. We're going to want to send some shoes for sure because we just need to send it a couple times and then stop. We need to build up a stockpile and then the shoes don't ever get worn out. So do that and then we'll switch it to something more reasonable like meat. I think meat will be closer to a 1-to-1 trade. Okay, let's start working on that. So what I'm thinking is we're going to want to have at least one granary for all the wheat and stuff, or maybe more than one. I don't know. We might need more than one. And their only job is to grab wheat or... Oh, no, not wheat. Yeah, the grain. So they're going to turn it into grain, and then the grain will go from the granary to the mill, back to the granary, and then that to the baker or communal oven, whatever we're doing. So what I'm thinking we can do, both of these are available, right? I'm thinking maybe one side can be for food, one side can be for barley and ale production. So let's do, these hitching posts need to go. Yeah, let's move these out of the way. Now, again, I don't know if we need more than one of these granaries. We might not, but I almost would rather just pre-build it and then not need it, but at least we'll have it. So something like that makes sense. And I think we only need one windmill. There's very can't imagine a reason why we would need more than one windmill. So these things are just really, really, really efficient. And then we're going to want to get some communal ovens here somewhere. But let's at least just get those going first. How are we doing? Yeah, regional wealth's going nicely here. So let's start buying some more ox. And then we're going to need 2. Yeah, that's fine. We'll upgrade this one to a stable, and then we'll throw the 2 horses in there, and then we'll buy more ox after, because we won't have anywhere else for them to go, so they have to go to this hitching post. So that'll work. Money's looking pretty good. I think I'm going to cancel this for now. Let's just build up our money here. Tithe we'll leave on, though. That seems okay. Wow, look at the apples. 789 apples. And these 2 aren't even producing yet. Did they get all the apples out? No, there's still some. 79 there. Oh, that's awesome. It'll take them a whole year just to get all the supply out, but that's fine. Yeah, like I said, we can convert that into influence, so that's never a bad thing. At least for the starting region, and then in the subsequent regions, we don't have to go as crazy. Now, we'll do communal ovens start, and then we'll slowly replace them with bakeries once we get to that point. We're doing here. Yep, the fish are coming out slowly. That's fine. I'm going to put a second person here in the granary, so that way we can have 2 people working that. Okay, granaries are both here. Now, we don't want these guys to do any kind of stall work, and we want to cancel everything out. We don't want any of this stuff, except for grain. The only thing we'll take is grain and flour. There we go, both of them. Like I said, I don't know if we'll need them both. We'll at least need one. And then we'll get some communal ovens. I'm just going to throw them down kind of willy-nilly. I don't really care where they go at this point, but we will replace them soon. And then I think we'll have to get a granary over here just for well, shoot, we should probably do that. All right, let's put somebody back on the hunting camp to hunt that down so we can get a little bit more food. We're in January, February, March. Yeah, we're gonna need food here pretty soon. This wheat field is almost full. We're gonna be able to convert that into food. I'm not worried about starving, actually. We're doing okay. But I think we need to produce more stuff. So if we were to specialize our granaries, this one could specialize in meat, that's going to be temporary. Man, we don't even have anything else for them to get, though. Yeah, it's fine. I think what we'll do is we'll just have like 2 or 3 granaries in this area, and they'll just go pick up whatever, because everything's going to be spread out. It doesn't make sense to specialize them necessarily. It's just whoever's available. So let's do it that way, I think. Yeah, let's do it that way. So let's get another granary, maybe on this side, because that wouldn't be too far. We're going to run out of stone here soon, I think. No, we actually got a lot of stone. Yep, we got almost all of it. We got stone deposits pretty much done. Yep, there we go, it's done. So we can pull this stone camp off. We'll delete all that once they're done draining that. All right, let's go ahead and move. Get the oxen back over there by the farms. We'll need to have them ready for the farms at some point. Start getting horses. This guy's going to reserve both of them. And yeah, see, we're actually not making that much money. I don't know why we're not selling more tiles. All right, well, we'll get the stone back from this granary anyways. That'll work out. And then what we're going to want to do is we're going to need to change this guy up so that he doesn't accept anything other than just the raw food, the actual finished food products. So that'll be good there. There we go. So he's ready to go. Let's get him upgraded and ready. And then we'll put a couple people in there. So once we start collecting those fish again, we'll have 4 carts to be able to head up there and pull. And then same thing, he's not too far from this building's not too far from the bread production. So that should help. There we go, March. So we should start getting some fish. Before we start putting people on it, let's let the population get back up to like maybe 400 or 500. We're not, well, we are kind of desperate, aren't we? I was gonna say, we're not desperate for food. We kind of are. This one's gonna be 100% soon anyways. And then we can just harvest that and then turn it into food. These are not done. Yeah, these aren't done yet. So we'll wait. All right, this one's ready. It's 100% just about. I'm going to force early harvest. Let's put as many people in here as we can. And like I said, that'll give our fish time to grow. 50. So it's growing about 50 per tick. I don't know how often the ticks are, though. It doesn't seem to be as often as the berries, because the berries happen like 3 or 4 ticks per month, something like that. This might be just once a month. That sucks. Got the wheat off. We need to turn this into grain, though. And of course, the rain comes. Perfect timing. Ruin all of our crops. There we go. We got it off the ground, actually. So we'll start turning that into grain, and then we can start transporting that to the granary. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull 2 people off. Let's put 1 person on the granary and 1 person on the windmill. Let's actually pull 1 more person off. Oh, they want to plant again. Let's actually put this on fallow for now, just so we can get to work on this. We'll deal with that later. This needs to be harvested soon too, but we still have 10% to grow. We'll leave that. Yeah, here we go. Grain's coming. This guy should be gathering. There they go. They're grabbing a cart. Perfect. And then this guy is kind of doing it manually, so we'll throw somebody, put somebody in the ovens. That didn't sound right. We'll put 2 people in the communal oven as workers. Cook anybody. All right, let's pull the wild animal worker off because that needs time to grow back up. And then this thing is 230. So yeah, it's growing. It was more than 50. It's probably a percentage of how many are in there. So we probably want to leave it at a decently high number. So we'll try and avoid fishing this year if we can, just to rebuild that supply. I don't know. We should be able to get bread. Yeah, we got a lot of bread here. Yeah, there we go. We're back up to 2 months, so we're going in the right direction. 345. Yeah, I think we still just wait because we can farm these guys. We can fish it during the winter time, so it's not a big deal. And then we'll be really good on food once we have that. All right, we're making money, so we can handle that. Let's actually, we got some sick people that aren't working. Let's import. Maybe we'll just keep like 20 on hand or something. We can afford it now, so that's fine. That'll keep people working. And we are done converting all that, so let's go back. I think we need to harvest this, actually. Let's go early harvest on the barley. Now, the barley is supposed to go where? We want to keep the barley over here, so we'll only allow barley. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Gonna need more people. We need more workers. Oh, it's seasonal, so it only went back up to 345 on that. That's not good. Okay, we'll wait. We'll just give it a year or two, and then, like I said, we'll come back and try and pull some food out of it. That's fine. We should be able to toggle between the wheat and the animals. We should be fine. We've got like another 100 there, 50, 60, so like another 200 there. We have another field that's ready to go. This actually is ready to go. 97%. Yeah, probably get that out of the ground. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm actually going to pull somebody off. We need to make more housing because we're just having a labor shortage here. And I think we can put more housing in this area again. Because like I said, we're going to do chicken. Oh, that's what we should do. Yeah, we need to make chicken coops. We'll do that. Let's do that right now. Let's build more housing. There we go. And then we could probably just do that right now. That's going to help us quite a bit. We have the money. We're not saving for anything. So let's just go chickens. Go. That's going to be quite a bit of food actually. 10 per month. We'll get another, I don't know what this is, 10? 9. So another 9 per month on these. You know, we should probably scale back things here. Like, we're not going to need to collect clay for quite a while. Let's just pull those people off. And then we already have all the roof tiles. Yeah, we'll leave one on and we'll have everybody else go help with the construction, I think. Should help. So how are we doing here, actually? They didn't pull it from the field yet for some reason. All right, let's get more people on here. It's going to start raining and then it's going to ruin our crops. Let's see where they go. Yeah, see, look at, instead of going straight back, they come down here and then they go over. I'm telling you, man, it just doesn't make any sense. Just go straight back. It's like the amount of distance you have to travel to get to this road and then go back here. It doesn't make sense. They should have like some kind of algorithm that tests the speed rather than just, it's not even just the distance is farther, but the speed is a lot slower too. So what we would have to do is we'd have to have roads going like this rather than roads going like this. It seems like, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Put that back on fallow. These are not quite done yet, so we'll probably wait on that. Yeah, we actually have plenty. Let's pull some labor off and let's go ahead and go heavy on getting some more wheat, because right now we have no wheat coming in next year. That's going to be a problem. So let's go ahead and get a decent sized field here. Yeah, maybe another 2 Morgans. We'll just go heavy wheat. So when we set up the automated one, I think what we'll do is we'll just do strips going this way. And then when they collect, they'll just go straight down and then use the road to come up here and then back down. And then same thing right here. We'll probably do strips going like this. And maybe we'll bisect a line like this so that we can have like a checkerboard pattern, something like that. Otherwise they're gonna travel all the way down here. So like they'll collect right here. And instead of just going here, they're going to go all the way down here and then travel all the way around. Like idiots. All right, we'll figure it out. We should be getting some more people moving in and got plenty of food, 5 months, and then we've got a lot in storage. But we also need to make sure that we're staying on top of our animals. It's food we don't want to waste. The other thing we should probably do is get these chickens. Yeah, so they're producing eggs. Let's get these guys going as well. There we go. So that's going to be 19 eggs per month. That's actually a lot of food. Now these barley fields are not quite ready. September. I don't know if we should just harvest them anyways, but maybe not. I'm gonna put somebody over here in the granary. I really hope they fixed it, and you can actually collect barley. That's gonna be huge if they finally fix that. The other thing, we have two horse. Yeah, beautiful. We've got our horses in. That's good. We need to start ordering more oxen. We're just gonna spam. Just gonna make them everywhere. We're gonna need a lot of oxen for this place. So this is done. Yeah, they're planted. They should be converting. Yep, there they go. They're converting. So once they're done with that, we'll send them back out in the field. We got to be careful. I guess they can harvest. I mean, it's not gonna be 100%, but I kind of don't want them to. Oh, yep, they're doing it. Oh, wow, that's huge. Okay, that's going to be really good, actually. So my original plan that I had on the last campaign was to have like a central location where they pull all of these resources you get from farming. The problem was once it touched the farmhouse, your granary would not want to grab it. They just wouldn't. It's like there's a conflict. They just were programmed not to grab anything from a farmhouse. So now that they can grab from a farmhouse and put it in a granary, that is huge. So we can have farms all over the map, and we just need to spam granaries and storehouses where we want to collect all that stuff. And then we can have a central processing region so that, because before what you'd have to do is you'd have to build a windmill near every farm. You'd have to build ovens near every farm. Otherwise they would, so like literally these communal ovens would travel all the way to the end of the map, grab what they needed one by one, and then come back. So obviously that's not efficient, but now that we can actually use the granaries properly, that's huge. Yeah, I'm really excited about that actually. I was nervous for this playthrough because I had a feeling that might not have been fixed, but it looks like they did. So here we go, 92. Yeah, I'm gonna pull these guys off once we, yeah, we can probably plant some wheat here. Oh, but this needs to stay on fallow. We'll probably put that on barley then. Yeah, September. So we need to put these guys on something else for now. Otherwise, they're going to harvest. Now, because of this, we should be able to get a packing station here. Yeah, why don't we do that? Because I do want to start trading stuff. So what we'll probably do... Oh boy, that's actually... They're going to drop meat off here, and I don't want them to drop meat off here. That's what they're going to do. I want the meat to be up here. So what I'm thinking is the pack station is going to go between the two towns. They're going to grab meat. Like if we trade meat for barley, they're going to grab meat here. They're going to come over here and drop the meat off, probably in the trade station. And if not the trade station, they'll drop it off in the closest granary. But I don't want this to have the meat. I want the meat to be up here. I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to cross that bridge when we get there. Let's actually get our stuff back for this. Yeah, let's get a pack station going, and then we'll figure it out. We can move stuff around if we have to. Now, one thing I probably want to do here is... Go ahead and demolish these. I'm going to test it out here. So put a road, bisecting this, and then again like that. We'll see if they, instead of, like, if we didn't do this, they would gather in the center, and then they would travel all the way down here, and then go all the way back. So now if we do this, they'll gather here, travel here. That's a little bit shorter. This one will be a lot shorter, though, at least. Yeah, the roads do use up some field, so it is going to reduce the overall yield that we get, but not by that much, I don't think. I think it's probably negligible. So let's go 2 more wheats. All right, let's start trading. We need to get somebody down here, I think. Yeah, let's have this one. Oh, boy. There we go. So we do have somebody. Hey, I hate it keeps putting me in the wrong region. Like, it's giving me the stats for Ruth. That's why I was wondering we have no workers, but I was doing the wrong one. So we'll put Ruth. We're going to go, we'll assign both livestock. Do we not have 2 mules? We don't. All right, we need to order another mule for this one. And then we're going to go Valdebrand, I believe. Yeah, Valdebrand. Now, we were supposed to put shoes at some point, but let's not do that yet. Let's actually trade meat, right? We have excess of meat. Ooh, we have a lot of apples. Let's actually do apples because we need to get rid of some of those. They're going to start piling up. So we'll do apples for barley. And that's actually good. We're going to get more barley back than we'll give out apple. No, other way around, sorry. Yeah, that's okay. We need to get rid of them anyways. And then we'll see where they actually drop them off. That's the thing I'm most curious about. So we'll keep an eye on that. But in the meantime, we need to come back up here. These are pretty much ready to go. Let's just put people back on. I'm going to put at least 2 people in this farmhouse as well so that they can use their carts when it's time to pick up the stuff. We'll leave these on fallow. This is not good wheat. This is not good land for wheat. Oh, yeah. So they actually went to the closest road. Maybe that's the algorithm. Maybe the algorithm just tries to find the closest road, and if they're right here, even though this would be the fastest, if the road is actually closer here, then that's what that is. So maybe, what if we cheat and we just put a random road down the middle? Like, let me delete this. I'm going to put just like a cheeky little road here like this, and maybe that'll be the closest to the center. And that's where we want them to go. I don't know if that's going to screw up how we set up our fields, but let's see if it lets us do it. Yeah, see, it doesn't like it. The other option is we could still do this, and then we could just split it up into two like this. This is acceptable. I'm gonna experiment. Let's just try it and see what it does. So that's fine. We'll have two instead of one. Yeah, it's a little extra micro, but I'm kind of curious to see. So the midpoint for this would be, oh boy, it's actually going to be this road still. And we really want them to go here. I'm going to do something a little funky here. They should have collection somewhere in this area, and I'm hoping that this road is closer. Oh, this looks so ugly. Yeah, I'll figure it out when we do the automated. Right now, it's not a big deal. When we do the automated, it's going to be more important because the timing is just really, really crucial to get right. All right, let's not plant anything else here. We'll just leave that till another year. Okay, we got apples. Where did they put the apples? Yeah, they put them right here. That's what I thought was going to happen. Do they end up over here by chance? Because I don't want apples here, and I turn them off, but I don't think they care. Yeah, they turn them off, but they don't care. They're just going to drop them off. That's the last time I tested it. They just drop it off at the closest possible location. They don't really care where they go, but that's okay. I mean, at least we're going to be getting barley here. That should relieve the pressure on the money. We should be able to get a lot more money over here. Yeah, we're going to need to upgrade some buildings so that we can get our plows. Heavy plow is going to be pretty important here, but that's going to have to be another time. Yeah, we only need two. Yeah, we only need two, so it's not that heavy of an investment. Actually, why don't we do that right now? Let's just get two. We could go 5. I mean, we pretty much have everything we need to get everybody happy. We can make ale. That's not really a big deal. We can import shoes. That'll cover that. We have the church already. We don't have 3 food types. Well, yeah, we technically do because we're getting apples, but not, I wouldn't say we're not producing it on our own. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. So, I haven't checked this in a while. The bloomeries. Oh boy, we ran out, actually. And it doesn't look like it's an issue with the mine. So they're getting plenty of ore, I think. It's an issue of these guys using too much, I think. Okay, so we need to free up some people, which is also a problem because we are running out of this too. But we can always get more people here. It's not that big of a deal. We can get a couple more duplexes and upgrade them. But we definitely don't... We don't need any more apple orchards. That is 100% for sure. So what else could we upgrade then? Probably doesn't matter what we get. Let's just build some housing. Maybe like 2 or 3 duplexes should be enough. Yeah, we'll do 2. That'll be 8 more families once we get those max, and that should be plenty. We'll be able to put out some more. There we go. Valderbrand's ready. Let's go ahead and take the heavy plow. We will need that pretty soon. Let's get these 2 upgraded. So we'll get wood back for that little stone cutter. We need to clear out those iron depositor too. We can trade that away. Just get it off the map at least. What else do we need to do? Shoot, we're actually chewing through our clay deposit pretty quickly here. So we'll have to worry about that at some point. Yeah, see, look at this. We got 115 apples here. They're not able to get the apples up here. Oh, they are actually 30 apples. All right, so I stand corrected. They're having no issues with that. They are having issues getting the eggs, kind of, because they have to go one by one. It'd be nice if they took a cart. What they should do is they should take the cart, and the cart can carry 10 items, right? So the cart should go to the first closest, grab the eggs, then they should go to the next house that's closest until they're full. Just go down, go to 10 houses, get your 10 eggs, and then go back. What happens is they go to one house, they collect everything they can, and then they go back. They go to one house, they collect everything they can, and then they go back. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, can you imagine a FedEx person? For their routes, they pick up a single item in their giant truck. They drive it to a house, drop it off, and then come all the way back to the warehouse to get another item or another package. It makes absolutely no sense. So, in my opinion, they should probably follow the same pattern here. Just my opinion. So this is looking pretty good. Everything's planted. Remember, yeah, it's almost winter anyway, so we can probably just hold off on this. We'll just leave these for next year when the barley's back to full. But we're gonna have a lot of wheat next year, and then we do have a decent amount of barley that we can trade back to our other region. Let's take a look and see if that's actually helping. So the last 30 days, we've only bought 1 single barley in the last 30 days. Previous month, we bought 7. And then if you look at the previous year, we bought 488. So yeah, we've definitely made an impact on that. I don't know if it's going to be too much. We might actually flood our market here, but we have to keep an eye on it. Jeez. Okay, that's too much malt. Yeah, I should have put a limit on the malt too. Whoops. All right, so the malt, we need to stop producing malt at maybe like 50 or 100. Let's go 100 just in case. Wow, I did not realize. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, 100. So we'll stop at 100 ale or 100 malt. Either way, that means we don't really need to import any more barley for a while. I'm actually going to turn this off. Let's go no trade. Oh yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna say, I bet you they're putting that freaking the barley in the closest granary, and sure enough, it's just sitting right here. So we don't want barley. Yeah, they're unfortunately there's nothing I can do about it though. They have to get it from here. It's just stupid. It's really really dumb. The nice thing though is if we're gonna go this route, we could just delete our malt house and move it over here, and then this granary can still go pick up the malt from there, and then we at least get efficient transport from there. But like right now, the malt house is gonna go one by one, grab it all the way over there, grab it, bring it back. It's just that's not gonna work. So I think maybe we'll probably do that. Let's build a separate malt house here. That way we don't have to delete our setup, and then we can have both, I guess, the best of both worlds if we need to. So that's fine. This needs to go ahead and upgrade to a duplex. There we go. We got a ton of labor now. So why don't we work on a couple things here? Let's go ahead and pull all the ore. Let's just get all the ore out, and then we can trade that eventually. We can do that over the winter time. Other thing I forgot to check, how are we doing in food? Yeah, we have a lot of bread, and then we used up all of our flour. Okay, so we can pull these people if we need to. Let's go and upgrade this granary. This one's going to fill up with apples pretty quickly. Mining pit's done. Let's just empty that out. Right, and I'm not entirely sure why we're not getting firewood here. So I'm going to create a second one. It's going all of it's going over here, and it shouldn't. So we'll just make another wood chopper right here, right next to the storehouse. We've got enough to do another region. Don't really have one in mind. I think we'll probably do like cell bits. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. We're not going to really be building till we get this one in good shape, and then we can maybe do like 2 towns at the same time next. But we'll just keep it like that. Well, on the bright side, we're going to get our fishing back in order here. So we'll be able to put some people on fishing soon. We got cell bits. So 4 more regions and we'll have everything on the map. We got to settle a lot of stuff though. I'm really cautious about going too big on these towns though. Last time I did this, I got up to like 11 or 1200 and the game just completely fell apart. And it cost me the achievement. So I think we ended up with like 500 and something thousand. But we were really, really close to getting 1 million because we had just gotten... Everything was tuned nicely, let's just put it that way. I think a couple more years we would have had, you know, I think we were gaining like 75 to 100k a year. So we just needed a couple more years and we would have had it. Really don't want that to happen again. Especially you get so far in, it's like, man, it's frustrating. Now I'm tempted to just build more of these back here, but I don't know if it's going to help. Let's put some people in these closer bloomeries and see if they actually do help. When I tested it before, you're better off building multiple of the same building rather than having 2 or 3 in one. So like, it's better to have 4 bloomeries rather than 2, 4 bloomeries with 1 person in each than 2 bloomeries with 2 people in each. It just didn't really work out very well when you did it the other way. So for some reason, the second person doesn't really add that much efficiency to the building, but hopefully it's better now. Here we go. We got our 2 duplexes up to level 3 now, so we'll get more people in there. Why? I don't understand this, man. Why is this guy not getting firewood? This is not being picked up by this. He's got unlimited work area. He's got firewood. I don't get it. He's over here transporting. Like, what the hell are you doing? Oh boy, that is frustrating, man. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Yeah, look at our firewood's below the norm. So now we're getting hit by not enough fuel in the marketplace. This is dumb, man. All right, I'm gonna disallow collecting firewood here. We're just gonna have to this game, man. All right, well we'll figure it out. Hopefully it goes to here now instead. Please tell me you're gonna pick it up instead of taking it all. Like, okay, so they're picking up firewood and they're going all the way over here to drop it off. What in the actual hell are you doing? I don't know. Something weird's going on. All right, anyways, let's mining pit's done. Let's get everybody out of that, and then we are ready to go. So let's start planting stuff again. So barley. And let's go ahead and assign 2 livestock, actually. No, let's do 1 livestock. And then 1 on this one. There we go. And then everybody will do this one by hand. Put on that. No storage space in the woodcutter's lodge. Yeah, that's because you're supposed to be picking it up, you idiot. Please tell me they're... No, they're still going over here. Why are they still going over here? Transporting firewood. Ah, I get it. So they're grabbing firewood from this storage and then bringing it all the way back here to restock this stall. All right, I'm going to put a second person in. We need another firewood stall. We should need one, but we have to because this game's having a mental breakdown here. All right, so are they actually grabbing it this time? Yeah, they're actually grabbing it now. Okay, good. That was really bizarre. Oh, our fish. Shoot, the fish are maxed out. We need to get a couple people fishing that. Let's get a few more things of barley down here. Okay, there we go. We got people that moved in. Let's go ahead and max these out. More people in the bloomery. Let's see if that helps. It does not seem to, not yet anyway. So yeah, I might have to build some more. Maybe I did need a third one. Shoot, I didn't think we would need all three of these. I just realized we're starting to run low on fuel, so we should probably work on that. Yeah, we need more people, unless there's something else we can pull them off of. I think we don't... We only need 4 people here, so 2 on the closest one, and then 1 in each of the flanks. Just go through and see if we can pull anybody else out. Like these, this is probably too much, but it's kind of early to tell. Oh, maybe it's not enough. Yeah, see, these things are not really producing that much. So these guys are going to be lagging behind then. Bet you it's going to show up on this. I might have to redo these and then put a third one in here. Yeah, I might have to do that. We'll see. Maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe we'll just ignore it and then we can build more in other towns. We've got rich iron up here as well, so we can double up on that. Yeah, it's probably fine. We still for sure need to have another house. Let's get another duplex going. Or let's do 2, and we'll just not upgrade them. We'll just leave them as singles. And then if we need to get a few more people, we can turn them into duplexes later. So we'll do that. That'll give us a few more people. Let's see how we're doing here. Yep, the farms are getting plowed. Alright, the fishing spot, we're not able to keep up with the supply, so we need to put another person on there, it looks like. Here we go. We got people ready to help with firewood, so let's go ahead and put maybe 1 on there. Get 2 more on charcoal. Just put 2. Yeah, 2 and 4. That should be plenty, I think. And then let's adjust the minimum. Maybe let's go up to like 300 or something, so we don't drain it all the way down, or maybe just do half. Let's do 350. Leave it at that. Start cleaning up some of this back area. We don't need that. We've got all the iron. Okay, these are ready to go. We should probably grab this wheat soon. It's just about ready. There's another barley field back here, actually. Let's just grab it. We'll have a small field, maybe a little over a Morgan. Man, this thing builds a really dense forest. Look at that. Couple years of just not getting anything, I guess. They're not cutting the woods down very fast. What I'm gonna do is create, I think, 1 more. No, we don't even have the ore though. That's the thing. We don't have the ore to keep up with this, so we do need a 3rd one actually. That's all right. Mistakes were made. We'll fix it on the next playthrough, or the next town rather. Yeah, because we're gonna get another town here soon. Let's go ahead and get these guys upgraded. And we don't need a logging camp, but I want to get one down, another one down soon. Probably somewhere in this area. This is going to be really good farmland, but I would prefer not to just chop it all down if we don't have to. So we'll get another logging camp somewhere in here. Okay, this one's ready to go. Let's go ahead and harvest early. And let's see if they use this road or if they come down here like idiots and use that one. Now, I really like that the oxen just kind of go, yeah, it actually does go, it chooses the closest road, so that's pretty good. So the ox picks up like 30. They could just completely cover this field very quickly. I'm going to put down some barley. Let's start expanding. We'll get a few more farmhouses going here. So we don't need to worry about this area. Yeah, we'll keep this clear. Shoot, maybe I shouldn't have put the logging camp there. I'm going to delete this actually, or is it that a little bit too nitpicky? Yeah, it's kind of nitpicky. We could do a farm right here, but I think this is better served as support buildings. So let's get a farmhouse. All right, how are we looking here? So the fish are not reproducing. They'll continue to fish down to 350, and I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Maybe we should do it higher. We'll have to wait and see. Now, why? Interesting. They're bringing it to this one. Maybe I don't even need anybody in the granary. I'm going to put somebody in this one then. For some reason, they're grabbing that. And there's still... Yeah, there's still quite a bit to grab here. Yeah, I was kind of worried about this. The hitching, or the pack station is starting to get the wrong animals in here, and I really don't want that. So I might delete it. Let those 2 come here to these hitching posts, and then we'll rebuild it again. We're going to have to pull people off when it comes to September, because we've got some stuff that's only half It's only halfway ready for September. So I don't want them touching these. I wouldn't mind if they harvested these though. These are pretty much ready to go. But yeah, you can't really do it that way. I could set priority high and then micromanage it that way. I'm just not really interested in doing that right now. We'll just deal with it. So things are looking pretty good here. Yeah, we got a lot of food coming in. This is going to make a big difference. Now, we're not grabbing... Yeah, we're not really grabbing the bread as fast as I was hoping we would. Let's go ahead and put another person on the large granary and see if that helps. The bread's starting to pile up in here. That's not good. You know what I'm going to do, actually, is disable... No, it's okay. It's okay. I was going to disable and have this thing specialize in bread, but then the problem with that is we're not producing bread year-round. Oh, or apple. Yeah, we can't even fit all the apples that we have. Put a second person on to help them out. And firewood's going back up, so we're good. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, shoot. We're in October. All right, let's come back here. And we're going to early harvest. We'll do it for all three of those. And I think most of these are still... Yeah, these will be ready by March. We can harvest them in March. I'm thinking about specializing these, actually. This is kind of a nightmare. So if we have maybe a granary right here, and all they do is eggs, they can just make their rounds every month to do that. And then we'll have this guy maybe focus on fish and meat. This guy will focus on fish and bread, maybe? Or just bread, because that's... Yeah, the bread's not really making its way down here. So let's actually... Man, we need to figure something out here. This is not working out. The problem is they're coming all the way up here, and they're not even picking up a full... Like a full shipment of it. Like, that guy got one? Why did he get one? He has a cart. I don't know. Weird. I'm going to go ahead and pull somebody off here because we're going to be at that 350 limit very soon. And it's barely even November. Yeah, see, this thing's not even getting bread. At least they... The good thing is, at least they pick up the apples from here as a cart load. So he picked up 10 right now. And I suspect he's going to take it directly to the marketplace stall. Yeah, that's fine. At least they do that. That does help. Let's see. I haven't looked in... Let's see if we're still collecting barley. I don't think so, though. Previous month, yeah, so we didn't buy any barley. Previous year, bought a lot of barley, but yeah, same thing. Last 30 days, no barley. So we're pretty much self-sufficient at this point, seems like. Oh, you know what? We don't have any barley to trade. Yeah, we'll fix that once we... Oh, crap. Switch these over to barley, I forgot. So what I'm going to do now, let's try that. Let's put a granary. Their only job is to get eggs. And then we'll disable these from collecting eggs. We'll distribute them around a little bit. See if that helps them. So only eggs, and then that means we need to stop collecting eggs from these two. And we'll see if that makes a difference. I would like to set up automated farming here pretty soon. So I don't have to micromanage this, and then we'll start automating other farms around the area. So maybe let's just delete these farms. Let's start working on that then. These ones aren't even in the ground yet. They didn't get time. And then once this is done, we'll delete it, and then we'll replace the roads and do it a little bit more efficiently. Also need to figure out which livestocks are working here. Let's get 2 here. So this guy, perfect. And Kunrad, perfect. So these 2 are there. This dude needs to move. He's probably working down there already anyways. Actually, I'm going to put these guys in the back so that they're out of the way. And if we need more... we need more buildings right here. We can do another one. Okay, let's just double check. So, yeah, he's good. Conrad, good. And then this guy, we need to assign 2 livestock. So on Andres, he's already there. And Viet, all right, this guy is not already there. So let's go ahead and move this one out. And we'll move him back in. Yeah, because you want to have your animals very close to where they're supposed to be working. Otherwise, they spend half the season traveling just to get to the area. So, same thing with the people. Once we get our automated farming set up, we're going to want to have these houses just permanently have those people permanently there. So, do that. And then same thing here. Once these are done, we'll go ahead and delete everything, and then we'll automate it. Set it up to this farm. This farm will work this area. This farm will work this area. We'll get this one working in this area, and then we should be in really good shape. Now, we're going to need more people. Yeah, there's no doubt we need more people. Let's just start building. But like I said, I want to build them where it makes sense. So like I need 2 houses right here. So we'll build 2 right here. They'll work with this farmhouse. There we go. And the fishing has officially stopped. So yeah. Now I'm curious to see how, if they're able to get their numbers back or if we need to micro that. If we have to micro it, I'll probably just leave it on whatever the sustainable number is, rather than having to micromanaging that just doesn't make sense. So we won't do it that way. Okay, these guys are all set. This farmhouse is set, other than the people that are working it. This, I'm trying to avoid clearing out all the trees, but I think maybe we'll just clear them out. Some really good farmland in there. Alright, let's also see, yeah, see, this guy's getting eggs, and I bet you this guy is having a better time getting stuff. So, they're all getting fish. Yeah, I don't know. We'll micromanage it a little better later. I think we'll just leave them both collecting the same thing. And this dude collecting eggs should be fine. He's got to go to so many... one house, yeah, one house at a time. And then we don't have these upgraded yet, but we should. And the nice thing about these is they'll build up a stockpile of eggs over time. And maybe they'll go grab them when they have like 10, instead of just doing one by one. Okay, there's that. And the other thing we need to do, yeah, we need to get this going. I'm going to delete this, and hopefully that pushes the animals where they need to be. Yeah, we're short one, that's fine. We'll put another ox, and then I'm going to build that hitching post again, and then we'll put, or the packing station, and then we'll put the mules, we'll buy them. Alright, it is time. So yeah, the fish are coming back up nicely. I think maybe we just leave 2 people on here permanently, and that should work. Now, is there anything that's ready to harvest? Yeah, some of these are ready, actually. This one especially. So we'll early harvest this one. A lot of these are actually ready to go. Now we've got 4 oxen working for us, so picking up the stuff off the field is going to be really, really easy now. Like, that dude just took like 50. Holy crap, I thought they only took 30. Maybe they do take more. Alright, now what we want to do is delete these. Like I said, we're going to redo them. Once everything's off the field, then we'll just redo them. We can pull these now as well. These are going to take until probably close to September. Yeah, so we'll leave those alone. How are we doing on the fish? Yeah, they're regrowing so fast. So we'll keep some people up there permanently just to keep it. And I think what we need to do is go down lower. So maybe we'll go down to like 250 and we'll see how that looks. And then maybe it'll regenerate back up. How are we doing on eggs? Okay, get more logging camps out. We're starting to fill up on this one, which is good. It's got a lot of trees back here, so I don't really feel bad about knocking these down. But I do want to get more people. I kind of want to not build so many. Yeah, we've already got 31 burgage plots. I'd like to get these up to tier 3s. So that means we're going to need... Yeah, look at that. That is really good. We're going to need some barley. That's what I was hoping for. So I think what we could do is... This granary is going to always want to pull the barley here anyways. I was going to say we could build a thing right here. Maybe it's better just to do it right here. So why don't we build processing so we can get a malt house. Now for sure we're going to want to leave some space for a road right here. I don't know. This was not really a good placement, was it? Because we're going to need a malt house. Several malt houses rather. So we'll need that. And then we're going to need a tavern. Yeah, let's drop a road back here so we don't accidentally block it off. And we'll start putting some stuff down. Let's get a malt house in. And can we fill the gap here? Oh, nice. Yeah, we can actually. Just one. Start shoving these things into spots where we can't fit any buildings anyways. So at least it's not taking up space for now. Yeah, so we can do 2 malt houses right here. We're only going to need 1 for now. Probably want to get a bunch of them later, but let's get a tavern right here. And we'll leave a little bit of space here in case there needs to go a building right here maybe. Okay, so these are completely done. This is not done. So we could do this one at least. And what we're going to do is limit the work area just to be in this. It's going to pick up some of these, and that's fine. I just don't want to have it cover the whole map. And then likewise, this one's going to pick up stuff just in this area. We'll have it help a little bit in the south as well, but I think primarily stick up here. So that should be good. The question is, how do we want to organize this? I'm thinking we could just bisect like that, and then maybe we'll do another one like this. And then within these 4 squares, we could always do... Well, shoot. That doesn't really work, though. It needs to be groups of 3. Because we're going to do probably year-round. There, something like that. And then we're going to want to split this up into maybe one Morgan. How much do we get here? So 2 Morgans. Yeah, we'll have to do 2 Morgans. How about we'll just go with something simple? I know it's not really going to be the most optimal, but it'll look half decent and it'll be accurate enough, I think. So 2 Morgans. Wait, how big is this whole thing? Yeah, another 2. This is only one Morgan. Jeez, that is tiny. I can expand this back one, actually. Why don't I do that? Yeah, that's close enough. All right, so we're going to have to make sure that that back one is covered as well. Yeah, that looks pretty good. You know what I might end up doing is just covering the whole area. Just let them share. Probably fine. Because I'm realizing I miscalculated. This is supposed to be year-round. All three are going to be year-round. So yeah, this side's going to need a lot of help. This side, not so much. Okay, there we go. So we got them all. All three of these patches are on rotation. So it's going to be wheat, barley, flax, and then it'll just rotate through the three. Over here, we'll do the same thing, but we need to wait for this one to be done. And that'll be good because we have four... Yeah, we have 4 oxen working, 2 in each of these. They should be able to help cover. So while 4 of them are working there, 2 of them can be done by hand at least. And I think maybe we might actually do one more. Maybe we'll do one more farmhouse somewhere over here and then have them help as well. With 2 more oxen. Otherwise, I think it's going to be tough for them to get everything. Especially the harvesting season. I don't think they can handle this. Well, anyways, we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, we've got our malt house, got a tavern, and now we just need an actual brewery. So we need somebody to live down here and handle that. We'll have him take up this corner. So he'll be right across the street from the granary, a little farther away from the tavern. I wish I'd planned that out better, but it's probably fine. It's only 1 block. Let's go ahead and early harvest these. Well, shoot, it's gonna interrupt these. All right, are we getting more to... Yeah, these... This place still has so much. Our question is, what are we doing with all the barley? It's just chilling here. So we're still using it. It's just we don't need that much of it because we have too much already. That's fine. So 300. Yeah, there's no way that we're gonna burn through all that barley. That's a lot. And then the food is actually coming in nicely. The apples, that's pretty good. We could even switch it up for veggies if we wanted to. We could do apples for a while and then veggies for a while. This place has way too much of both, I think. Yeah, the apples are actually getting a little low now, but that's because we're coming up on harvesting season. So that'll shoot up quite a bit. Let's go ahead and early harvest these then. They're both pretty much ready. And this is all planted, so that actually went really smooth. We're going to have a terrible harvest. Yeah, this year was too late. It's fine. We'll have a good harvest next year. I'm going to start upgrading these. I know it's a little risky, but I want to really get these, I want to get these people moved in. Yeah, we need to get the burgage plots actually, so why don't we stop sending barley, because we're not really doing anything with the barley anyways. Crap, actually we are supposed to be doing something with the barley. Okay, so, we're sending apples. What I meant to do is we need to swap the apples for the shoes, so we can get shoes over here. And what do we want in return? Oh, we can give up the iron. Yeah. We have plenty of iron. That's actually something that needs to go. So that'll work for a little while, actually. Let's do that. So I'm going to swap this out for shoes, and we'll get back iron. Nice. We got a level. We could swap these out if we want to get rid of the... Yeah, we could swap those, the communal ovens. We can actually get bakeries if we wanted. Probably not a bad idea. We still have over 2,000 clay, so we're not really in a rush for that. And we're going to hit, no problem. We'll hit this town. No problem at all. In terms of getting max size. Let's go, jeez, man. Let's go bakery. Let's go bakery. That's fine. And then what we'll end up doing is just building duplexes. Still get a duplex right here. And then slowly we'll phase these out. Actually, let's phase it out right now. Yeah, nobody even has anything to do in there. We don't have... Oh no, we still have a lot of flour. Well, anyways, we don't want these to run anyways, so let's actually pull them off. Let them drain. So shoes are on their way. We should be getting that soon. We're gonna work on getting ale right now. Okay, there we go. So we should be fine. We're starting to produce some malt. That will... We need somebody in the tavern. Let's go ahead and early harvest this, and then... Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have some trouble here, actually. Because we're August, September, so next month, all this stuff gets cut. There's like nothing in there, so it's just going to be kind of a waste. That's fine. We'll at least have a decent harvest here with this one. Or I thought so. Why is it so small? Yeah, that's horrible. Okay, let's redo this then. But we'll just split it up into 3. It's not going to be perfectly even, but I think it'll still work out. And I'm going to chop this up a little bit more, actually. Let's do halves. Yeah, let's do that. Let's cut these in halves. That'll give us a little bit more leeway with having more oxen on here. If we decide to put another... Okay, that's good. We got wheat, barley, flax, wheat, and then, yep, we're good. That's all 6. No early harvest on anything. Let's double check and make sure this limited work area is good. It is. Everything's covered. And like I said, I think we're going to probably want to do one more. We're going to want to do one more farmhouse, I think. Maybe we can do one down here or something. So these are fairly close. We might want to do one. We'll see. Let's see how they handle this. This is probably too much, though. Actually, yeah, no, that's way too much. Get a couple more workers here. Yeah, see, they're chopping everything down, but there's like nothing on the fields. Just gonna get a bad harvest, but that's okay. We are getting ale, and we should have clothing stall with boots. Yeah, we're getting some boots. Not a lot. We need more. We need a lot more, actually, but as long as they're on the way. Now, this trade will stop once this town runs out of iron. So we have to keep an eye on that. Yep, it just chipped down some more. So we'll keep an eye on that. Alright, so these guys are... Oh, wow. They fished down to 107. I thought I set it to 250. I sure did, but they are idiots, and they went all the way down to 107 for some reason. I don't know what is going on here. Okay, let's actually put that back up to 350, because I don't trust it. I feel like we're going to make it 0 on accident, and that would be horrible. I want to get another clothing stall, and they just keep giving me firewood stalls. Like, I really don't want that. Another firewood stall. Dude, that's 4 firewood stalls and 1 clothing stall. What the hell, man? So stupid, man. Yeah, no free stall locations available because it keeps wanting to put firewood stalls. Let's get rid of all the firewood stalls except for 1. And then I really hope they put a clothing stall down, please. No, they did it again. 4 more firewood stalls. Jesus Christ, this game. They've got tons of leather and shoes in here. Only 3 shoes in here. I wonder if they're only doing that. Is that how many? No, we have 8 level 2 families that are not getting shoes because these idiots don't want to put their stuff in. I'm going to have to delete these and do them one by one because this is just not working out. So let's try and get at least 1 clothing stall here. Can you give me 1? Clothing, there we go. We got a clothing stall. So we'll see if that solves the problem. Yeah, they're putting shoes in there. Thank goodness. Okay, sweet. So let's go ahead and back this off. As soon as it's full, we'll back it off. We don't need that many. Clothing. Yeah, see, these guys aren't getting clothing, but they have ale. So as soon as we have that, we can swap. October. Yeah, they're actually planting pretty well. I'm kind of surprised. And we don't even have this one running. So if we have another one running, November, December, we would definitely get these done with this one up and running. So we'll probably do that. I think I'll scale this back to maybe 2 families in each. So we'll have 6 families in total running this with 6 oxen. All right, can we? Yes, we can upgrade these finally. Thank goodness. So that'll give us 4 more workers, which we desperately need. Let's go ahead and turn the bakery on. And I think we can probably get rid of these communal ovens. Let's just dump them. And we'll keep upgrading these. I want to get more people working farms. There we go. We got room for more people moving in now. It doesn't really look like we're going to finish this all before December. We're almost to December. Well, maybe we will. It's pretty close. Yeah, we might be out by 1, but we didn't even have this farmhouse running. Yeah, it's December, so we were short. A couple of these didn't quite make it. This one didn't even start. These were really close. So yeah, I think adding just like 1 or 2 people here will just make sure that everything gets done. That's pretty good though. Keep capturing stuff on the map. Alright, the clothing's pretty much done. Shoes, I think we have enough shoes there. Sorry, not the clothing. The iron ore is pretty much done. This one has 7 iron ore. Yeah, so there's not really much left. Well, we still need some barley. We don't need a lot, but we still need some. And we're starting to stack up apples here. Again, quite a lot. And this is running low on apples, so why don't we swap it? So no more shoes. Or what we could do is we could get tools. They do have a couple tools there. I think it's only like 12. So we'll just do like a shipment or 2 of that, and then we'll swap it. Right? Yeah, 12 tools. We need to get rid of them anyways. They're just sitting here collecting dust. Alright, people are moving into the level 3 burgish plots. That's going to come in handy. Our bakery is starting to put out quite a bit of bread. Let's actually do another one. I think maybe we could send back bread from here, right? We could ask for apples and send back bread because this thing's going to be spitting out huge amount of food. So we can just trade some food back and forth. Let's get a few more workers. All right, and then, oh, we gotta find something to do with, yeah, we're collecting flax as well, right? Yeah, we've got some flax just sitting in there. You know what we could do is Could have this side right here to handle flax. So this will be food. This will be a flax processing, and this will be our barley processing. That's actually a pretty good idea. Why don't we do that? So we're gonna need a storehouse, and then we need a weaver's workshop. Yeah, so this flour, this 300 flour is going to turn into 1200 bread because of how efficient this thing is. That's a lot. Okay, so what I'm going to do is assign 2 livestock here. I don't know which ones they are, so we're going to have to go pull them over. Yeah, they're out. Okay, there we go. So this one can go down here. There's the other one, so we'll move this one down. So they'll both be down here by the farmhouse that they're supposed to be working on. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up properly now. So we're going to go ahead and assign one person there, and then one person's working in the mill. There we go, so families there. And then these 2 families, one of them's a warehouse worker. That's not good. We'll have to reassign somebody for that. I'm not sure which warehouse he got pulled from, because all of these had people in them, so I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's go ahead and disable all this, and we are going to only accept flax and linen. And I believe we disabled that here. Yeah, flax and linen are disabled there, so that's good. Alright, we gotta make sure we stay on top of our ale, which we are. It's looking pretty good. Now this one, I think we need to scale back how much we make. We'll stop the ale production at 100, just like we did with the other one. Yeah, so we'll build up a stockpile, and then hopefully we stop producing after that. Well, shoot, that's actually going to be a problem because the malt house is going to be the one. I think maybe we save up a reserve. Let's save up a reserve of like 100. Yeah, 100 barley will make up to 50 malt, 100 ale in the granary, and then that should be fine. So it'll take maybe 1 or 2 cycles of the harvesting season to get there, and then I think we'll be in good shape. It'll balance out, and then we'll have a lot of overage and that, or the excess, and the excess will spill in down here. Let's see how our trade's doing actually. So previous month, we're still not buying anything, which is really good. And it looks like everything's selling pretty well. The swords, for some reason, the swords are making a lot of money. Could have just been a random one-off though. No, that sword is doing really well. But you know what? I didn't build a manor house here. Not that we need it right now, but let's just get it out of the way. We'll just squeeze it in back here. How's our fishing? Oh yeah, we haven't touched it because this stupid thing went way below. Alright, so we have 6 people here, but more importantly we have, oh, well, shoot. I think we might need more. I was gonna say, more importantly, we have 6 oxen. I think we need more. Yeah, I'm gonna assign an extra person to each one. Let's just see what we can. So we got a hunter and a malt house worker. Let's go ahead and pull the hunter off. I'll have him work at the farmhouse. And then these only have 2 people. We need to upgrade the houses to get more people. So we'll do that later. What I'm going to do, let's hunt the animals down to extinction. We don't need them here. Yeah, let's just get rid of them. We've got 151 leather saved up. There's no way we need more than that. And we're getting shoes from the other place. The meat doesn't really do anything, to be honest. Yeah, it's not enough. So we'll replace that somehow. Are we looking here? Bread? Yeah, the bread's looking really good. 250 bread. Now, unfortunately, they're probably going to try and shove the linen into these clothing stalls, which I don't really want them to do, but can't really do anything to stop them. Alright, we need a few more chickens. I think everything else we've already done. Let's go ahead and get 4 people in the bakery. I have a feeling we're going to need it anyways. Alright, so they're going to finish these. Yeah, they still need to be... I guess just this one needed to be seeded. Well, no, this one wasn't seeded all the way either. Yeah, I think having these 2 ready to go would have made that whole season possible. Let's get these up to level 3 if we can. Man, this thing produces so much bread. I don't know how many of these things we would need. Probably not even... maybe 2 duplexes at level 3. Maybe even just 1. I don't know. This thing is cranking through these. Yeah, we've got 400 bread. That's pretty wild. Okay, I don't really want to mess with any of these farmhouses. We're just going to leave them. And at worst, we'll maybe shuffle some people around a little bit. But yeah, for the most part, I don't want to mess with it. We can get this one up to level 3. That would be nice. There we go. Got it. So we're starting to make a decent amount of money from our citizens as well. Although we've got a lot of level 1s. So I think it's probably time to start upgrading all these. We don't have a lot of timber though. Shoot. Okay, the tools were all traded. We need to switch this out. Okay, so no, probably no more shoes. Right, what do we need to send them? Probably apples. I do like that trade a lot. And then getting back maybe bread. If we really need it, we can get back bread. Yeah, our barley seems okay. And we're going to get another pretty good sized shipment of barley here once we start harvesting. The problem with getting bread here is we just don't need it. It doesn't do us any good. Yeah, maybe we'll take a little bit more barley. The problem is we need more. Maybe towards the end of the year we can do it. So what else could we get back then? We could get charcoal. Charcoal's fine. That's one of those freebies. It doesn't really cost us anything to do it. We can't sell off what we have anyways. Why don't we do that? So we'll send charcoal. And I think we'll just get back. Well, we don't really need charcoal technically because we have to level it up anyways to get to deep mining. So that's not, yeah, that's not really the thing. What else? But we'll take charcoal burning anyways because we need to get it. And then we're not going to sell charcoal here, I don't think, but we do want to produce it. We'll just maybe have one. We'll just have a single charcoal. Yeah, let's let another season or two go by before we start trading some more stuff. So let's go ahead and turn this guy off. Okay, we don't want to do charcoal, actually. We do want to get rid of some of our apples, though. Yeah, 413 apples. It's a lot. And then, you know, apples and ore. They still have a little bit of ore there. Let's just clean out the rest of the ore. There's like 7. Yeah, 7 iron. And then we'll swap it to barley once we actually get more. We need to start upgrading. Not upgrading. We need to start planting more, I think. Let's just spend a year. Let's get to the end of the year and see how this goes. Yeah, planting is not too bad. It's the harvesting that is usually the thing that is hardest. So if we have to assign more people, that's fine. I don't think we'll have to do more animals though. I mean, we got 4 families per each one of these, so we could do 12 people in total to do this whole area, which would be fine. And then we'll have to do a couple more over here. Okay, there we go. We got a bunch of people here. Approval's high. We don't have to really worry about any of this. Timber is kind of low, actually. We need to get another person. Yeah, we only have 1 person on the logging camp. Let's get another person over here and 1 on this logging camp. All right, this thing is driving me nuts. It keeps switching me to the other town just because it's like it treats your camera where your bottom is, but where the bottom of your screen is. So you can't even look at your town. Can't go to the edge without it switching. I feel like it should, wherever the middle of your screen is where it should take the selection of where your town is. Like no matter how far out you zoomed, whatever you're looking at in the center of your screen should be where you're gonna get your data from. No, don't take this bottom of the screen crap. Okay, I think it's time. Let's double check and see these people. So we have a warehouse worker, which we don't want him to be a warehouse. Yeah, both of these guys. So let me pull these guys off. There we go. So these 4 people are working at this farmhouse. Let's also get the animals sorted. We still have 5 people, but it's okay. All right, so where are we going to do the barley? It's all over. So this is a really good area. We'll try and do 1 more in chunks, and then we'll put roads in between each one, just so that they don't get stuck on the harvesting. Actually, I think I made these smaller. Yeah, I was doing half a morgan each. So why don't we do this? Let's outline where this whole thing is, and then we can start sectioning it off. Right, I outlined it. Got a little bit of the 2 pluses, which is fine. This is going to be a huge, huge area. So we'll try and section it off so that it makes sense in the early stages. Maybe something like this. Yeah, 0.6 morgans. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. There we go. There's 6. Don't really know how many we can handle. 4 people and 2 animals, but we'll try and do 6. There we go. We got them all set. Now we need to set this guy's parameters, the range. We'll have him limited to this area. There we go. So that's going to take him forever, but that's fine. Let's make sure we have the right animals here. So Earhart, this one actually is accurate. Peter, I don't suspect that is the right one. No, it's not. Let's go ahead and get him out of here so I don't get him mixed up. We gotta find out where the other one is, where the correct one is. We're looking for Peter. Might be this guy actually, which is, he lives right here. Let's just double check. Yep, that's him. All right, sweet. So we found him. Let's move him back to his home. Okay, so this field, we're gonna try 3, 3, and 3. So 9 people in total. This one, we're just gonna have 4 in total. And we'll see if that's enough. Now, yeah, we have everything we need. Got another, we can do more influence. We'll claim another region. Also, we did finally get rid of everything in terms of iron, but we don't have, yeah, they've got nothing else to trade. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this guy off, put him back on in a sec. We really need to get a harvest going because we have nothing to give. So next harvest should be 349. There's no way we need that much here. So that's gonna be huge. 291 wheat seems a little light, but because we've got a bakery, probably gonna be more than enough. So we got 2 more regions to go, and then we'll have the whole map. But we do still have to build. We have a lot. Yeah, still have a long way to go. And our timber is coming in nicely, so I think we can probably pause and start upgrading these. Let's do that. We'll do one row at a time. We'll come back and do the other row later. There's so much here. I think what I'm going to do is let's start preparing for next year. Let's get another one. There's so much here. Yeah, let's get... I think we're going to need 3 for this. We'll get 1 right here, 1 up here, and then maybe 1 somewhere down here. And we'll just surround it. Get 2 houses. We'll upgrade them. How are we doing on capacity? Yeah, we're doing good on boots too. So even if we keep expanding, we should have plenty. We have plenty of space. And once again, way too many firewood stalls. So let's get rid of these. Oh, we need another clothing stall, of course. No, we don't. That's right. We have another one down here. Okay, so I think we're actually okay. There we go. And we did hunt all the animals to extinction, so we're good in this area. We'll just get rid of that. And then we can also get rid of this. Okay, so these are looking good. Let's start upgrading these. Oh boy, September. Okay, so it's harvesting season, and we got to pay close attention and just make sure that you're actually harvesting everything. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. That's a lot of stuff. We still got four fields to go, but I mean, it's still kind of early. Maybe they'll get it. Getting really close, man. Timber, so October. They might actually do it. For sure, 100%. If we get 4 people, we'll be able to get everything, no problem. It may not be short, though. It is so close. Yep, they got it. Wow. Okay, so that is actually the perfect size with a little bit of room to spare, too, it looks like. Yep, that's actually really good. Okay, so we don't need a 4th, so 3 people in each is sufficient. I didn't really look at this one. I probably should have watched this one, but it's still kind of early. Alright, how's our fish looking? Seasonal, it stopped at 350 this time, so that's good. At least it paid attention this time. And one thing, we don't have a whole lot of wells. Probably need to get some. We'll just spread them out a little bit. Well, not everything's done being plowed and seeded, so that's... I actually thought that they would be having issues on the harvesting side, but it seems like they're having issues on the plowing and seeding side. That's not expected. Maybe it will still make sense to put 4 people in each one. I think an extra 3 families would make this a no-brainer. You can see some of these have not been seeded yet. Still a little bit of time. Maybe they'll get there. Yeah, this is the last one, I think. No, some of these haven't been done yet either. Yeah, so it's these 2. There you go, December. Let's pause real quick and check. Yeah, see, this one didn't get sown all the way. So just that field so far. This one, it's at 99%. That's pretty much done. Yeah, so just the one. I think we're okay. We'll probably end up just putting the extra families on there anyways. But that guy's unassigned. I'm just gonna leave him there. That's fine. Yeah, see the malt house worker. Swap him out with somebody else. And then a weaver. Yeah, let's just make sure that our farmlands are in perfect shape. We need to get 100% every time, I think. So 1 malt house, and then the other one was a weaver. So there we go. We got those guys replaced. Wow, we have a lot of linen. We're almost to max. That's fine. Let's just do deep mining anyways. Let's get it out of the way. And I'm starting to get a little concerned here. These guys are just waiting, doing absolutely nothing. There's so many things they could be doing right now. Why are you waiting? All right, unlimited work area. They can grab flax, so there's no reason they should be grabbing flax from all these places. I don't understand why they're not. Maybe they didn't fix everything. At least they did the grain, that helps. And then they did the barley, for sure, because that's... Yeah, they pretty much grabbed everything from there. It seems like maybe the flax is not fixed then. Oh man, that sucks. So what are you transporting? Charcoal. Oh man, it's not good. Yeah, it looks like it's just not... It's not going to work, so we're going to have to do weavers workshops all over the place. That's so dumb, man. They fixed 2 out of the 3. Like, can't you just copy and paste? And... Oh well. It's weird because it looked like it was working earlier, but I guess not. You know, one thing we can do though, it's not collecting the flax, but it is collecting the linen. So I guess we could just spread the weaver workshops around. That wouldn't be terrible. Like we can put one right here. He'll grab stuff from these 2. Yeah, we're just gonna have to dot them all over the place. The thing that sucks about that is it uses so many more workers than you should. Like if this setup worked, we wouldn't have to have more than like 3 or 4. Now we're gonna have to use 6 or 7 or more just to cover the map. So that's kind of a pain. Well, let's continue to put down for these. Keep ordering more livestock. Okay, 2 more. They're in place. No, we just need to get these guys ready to go, but yeah, they're all unassigned actually, that's fine. So I think what we'll try and do is get 4. It seems like over here, 4 is a good number. So 4 here, we need 2 more here to do 4 and 4. Okay, last thing, we gotta set the work area. We'll probably have to adjust it once we make more. This should be fine for now. So that's 2 big farm areas. I would like to continue to cover the whole map, just like I did in the last one. And hopefully this one doesn't completely get botched. Yeah, that's a shame, dude. Everything was perfect until this started happening, but it's alright. Yeah, I might have built too many families here. There's a lot. I wanted to keep it a little smaller than this. Although we didn't do duplexes here, so that's why maybe it seems a little worse than it is. Okay, these 2 farms are ready to go. We need 1 more somewhere down here. Upgrade the rest of these to level 2, and then we'll start worrying about level 3s. We should probably do a couple just so we can get a few more workers. Oh boy, yeah, I was worried this was going to happen, so we're out of ale here. How much ale do we have, or how much barley? 133. Yeah, let's start trading for it again. I think I turned off this, didn't I? Yeah, that was a mistake. We should always be importing. It's fine, because we have plenty of money. We don't want to lose people. So we'll probably switch this back on. We'll send apples, and we'll get back... Actually, what food? Yeah, apples, and we'll get back barley. Alright, so we're good. We just need to wait maybe another year or so, and then we'll start getting a huge influx, I think, of stuff. Well, we still have to deal with the flax issue. That's going to be a big one. So let's go ahead and delete this. We'll leave this one up for now, but as soon as we start building them in more efficient places, we'll have to delete them. Let's go do that. We only have 1 worker. Yeah, he's trying to do all this. Let's let these get built. Oh crap, we are out of food. How did we run out of bread? Oh shoot, we don't have anybody working that. That's why we shouldn't have ran out of bread. Yeah, we have plenty of grain. That's like 600 with 172 times 4, so close to, yeah, like 700, 650 or 700. But we need to get people in there. Let's get at least 1 person in the windmill, and then we should be fine. That was my mistake. Here we go. We're getting people back in. We get a few more upgraded. We do need more workers. Okay, no more, I guess no more expansion until we know for sure that we're in good shape. Let's make sure. But we're going to need to expand our weavers workshops, but we need to wait until we get all these done. And we need more people. Yeah, we need more workers. Let's claim another region, and we'll be on our last one. Alright, like, what the heck are these guys doing? I guess they're going all the way up here for the fish. Yeah, we just need more people. We'll put more people in logistics. That's going to help a lot. But we're going to get backed up with flax here if we don't do something soon in regards to these weavers workshops. So let's get maybe 1 near each. Yeah, we're just going to have to build 1 near each. It is what it is. Alright, I'm also going to delete this one. Alright, we are completely out of barley. But we do... Oh, we have a really good stockpile of ale, though. This place, maybe not so much. Yeah, we do have some ale now. We should be fine. Like I said, we turned on importing. It's going to cost us a little bit. No, we didn't actually. Alright, so we're just getting shipments in. Well, with each harvest, we should be getting about... There's about 250 there, another 100 there. We'll get a few more families upgraded here as well. There we go. So we should be in better shape now. We're going to need to... yeah, for sure we're going to need to build more workshops. Probably like a level 3, and then we'll do... what's it called? The tailor. And we'll start producing gambeson. Alright, or at least our bread's back in good shape now. Yeah, see, look how efficient this is. We've got 1 person in the granary, 1 person in the windmill, and 1 building producing bread. And we can pull all... Like, we have no wheat anywhere. Same thing with the barley. Having to go out and freaking do it 1 by 1 with weaver workshops dotted all over is just not... It's just not good. Let's build a duplex next to them, get it going, and then we'll start selling this stuff. We should probably sell both, actually. We should sell the linen. Yeah, we'll sell the linen down to maybe like 150. And then we're also going to open up a trade route for gambeson. Just make sure that's the right one. I'm pretty sure gambeson is 2 linen. But why do we have so much bread and none of it is making its way into these stalls? What is going on? We have 0 bread in there, but we have hundreds and hundreds of bread. I'm tempted to just delete this whole stall and then just do individual 1 by 1 based on what they're collecting. Damn it, man, this is so annoying. Like, seriously, why are you not putting bread? in the stalls. Yeah, he just refuses to do it. Something weird's going on, man. I don't know what it is, but something weird's going on. All right, well, we'll have to redo it. We got 5 people that we can assign. Oh, let's pay attention, actually. Yeah, this is kind of important. Let's make sure that we can get everything this time. So 4, 4, and 4. This one's 4 and 4. This looks really good, though. They're already halfway through that. So these are pretty much done. They're leaving a little bit on the field. No, they got it. All right, so that one's done. This is done. Yeah, this is perfect. We still have a little bit of time, which is good because sometimes you get people that are slow to get to the fields. Maybe they're going to church or getting water or something. So it's actually good to have it done a little bit early. We got a little bit of barley in. Actually, not as much as I was hoping. I don't know why the barley's coming in so light, but it should be, even so, it should still be enough. Yeah, this thing's keeping up, so we should be fine. I think I'm assuming we bought some. Yeah, we did. Not much, though. Yeah, only 5. Okay, so that's not bad at all. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to min-max this town anymore. I'm just going to leave it. Whatever they're doing is what they're doing. Boy, we do need to scale back a little bit on this firewood and charcoal, though. That's going to clog up everything. They're still not doing the food, man. What the hell? You know what I'm tempted to do is just maybe use this granary and then put a market right next to it. I don't think it's going to work, though. I've tried it before and it just didn't work. Yeah, this isn't working out. We need to figure out a better plan here. So we're going to need to keep a warehouse here for shoes and firewood. This large granary isn't all that useful. We can have one right here just for eggs. This isn't all that useful. We can maybe pull this guy out. Let's actually pull this guy out. Same thing with this. Not really doing much. I think they're grabbing fish. Let's try it again. I don't know. We did it earlier. We'll do it again. So this guy's only going to be taking bread. Alright, it just rained, so we're going to wait for the rain to stop, and then we're going to do a restructuring here. We'll delete this, and we'll start building all the stalls next to the actual warehouses. So we'll see if that helps, because this is ridiculous, man. There's no reason we should have 0 bread. Same thing with the fish. There's plenty of fish. They're just not able to get it fast enough from up here. So the only thing we're leaving alone right now are the eggs. They are fine. We'll leave that alone. This granary will probably just delete. It doesn't do us any good here. Same thing with this one. Okay, here we go. We're done. Let's go ahead and delete. A lot of supplies, man. That's painful, but we got to do it. Here we go. 1 food stall there. Now this guy, I think we're going to allow him to put out the apples. I can probably squeeze one in here. Yeah, I can. Okay, sweet. That's actually not a bad spot. Okay, he does not want to put up a stall for some reason. Why do you not want to put up a stall? Nope, somebody else is going to take it. So freaking dumb, bro. Come on. Yeah, usually if you put, like, one person should be enough to trigger it. And if it doesn't, then it's just frustrating. But this does nothing. Let's just delete this. Alright, somebody's going to restock the apples. I don't know who, but somebody will do it. We just have to deal with that. Alright, what about... These are still being built, so we need to wait on that. I'm just going to restructure housing here. So these 3 houses are all fishing. This 4th one we'll leave unassigned for now. And then we'll have him work at the granary when that's ready. Okay, so we've got 1 clothing stall here still. That's good news. We're going to need another one. It's probably going to give us... Yeah, firewood stall. We don't want a firewood stall. We actually want another clothing stall. I mean, we do want a firewood stall, but we want a clothing stall as well. Clothing, there we go. That should be fine. And actually, I wouldn't even mind... It's 3. I wouldn't even mind another one. Like, who's running this stall? Warehouse worker. Well then, who is doing that one? Alright, we really need to get some buildings built so that we can actually put stuff on the market. Yeah, people are getting really pissed off now. It's December, everything looks like it got planted. Yeah, everything looks like it's planted successfully. Yeah, everything's good. So that is pretty well fine-tuned. Here we go. This is finally done. We need to get a bunch of bread in here. Please go pick up bread. Don't wait, dude. Go pick up bread. What the hell are they doing, man? Gathering, going for a drink. Alright, so they're supposed to only be focusing on bread. Okay, sweet. They actually do have some bread. So let's go ahead and give them a stall. There we go. Alright, so that should be good for bread. We need to do the same thing up here. This guy, I think we left unassigned. No, he was a warehouse. Let's reassign him to the granary. Only fish. And we'll have him run a stall as soon as he gets some storage. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So we're actually stocking This one has nothing though. I thought there was eggs in there. There's not. Yeah, man, there's some funky stuff going on with this game right now. Here we go. He's got some fish there. Let's go ahead and have him open up a stall. All right, he's restocking fish. That's a good start. So food variety's starting to go up a little bit. We need more time though. Oh my god, they stuffed apples up here. Why would they do that? Yeah, I don't really understand what is causing that to happen. So this apple cart is just shoving apples wherever they can. Like I said, I really wanted him to open up a stall down here, but he doesn't want to do it. Let's try it one more time. There, holy crap, he did it. All right, so apples should be able to get stocked from here. Right, yeah, see, they're putting fish in this one when it should be mostly bread. This one's like literally all apples, should be all fish. Let's see if they actually put apples in this one. Nope, they put bread. So they're like, this is what I was saying before. It doesn't really work. They just stock whatever the hell they want. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, the other thing is, how are we looking here? Yeah, we've got a lot of lemons stacked up, and we're able to get through the flax actually. That's really nice. Yeah, so that part of the plan's working at least. Yeah, it sucks we get to spend a little more labor to do it, but not much you can do about it. Here we go. Let's upgrade this to the tailor. All right, let's see if this helps. We've got our granary up here that's only focusing on fish. Okay, what is this guy doing? Transporting fish. That doesn't even make sense. He's not supposed to be doing fish. I guess he's just trying to fill whatever market stall he can. It's not really what I wanted him to do. I want this guy to focus only on fish. Or sorry, on bread, because he's right next to the bread. He wasted all that time doing that. It's okay. Come on, redo the bread, please. Unless the bread's full somewhere else. This guy this guy stuffed this thing full of bread. Alright. That's what it is. I mean, as long as we're not starving, I guess it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna need another source of food here. Yeah, and I don't have any barley to trade for the apples, so that's why we're not getting any apples in here. Okay, we're out of ale. Jeez, man. Yeah, this is not going very well. We're producing a lot of everything, but for some reason the ale seems to go really quickly. And I know we're trading some. It doesn't seem like we should be trading that much away. Yeah, these guys can't even. So we're gonna have to start importing it. 165. Oh, there's a lot of it right here. Okay. Let me just turn this off for now. We have so much freaking bread. But the problem is he's stocking it somewhere else. It just doesn't make any sense, man. Yeah, see, that one's stuffed full of bread. That one's stuffed with apples still. Yeah, I think what we need to do is, oh crap, man. We really need more barley. We need to get another food source because the fish are okay, but they're not stable year round. Let's take this down to 250 again, so you can get a little bit more out of that. We've got no ale. Oh yeah, this is gonna be bad actually. Oh, so stupid. We're gonna have to import. Yeah, we're having to import barley in our barley producing territory. Okay, we're making Gambison, so we'll allow Gambison to be held there. We need to come in here and actually open up a trade route for that. Yeah, we just have too much population. They're eating through all the food. We used to have a decent amount of eggs, but this is, ever since we went level 3s, they're just eating everything too fast. Oh crap, our approval is really bad. Okay, people are leaving. Just need to get a little bit of barley in here, and then that'll solve a lot of issues. Food variety is a problem too, though. Actually, they're both a problem. There we go. We bought some barley finally. Yeah, it's kind of dumb that you don't have the option to limit. Yeah, I know, critical approval low. It's kind of stupid that you don't have the option to limit, like, I should be able to set a limit here how much apples we don't want to go below and how many barley we don't want to go below in this area so that they don't barter. Because what's happening is we're bartering down to 0. All right, another family's left. Yeah, our approval is really bad. I don't think it's catastrophic yet. I think we can recover from this. If we could just get these guys making... Like, what the hell are these guys doing? They're waiting. There's barley waiting. Why are you not... Oh, I set the barley reserve limit to 100. Alright, well, we're definitely not going to save up to 100. We need to just immediately start doing that. Yeah, there they go. So they're going to start working. So that was a me problem. There he goes. Okay, so we've got some ale coming at least. We need to worry about food. I think I probably should have still gone with veggies and apples and stuff. Oh my god. Everybody's leaving now. So we should have 2 forms of food. Yeah, we got bread and fish. Yeah, I mean, we still have fish coming in, but that's not going to last very long. We've got tons of bread. We just don't have another source of food. We need another source. So what I'm going to do now, actually, this might help some. Let's come back here. We'll turn this back on. And instead of getting barley, let's go ahead and get bread. So we'll trade bread for apples because they don't need that much bread. And this town doesn't need that many apples. Right, 147 apples. So, I mean, we could change it to something else. It's not a big deal. August, September. Well, no, it's fine because we're about to get the big apple harvest. So that should be fine. Okay, maybe that'll help. I think it will. Well, at the very least, we are getting ale. We still need food variety, but yeah, here we go. We got apples coming in. That's huge. And then they're going to come up here and take away some bread. Okay, approval is above 25. So if we can keep these people happy. Okay, harvesting season. If we just got to get everything. If we don't get a good harvest here, we're going to be really screwed. So we really need to get all this barley for sure. That's the most important one. Looks like we got everything on this side. Okay, how did our harvest go? Yeah, 578 barley. That's exactly what we needed. So we should be good for a while. Can't believe we struggled so much here. This should have been an easy one. Okay, last region. Can't even control this one, man. Crap, man. I can't believe that happened. It's kind of funny. Well, everybody's got ale, so what's the biggest issue now? It's got to be food variety, right? Yeah, clothing is fine. We have ale. We just need to get these debuffs that we were dealing with for a while to drop off, so we need to keep people happy for half a year or a year, whatever it is, and then we should be okay. Yeah, that food variety in the marketplace is... Yeah, I think going singles to get more eggs seems like a really good idea on paper, but eggs are just... They feel very underwhelming. Even when you have most of your population producing eggs, it just doesn't really provide much. Especially by the time you get to level 3. 2 families, it's just too much. Okay, so we're selling... Let's actually see what the trades like here. Selling gambeson and we're selling linen. It's not bad. It's not really producing a whole lot of money, but yeah, it's the tiles that are doing the most. Yeah, the problem is this guy needs help. He needs a second person with the horse, but we have literally one person available. I can still see the donkeys moving, so they are bringing apples and they're trading out bread, which is really good because we have a massive amount and we're producing even more. So that'll be the way to go temporarily anyways. Got a little stockpile of fish, not a whole lot, but our approval's going up though. The lack of entertainment should drop off soon. We'll get everybody back. We're just gonna pay money for now, I think. Right? Aren't we? Yeah, we're paying money. It's okay. There's something weird with the way the food is being deducted, I've noticed. Like, for example, this food stall never has anything. Even when there's eggs in here, there's still not. This thing has kept the exact same ratio since we redid all the stalls. 37 and 13. That should not be the case. It doesn't make sense. I guess it's nice that they're not eating it. They don't have to replenish it, but it's just weird. So it seems like it's putting a lot more stress on these stalls. I mean, either way, we're just waiting. We're in a holding pattern until we get our approval back up so we can actually get these people back. Oh, we're crawling our way up, 44%. So we'll get our population back, and then I think what we'll do is we'll diversify a bit more. We could continue to import the apples. I don't mind that. At the very least, we should get like a veggie farm going. I don't know. We should probably do both here. And then we could pass something else back. So this, what would we even pass back? Probably would want to pass back like charcoal or something. We do produce a lot of that. And then we could sell it at both places. Actually, I didn't realize this place is struggling with food variety too. What is going on with this game, dude? We have so much food. All right, how many food stalls do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no way that we need that many food stalls even. Because we only have, this town only has, was it 30? Yeah, most of these are duplexes, so it's like 20 something. Well, we can look right here. So if we look at the fuel, 20, yeah, we have 24. So even if we have, what, 4 food types, 24, so that's, what, 100. We only need 2 food stalls. We have double the capacity that we need, and we're still not able to stock these things. I don't get it, man. Okay, well, let's just, I'm gonna get this thing nursed back up to full. We'll start getting our people back, and then, yeah, I guess we'll work on some farms. Can't really think of anything else to do. We could work on another town while we're waiting for this thing, but I don't know if that's gonna complicate it. Let's just take the orchardry. Well, I spent a couple months offline just getting people back. We are back to full our approvals back. We had to spend some money over here because we're not getting the imports now. So that's, see here in the train tab, we are having to, oh, no, it's the time. That's 30 days. So we had to spend a little bit of money to get it back in order. But that's allowed this place to make their own barley. We could probably start sending it back. This place is pretty much full. They got 100 and 100. 170 in savings. But actually, I think there's more. It just hasn't made it there yet. Yeah. So we've got plenty. We'll probably start sending it back. And then the other thing is I'm starting to convert these singles into doubles, and I'm having them form veggie farms. And then I'll probably do some to do apples just because this, yeah, I really thought that we could make a good use of the eggs, but it's just not. They're just not consistent enough. And the problem is they produce one at a time. So they've got to go to one house and then they go back. Then they go to another house and then they go back. Another house and go back. By the time the month's done, they've only hit half the houses. And then these houses out here that have eggs, they are just kind of wasting their time. Somebody's going to come all the way out here to grab one egg, or it just spoils. My guess is a lot of them just spoil before they even make it to the granary. So probably not worth it. So yeah, lesson learned. Eggs are okay maybe in the early game if you really need an instant food source. But I think consistency, you're probably better off doing the veggie farms, and then just make sure that these guys don't work on a farm. So the farms all have to be like, you can see these guys are farmers, they all work at this one. So they won't, the ones that are supposed to be on these farm jobs are the ones that don't have any of this stuff to do. So it shouldn't screw up anything. Yeah, and so what we'll do, we'll get these burgage plots up to level 3 as a duplex, and we'll just start clearing these out and converting everything over. So that's going to do two things. Number one, it's going to reduce the amount of storage space we get in the stalls, which is good, or the amount that we need in the stalls. So like right now, I think we have like 35 or 40 almost. We'll get that down to maybe 25 or something when we convert these all into duplexes. So that'll simplify that. Yeah, lesson hard learned. Eggs are just not worth it. Here we go. We got room for 4. Let's go ahead and kick these people out. It's going to take a year or two to get this sorted, but we got plenty of time. I think we'll just keep an eye on this. Also, this granary probably needs to switch over to collecting veggies. So we'll turn that on. There's still going to be some eggs to collect, but that should be fine because they'll do it in the off season maybe. I think they'll collect the stuff that's closest to them first. Now at the other town we have 7. Right, we got 7 veggie farms. That's enough for 281 people. It's able to keep up. So I'm wondering if we should scale this back a little bit. Maybe not do 7. We could do like 4 or 5. And then we'll do the same with the apple farms. Maybe 4 or 5 of those. And the nice thing is we've got all this land over here that's not really going to be used for anything. So we could easily turn this into our farming area for veggies and apples and stuff. We got our malt limit at 50. And I believe we have 100. Yeah, 100 for the ale. We could, if we really wanted to, we could up that limit and then we could sell the ale. But the thing is, I feel like we would make more money by not making as much and just sending the barley. We really need more barley here because I don't want to have to buy it. Only 18, it's not that bad, but yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's send bread, let's stop sending bread and we'll send back barley. That'll be our 4th veggie plot. I think we'll probably hold there and then maybe start doing some apples. I know we're sending apples from the other town, but I don't know if it's worth it to keep that going. There. Now the other thing, we need to get some apples, and I think we can just use the same granary, or maybe not. I guess if we need to, we can build another one over here. Let's do 5 just in case. I don't want to really take any chances. So next year we should be able to get a little bit of veggies, and that might solve some of our issues here. We're having problems getting more than one food, or more than 2 food types, which is weird because we have food. It's just not making it in. Yeah, the apples are not making it in for some reason. Go ahead and make these people homeless, and then we'll do apple orchard in this little square here. There we go. That's a pretty good size apple orchard, actually. And then I think we can get 1, 2, 3 in here, and then it'll still be all close to this granary. I'll probably put another granary right here, just as a backup, just in case this one doesn't, in case they need more help. Yeah, we get a ton of stone. There's no reason not to. We'll just box it in, and then we'll be able to build around that. Actually, we need to box out a spot for the marketplace. So we'll make this one apples and eggs. Yeah, so both of them can help with the eggs, and then they'll get apples. So basically, during the off season, they'll go get eggs, and during the heavy season, they'll probably focus on the apples. So that'll work. Oh, nice. We can actually upgrade one of these to tier 3. Both of these are tier 3. So once those are done, we can delete 2 of these. They're building their house on top of their on top of their apples. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. We've pretty much fixed the food issue for now. We're just waiting for this previous month's food variety issue to drop off. But we're pretty much there. And then, like I said, in the next maybe year or two, we should have no problems. Yeah, the food issues are so bad. I have to instantly pause the game as soon as I see that one of these are available to upgrade. Because if I don't, by the time it takes me to open this thing up to click the upgrade, the food's already gone and I can't do it. It's really bad. I want to let everybody collect eggs now that I think about it. It doesn't make sense not to. Because if they're closer, they can just grab it. Some of these houses are pretty close to this one, and then they can just stock the eggs there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So these two are ready to upgrade. We'll be able to delete 2 more houses. We got 2 left, and we still have to build some duplexes here, so that actually will work. It should work out. You know what I might do? Let me start converting these to duplexes. That would be... I think that would probably be a good idea. Alright, another house is going to duplex. We'll delete that one. And then this last one we'll delete and replace it with a duplex. We'll have some homeless people for a little bit, but they should be alright. It's summer. It's nice outside. Okay, so everybody's done. They have people, but we need to convert this into a 4 unit. I don't know how many homeless people we have. Just 1, it looks like. So when we convert this, we'll have room for 1 more new family to move in. Let's get that cleaned up. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to delete here. I'll probably convert these into duplexes as well at some point, just to cut down, because it seems like one of the biggest issues we had was the market stall capacity. Just having all those singles made the limit so high, it just wasn't working out too well. So if we cut that back, we should have less issues, even though we're producing more, or even though we have the same families, we should have less issues because the limit will be lower. We gotta rearrange people here. Okay, that's good. We gotta reassign some people. Yeah, that's the tough thing about knocking down housing and then having to rebuild it is you gotta redo all that stuff. I'm gonna still do chicken coops up here. And then, like I said, we'll have a granary nearby. This one, we opened up eggs, so they'll just grab it when it's close. Now, we did take out some people here. We removed one of the granary workers. I put him back on. And then one of the weavers, I think I removed. Yep, that one. I think everything else is fine. Alright, let's also check and see how we're doing on ale here. Full. We're full. And we got a lot of barley here. Yeah, man, they really need to add that so that you can stop your trading thing or your bartering thing when you hit a certain limit. Like, we don't want to be stacking up that much barley if we don't need it. We are getting veggies in now. Whether it makes it to the stalls, I don't know. There you go. We'll get a food stall for this one. He can help out. Alright, we're starting to upgrade these to level 4s, and we don't have anybody else to delete and replace with, so we're going to be getting new people moving in. Which means we should probably... yeah, I think we need to build another one. Okay, that's fine. Let's build... maybe we'll get an enclosure right here. We'll build a 5th apple orchard. Yeah, so we'll have 5. That'll be the last one, and then we'll start working on upgrading these guys to duplexes. Everybody that's on the outside. Our food situation is looking way better now. Look at that. 94% coverage. So, yeah, I think maybe eggs are going to be a good upgrade option just as like to help ease the burden on your other 4 main groups. I don't think it's ever meant to be like a primary food source. It's just too hard to feed everybody with eggs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut these guys off. They're just taking so much. They're just doing too much. So maybe we get something else back besides barley. We can get bread. We'll trade some bread for apples just in the meantime. We've got 300 in storage. It sucks, man. We're gonna have to micromanage this. It's just not... that's not fun. They should really allow you to set limits. These are almost upgraded to tier 4. It's looking good. I think we can start expanding the farms a little bit more. Especially... I feel like bread is okay. That's the only thing. We could probably use a little bit more flax because we're selling gambesons pretty fast. And then I feel like we could definitely use more barley. Although maybe not. Maybe the barley's fine because we do have quite a bit stashed. Either way, we're gonna make a bunch of everything. Yeah, we're gonna have to ship bread out. We're gonna get completely inundated with it if we don't. Yeah, you know what we could do eventually if we make too much bread, we'll just, on the crop rotation, we'll just turn wheat off on some of these things, and that'll ease. I mean, we're not having problems farming everything, but yeah, it doesn't help, or it doesn't hurt to have even better coverage. Yeah, because if we let this get up to, say, 2,500, and then this one will start to back up, because it's just going to be completely packed full of flour. And then when that gets full, then this one's not going to be able to farm because there's no room. Thought I was going to need a lot more room to process stuff, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Alright, we have a lot of apples now. Well, partly because we're getting harvests from these, and then we're starting to get veggies as well. So yeah, our food situation is basically fixed. Between increasing the amount of food we get and also decreasing the amount of houses that we have to supply, that's made a big difference. Okay, so we're good here. We need to find something for these people to do. We got 9 laborers, and we can't put them on the farms that we're going to build because the farms need to have their own local labor supply. So we'll have to find something for these. I did put more people back here. I might just put more people in logistics. There's like these veggies are sitting there. They're having a hard time getting to it. Yeah, let's just put maybe 2 more people in logistics here. Put 1 more on the warehouse logistics. I don't even know what these guys are doing, to be honest. Probably nothing, but we have nothing else for these people to do anyways. And then we can probably... we can get another weaver's workshop right here because it seems like there's a little bit of flax going in here. Not sure why. We also probably want to get another person in this granary. This one is doing a lot of work. Now we might want to stop trading for bread for apples. Right, we have a lot of apples that are going to be produced there, but we have too many apples here too. 1,000 apples. That's a lot. And I don't think we want to trade them because that's going to clog our trading post, I think. Now I'm going to start working on transitioning these houses to duplexes. And that should simplify our food issues even more. Because we're going to need to build more housing. And I don't really want to have... I don't really want to deal with too much more on the stall front. I feel like we need to get more animals as well. They seem to come kind of slow. We should all start looking at maybe taking and expanding to another territory because this is starting to drag on a bit. 18 years. Yeah, I was thinking we would be a lot further ahead, but we got delayed by, I don't know, maybe it's like a year and a half by having to wait. Yeah, I think we need to get another one going. It's going to take time to get this sorted out, but I'm not too worried about it. Looks like our food is still, I don't know why it's not hitting 100%. I don't know if we don't have enough. No, we have a lot of food types. We have at least 3, which means we shouldn't have any issues. Well, that's not true, because the tier 3s need 4. They don't complain, but they do need 4 to hit 100%. So that's really not that big of a deal, actually. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, we do have quite a bit of barley sitting around. I'd like to build that stockpile up to at least, I don't know, maybe 500 to 1,000 before we turn this back on. Oh, boy. Yeah, they're down to 60. They've got 90 and 30 there. I think this needs to be up to 100 though, right? Yeah, it needs to be up to 100. And then 100 malt. Okay, so we can turn it back on and then maybe we'll send something else other than apples. We have a decent amount of meat. We could do that. I feel like that might actually be a bad idea though. Having more food types might clog this whole system, but I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. We are completely out of firewood, so let's turn that back on. Yeah, let's just keep sending apples. It's not a big deal. Apples, and then we need to get some barley back. So March, yeah, let's actually let's do it. Let's get another town going. So which one do we want to settle then? Don't think we need another farmland. This farmland is going to be pretty good. So we've got wild animals and irons. That's the same as our starting region. This one's got wild animals and clay. Everything else is farmlands. I think maybe Immenruth. The reason is clay is such an easy resource to export. If we do this iron deposit, we have to do other stuff with it. It's a little bit more difficult. This one we could do at level 1. The only level 2 building we need is to turn leather into shoes, but that's just a single building, so we can keep this town pretty lightweight, I think. So what we should probably do is settle somewhere in this area. So what we're going to do on this one is we scared the animals over to be right next to the berries. We're just going to put a pasture down the whole thing, and it shouldn't delete the berries. Just tested it. So we'll be able to protect both of these with a single pasture. It's not a building, but yeah. So there we go. So the berries are still there. We can surround this with a road, and that'll be the basis for our starting area. So I know it's going to rain very soon. We need to quickly get our stuff down. So let's get Both storages. We'll get a hitching post, a second hitching post. We'll order another ox.
Come on.
There we go. Let's get everything off the ground before it rains, and then we'll start building stuff. Come on, weather, hold up. We also need to keep an eye on this. Okay, so it's going to go to level 3. We can just delete this one now, and then we'll work on somebody else's house next. All right, food is off the ground. We need to work on, I believe, probably do housing first. Well, we did the 750 gold start, so this one we can just build everything we need. And I'm going to do only duplexes now, just to keep life simple. I can't see anything. I'm going to have to zoom in. All right, supplies are off the ground, so we didn't lose anything to the weather at least. That's good. Let's go ahead and get everybody off so they can help build buildings. Now we need to really focus on getting all the other stuff up. So we'll get hunting camps. I think we'll keep the tanner over here. Oh, you know what? We'll just disallow hides, I think. No. Yeah, we'll just put them all near each other. It's not a big deal. Put it over here. So leather. We've got a ton of fuel, so we don't need to worry about that. I would like to get a second source of food up before it goes away, though. So we'll probably do at least one forger hut here. There we go. So nobody's homeless, at least. And we're going to want to get 2 types of food right away so we can mitigate some of that. The other thing is, we still have some timber, actually. Let's go ahead and... We need to get our logging camp up. Actually, that's probably priority number 1. So why don't we do that? There's so much wood everywhere. Doesn't even matter where we put it, but I'm going to put it kind of out of the way. Maybe back here. And we can connect our 2 towns in more than one way. So that's that. There we go. So we'll get our clothing up. We should have food, leather, firewood, all that stuff. Yeah, we just need clothing, but we got that in production. Right, sweet. So they're good there. We can start working on other stuff. Let's actually put a second person on the forger hut. And then we'll put 1 person on logging. So that's done. And then we're going to have to do... let's see. Yeah, we'll put a logging... Or a sawmill right there as well. Saw pit. Okay, back here. These guys have all moved in. Yep, so we're good there. Let's do another duplex. I'm going to kick these guys out. And what I'm going to do is just move them next door. Because this side's covered. We'll just do it right here. This should be fine. So approval is good. Let's just take a quick check on all of our important stuff like ale. Yeah, ale's looking really good actually. We got another 120 in storage. How are we looking at here? 145. So it's going up a little bit. We'll have a pretty big harvest this year. I can get on the right screen. What is going on here? Hold the brand. I don't know why it's not showing me. Usually it shows you what your estimated is for the year, but I think last year was around 500. So yeah, we'll need to add more because it seems like nothing's really piling up other than bread. Yeah, we're able to sell through all the gambeson, so that's fine. The one thing, we are getting way too much clay. We'll shuffle people around here. Let's get 2 people working that. Yeah, we sold through everything. Wow. Let me see. How much gambeson did we sell? Current year, 100. That's actually really good. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that much. And then previous year, 239. Yeah, we're pretty much selling everything. We did have to import some barley, but I think we pretty much got that fixed. We are still importing herbs. Yeah, I was gonna say we could import some from here, but that's just such a pain, dude. We'd have to, instead of bringing apples, we would bring herbs. The problem is we have no way of telling it not to go down to 0, and then we'll just give away all our herbs. That's not gonna work. Yeah, we'll just keep importing it. It's fine. There really does need to be a way to limit that. It just doesn't make sense that you can't.
Come on.
All right, now back here, let's go ahead and expand this to a duplex so we don't have a homeless person. Okay, so now we want to get the church up. We'll get our planks, and then we gotta fix a few things over here. I got our chicken upgrade. Let's get level 3 here, and so we'll make these people homeless, and then they'll join them as soon as that's done. We got more to do. We got plenty of food here. So bread, berries, meat. Yeah, we should be fine. We've got the food types. Let's just get this church up so we can actually get some people moving in. We're still getting hit pretty hard here. And then no fuel, so we don't have anybody in the storehouse to restock that. That's not good. Let's leave somebody in the storehouse then. I actually really like this layout. This is going to be... I don't want the town to be big, so this is like really compact, self-contained. This should be really good. There we go. They are... Ready to go. Let's just make sure everybody's still signed. Yep. Yeah, that's the nice thing is I don't have to reassign any of the people that are living there. They just automatically go to the house. I'm going to build this one on this side, actually. All right, there we go. Church is done. Should have some positive immigration now. We're also going to want to get, as soon as we can, we should get a manor house up because this place is going to need the wild animals. So we might as well just save up and do that. We've got room for one person to move in already. No, we don't. We need to upgrade that. Okay, we'll upgrade that, and then let's get a few more houses here. Now, because we're not going to make this too big, we'll start doing the veggie farms like almost right away. I think we'll do one back here. There we go. We'll get a duplex back here right behind the granary, and then they'll be able to do the veggie swaps and stuff. Drop it off. All right, here we go. 400. Yeah, we got a lot of barley. It's over 500 per year. So don't think we'll have an issue with that. 71, so it's not really moving that much, which is, I guess it's fine. There we go. There's our veggie plot. It's pretty big. It's actually a little bit too big. There we go. That'll be our 5th house. That should be enough to get us up to small village. Okay, so trapping and double meat if we want to go the food route first, or charcoal burning and deep mine if we want to do that. Probably not that first. I think it's, yeah, it's still better to do the meat and stuff. So we'll go trapping, we'll go advanced skinning, and then we'll start working our way down. Start making more hunting camps, and then we'll start preparing for next year as well. Here we go. So we should be in good shape here, and that means we unlock the manor house. We could do that. Be funny, put the manor houses back to back. It's gonna be a pain to walk all the way over there though. Yeah, we'll just put it over here. Right, Valdebrand has, oh wow, a lot of veggies, a lot of apples, and a lot of bread. Okay, so that is 100% fixed. That's the way to go from now on. Just rely on veggies. Yeah, don't ever rely on eggs, it seems like. You have to have literally everybody producing eggs for it to make sense, and even then, it's a real pain in the neck to collect them. Yeah, I'd rather collect 10 food from one building than one food from 10 buildings. It's just 10, it's way easier. A lot more efficient. Okay, here we go. We'll upgrade another tier for the house. Let's dump this one. I think we could pretty much right away move into making shoes. I don't think we have to wait for anything. So let's go ahead and do that. I'll make it as a duplex, but we'll just keep it as a single family for now. And I think eventually we can add a second, or you know, we can turn it into a duplex if we need to. There we go. We are ready to go. Policies. Oh, nope. We're missing one stone. There we go. So we'll turn on our hunting. That should help these guys replenish faster. Yeah, the thing is we need to get the church upgraded, because if we're going to upgrade these, especially with everything being a duplex, we're going to have most of our people being tier 2, and we need to have all 3 of those things. Otherwise, we'll have another issue like we did earlier where people were just leaving. It's not good. No, I think the 2 is plenty, because the other one we have, having 2 was enough. I think the iron we have to have 3, but this one too seems fine. Now, same thing here we did with the other place. I'm going to just disallow clay and tiles. We can change all the other stuff later, but let's not have that go there. It can have its own storage. There. So they got a lot of stuff to do. I'm going to upgrade this burgage plot to level 2, and I think that'll be the only one for quite a while, and then we'll have him producing shoes. And we'll get a few more duplexes over here. Alright, this one is ready to go. Let's get the chickens ready. 3, we got 1. Yeah, 2 more. No, sorry, 1 more. Just this one. And then we'll be in good shape. Let's see how our coverage is looking after that. Yeah, see, it's so much easier to hit your numbers when you have less houses. It is way easier. And yeah, we're giving up, I don't know how many eggs a month. Probably we're giving up like 15 or 20 eggs a month, but who cares? It doesn't even factor. It shouldn't even factor in. So we'll expand. Good. And then once that's done, we can finally start adding more farms. Here we go. Time to gather the berries. Oh, you know what? We didn't get any fuel. Yeah, I totally forgot about that, because we had like more than a year when we started. So this one, I think it doesn't matter too much where we put it, because there's so much wood everywhere. But I don't want it to be too far away. Let's try and get it somewhere where it's not going to knock down a bunch of trees. Got our storehouse set up. They're going to accept only tiles and clay. So that's good. Got our woodcutter up and running. We are just about out, actually. It's kind of dangerous. So population-wise, we should be fine to expand. It feels like we have plenty of food and ways to get more. So we're going to get... Yeah, we haven't even gotten our veggies in yet. Now, how are we looking here? Church level 2 low. Clothing variety. Yeah, see, well, that should be fixed right here. So let's put this on the cobbler. There we go. We're making shoes. That'll fix that issue. We are going to make... Well, yeah, free up some labor here, actually. Let's pull somebody off of the hunting camp. get some tiles going. We'll get that church upgraded, and then we won't get hit quite as hard. Well, yeah, only thing is going to be the lack of alcohol, but that's not really too bad. We get our church running. So church, clothing. Yeah, the only thing is alcohol, is ale. Everything else is good. Our fuel is moving in the right direction, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, for the trading post, I'm going to put it right here. Normally, I would try and put it on this road, but we don't need the cash from the passive extension. We could just order all the trade routes, and then we'll be fine. We'll do it that way. Okay, here we go. So this family's all moved. Farmers, it's done. Yep. I think start adding some more here. So there's a pretty big chunk on this side. I don't know if we can actually handle it with just 3. Yeah, maybe we can. This is a pretty big area as well. So if we do this actually looks a little smaller than this, so it might be okay. Let's start prepping it. We need a farmhouse. We need a duplex. Yeah, fortunately, the stuff we're trying to sell, we probably have to wait a little bit. We need 80 for the roof tiles. We need 80 for the shoes. So yeah, either way, we have to wait. Spent too much on, I guess, extensions. I don't know what we spent them on though, because this is what, 30, 20 for the ox. That'd be 100, or sorry, that'd be 50. And we start with, I think, 150 in this region. So I don't know where the other 25 went. Oh, I know. Yep, I bought one of these. That's where 25 went. That's exactly where it went. Yeah, I should have probably waited on that. Now, one thing, we are running a little low on stone here. So why don't we just pick all this up off the ground? It's 160. It's not that much. How are we doing over here? This house is ready to go. Let's go ahead and upgrade it and then get this one ready. We'll move the oxen. Probably September, October. Yeah, we'll probably have to wait till next year. Maybe in March. We'll start planting stuff here. Let's go ahead and get the oxen assigned. Luckily, they're both waiting, so that'll be easy to move. There's one, and then feed line. Get him moved over there. Set the limited work area here. Make sure we're not going anywhere else. Probably need to redo these. I don't think it'll cover those on the left. We need to make sure it does. Perfect. So we should be good in this area then. I don't know that we'll expand this any more than this. It's a lot. I think 208 barley. Not as much barley as I thought. Maybe it's still out on the field. Yeah, why is barley so light this year? Not sure what happened there. Oh, some of it's still in the field. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's still not that much. It's a little less than I was hoping for. Okay, we'll suck up all the rocks here, and then we'll delete that. We'll start working on... in 2 months, we'll have enough regional wealth to open one of the trade routes. We could relocate it and then sell some hides. It's just not worth it, though. We'll wait 2 months. We'll pay for one of the trade routes, sell a few things, and that'll pay for the next trade route. We should be just fine. Here we go. This one's going up to level 3, so we'll have multiple people in that one. I think we can... Oh, we need to assign the families there, though. Yeah, let's just wait. I don't want to get confused here. So 23k. This one's starting to come in nicely. This one's at 142k. Yeah, see, this one needs to make more money. Especially with such a small barley shipment. I don't know what's going on there. And then 210. I'm going to pause this for a little bit so they don't drain the other region. The nice thing about the stone camp is you can go over your generic storage limit and stone doesn't rot in the bad weather. So you can just stack it up and then your warehouse will eventually drain this out. But yeah, with other buildings, like wood, if it sits out and it rains and you go over your limit, it's just going to get damaged. We're still waiting on one more family. We'll assign them. We'll set up the fields before March, and then we should be fine. Now, one of the things that is kind of nice is they added the food decay. So even when you stack up a bunch of stuff, it's pretty hard to go way over your limit because it'll eventually decay away. Before, you wouldn't decay at all. So if you didn't eat, if you were saving more than you were eating, you just pretty much would stuff your warehouses full and it would back up your whole system. And you couldn't sell it fast enough because you can't overload your trade. They just don't know how to handle it. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. You would think the decay would be a bad thing, but I don't know. I kind of actually like it. Right, let's get this last family signed. There they are. And let's go ahead and get some plots done. So we got 6 fields. We'll just do an even 2 of each type. We'll rotate it down. There we go. Everything is set. Wheat, barley, flax. Yep, we're good. So new families will start helping. That'll help us get an extra maybe 100 or so per year. And then the other stuff as well. Which is going to be nice because we do need to make more money. And like I said, we're making gambeson, but we're selling it really fast. Only thing is the bread we don't really need, but that's all right. Sweet. We can start selling stuff here. This is going to be, I think this is going to be a pretty profitable area. We're not going to have too many expenses. We got all the stone out of that. That gives us 4 laborers back. And let's start working on this. I think, well, we're not going to buy horses yet. Let's open the trade routes first. Do we want to open roof tiles? Oh boy, it's already going down actually. Well, that answers that question. So we don't want to do roof tiles. We want to do shoes first. Yeah, we should be fine with just one person, I think. You know what we could do here is we could do a heavy wood industry. We could do shields. There's 2 types of shields we could sell, and they require only wood. We could sell wooden parts. So we'll have a little bit of tile, a lot of shoes. I don't want to go too crazy in the tile because, as you can see, it's already being affected by oversupply. So that's not going to work to do that heavily. We don't need a whole lot to do that. We do need to put some more tier 2 plots down, which is just going to be a problem without this tavern supply. But I'm thinking we've already got a whole pat punched out of this area. Why don't we just start building them over here? Nice, we just got 400. So let's use some of that money. We'll upgrade a couple of these. We'll get a horse for a trading post here. Okay, how are we doing here? Yeah, everything's planted. It doesn't look like the lack of entertainment's really doing much, so I don't mind doing one more. Oh, you know what though? We need to open up the other trade route. Let's do the roof tiles. I know we're oversaturated on that, but we shouldn't have a problem selling that. We'll go down to 50. We'll save some in reserve. Sell that. All right, we're really starting to pull in the cash here. That's good. Let's make sure it's not affecting our sale price though. Oh, it is. Yeah, shoes just went oversupplied. It's fine though. We can go slightly oversupplied. It still makes sense to do that. I think when you go heavily oversupplied, then you kind of got to look at the math because you're basically getting half the price of what you would do if you were selling it, you know, less. So if you back off, like if you sell 100 units at half price or 50 units at full price, it's the same. So you're just doing 50 extra units of work to make the same money. It doesn't make sense. So at some point we do have to back off, but I think in this case, one level of oversupply is fine. Let's go ahead and get a couple, let's see. Yeah, let's get a couple in here. A couple more duplexes. Let's take a look at Valdebrand. They seem to be not doing very well on ale. Did I turn this thing on again? No, this one's running low as well because it's off. What? Where is all my ale going? Or my barley? Holy crap, man. We should have a huge influx. Yeah, that's what, that's like 240. Another, so 400, 650, 7. It's like 700. We should have more than 700 barley coming in this year. So if we still have a problem, then we're going to have to diagnose and see what's going on. Maybe they're missing the harvesting season or something. Okay, where else can we do barley then? Also, if we need to do it that way. We could always do only barley if we wanted to. We don't have to do the other 3. So there's a couple good spots back here that we could hit up. There we go. We're starting to get people moving in, and we'll have to turn this whole area into something. I think let's just turn off accepting weapons and stuff and shields. When we go to tier 3 burgage plot, they're going to have pretty big storage. I think, yeah, level 1 doesn't have that much, but when we go to level 3, it'll have quite a bit. So it should be fine for the interim. So we'll come down here. Let's turn all this off. We also need to get a warehouse. Let's get another warehouse down. Or a storehouse. I'm not even using that one. It's good for the future, but I think what we'll do is we'll do a storehouse right here just for planks, nothing else. Well, planks and then obviously the whatever manufactured goods we're making. I think that'll be a good option here. Let's get a few more duplexes as well. Okay, we're starting to get a decent amount of people here, so let's go ahead and upgrade. We want to have everything off here except for planks, and then whatever weapons, so the 2 shields, I guess, and then like wooden parts. We could also sell bows. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, the bows are pretty good. So 2 types of shields, 1 bow. We're also exporting tiles, and we're exporting shoes. Yeah, so that's 3 things, or 5. So 5 total, actually. That's not bad. And then I'm going to turn off accepting planks from here. Let's go and upgrade 1 burgage plot. That's going to give us another level. It's also going to give us a little bit of approval loss, but we'll have to deal with it. Trying to find something for these extra workers to do. We've got 5. We're going to need some for this deep mine for the clay pit once we eventually get that back in a decent order. Like right now we have way too much, so I'm going to try and bleed some of that inventory out. Yeah, there's not really anything we need to do other than just get more barley. That's all we need to focus on now is barley. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. We can get everything. Or everything but bread. No, we should probably continue to expand that. You never know. As we add more people, it's gonna start draining our food. So what about, this is a decent barley spot. We could do two, like what we could do. We can cover more territory if we skip, if we fallow the wheat. So that would produce more, more labor with less, sorry, more work with the same amount of people. So like when you're doing this with all three being rotated, we have what, one person for every half. So yeah, one person for every, I think this is about 0.5 to 0.6 organ. And then we also have two ox for every 4. So half an ox and one person for each of these squares. But if we were to do maybe only 2 plus a fallow, we could probably have that maybe 0.8 or 0.9 organ per person, something like that. We'll advance skinning. Oh, the other thing I forgot to do is add more animals. Let's go ahead and get this guy some horses. And then this one's level 2, ready to go. Do we want to do a bowyer or the joiner's workshop first? Let's do the bowyer so we don't have to worry about it. We'll just set it to bow and arrow and just leave it on that. Let's go ahead and open that trade up so I don't forget. Right, let's also pick up our plank production up to maybe 150. We're going to need a lot more planks if we're going to be doing a wood industry. We might also benefit from having an extra logging camp somewhere around here. We can just double up on it. Just for the extra storage. Here we go. So we're not producing crossbows for sure. That's a no. I'm gonna go for bows. 1 plank to 1 warbow. We'll set the minimum. Actually, no, we don't need to set a minimum there, but we do want to set a max. We'll go to like 100. And this one is accepting warbows. Turn that back on. All right, there we go. We got our 2 horses coming. So that should increase the output here. Let's actually get a 3rd person. Don't know how efficient we need to be with that. Oh, man. Yeah, see, it went to critically oversupplied. Shoes are still at 6. That's okay. I think it'll probably even out a little bit once this calms down, because this town was really producing a lot. We scaled it back. That should help. Oh, here we go. How much? Yeah, we got 700 barley. That's huge. And I think there's still some... Yeah, there's still some in the ground we need to get. So this should be a big haul for us, right? And it looks like our new addition is fine. They've been able to get everything off. That's good. This side is still going, but they should be able to get it in time, I think. Yeah, there's only 1 more square. Sweet, they got it in time. So our farms are still running smooth. 700, almost 800 barley. That's pretty good. And unfortunately, we had to turn this guy off, but we should probably turn him back on. Oh, not the apples, though. I'm pretty sure we have enough apples. We have 1.2k apples. Right, Valdebrand? Yeah, it's on the right one. So we have too many apples. Let's try to send meat. I don't know if it's gonna drain our meat supply. We have 800, though. I think we're probably okay. Well, let's go ahead and add that back on, and we'll switch this to meat. Meat for barley, it's a 1-to-1 trade. We'll see what that does. Oh boy, we should be making good money at least, though. The Gambesons... If the bread... Now the bread's... Actually, I was going to say we could start selling the bread, but I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, it is actually a good idea. And what we need to do is just set a pretty reasonable minimum. So we'll export anything below, say, like 750. So once we get up to like a couple thousand, then we'll just leave it at 750. It'll drain back down. Looks like we end up the end of the year, right before harvesting season, with just under 500. We don't want to set it to 500 though, because if we go all the way up to say 1200 and then we immediately set on to 500, I don't know what our drain rate is on bread. So we need to make sure we have enough to last us until the next harvest. So actually maybe we set this a little higher. Let's go 800 and we will order the trade route. Okay, that should help some. We could probably do the same thing with apples, to be honest. I just don't want to sell too many things because it'll completely clog this. But let's go ahead and do apples. And then same thing with this. We don't want to sell too low because we only harvest once a year. So it won't be good if we do that. Okay, back to our new town. We are selling bows. Yep, looks like we are. The foods are coming in pretty nice. I think we should probably get another duplex here. Let's get some more veggies. There we go, another veggie farm. And how are we looking here? 450 barley, so that got chopped up pretty quick, but I suspect it's probably been turned into stuff. No, not really, actually. Alright, what is he doing? Oh, no, they're transporting stuff. Is he taking stuff to the... Yeah, he's transporting apples. That's okay. Once the apples are done, he won't be doing that anymore. It's just because we're producing our own apples up here now. Yeah, we really want him to focus on barley. I could put a limit area. No, I can't actually, because that'll pretty much take up the whole map. So we need to really get barley in here. Why are we... Yeah, he's got a little bit. Wow, we processed through all that flax really fast. Okay, how's this looking? We got apples. Don't have bread yet, but that's because it's being manufactured. Yeah, because this is 400. We got to multiply that by 4, so we'll have 1,600 bread from that, plus the 400 we have already in store. So about 2,000. We'll probably end up selling a little bit of bread once in a while, but I think a lot of it's gonna be saved. All right, well, we're filling up our ale house or tavern, so this is fine. Yeah, as long as we're doing that, then I think we're in good shape. All right, I haven't looked here in a while. Let's just double check. Yeah, firewood, charcoal is still fine. Food seems okay. One thing I want to do is take a look at what the years are looking like. So last year, yeah, so previous year, it's still doing the math wrong, unfortunately, but it's okay. We can kind of figure it out. Yeah, we're plus 9K. So I was hoping to be at plus 10K per town. This is pretty close. If we didn't have to import any barley, we would have actually hit our goal there. But that's only for one town. Let's go to Valdebrand. What does this look like? Previous year. Ooh, yeah, that's not pretty at all. We're having to import quite a bit of stuff. So we barely made 2 grand. Jeez. And then Immenruth. That's really good. We didn't have to import anything, so we made almost 4 grand. But once we add a few more things, it'll be even better. So like I said, we'll get bows, we'll get the 2 types of shields, make sure. Now our hides, yeah, it looks like we're not able to keep up. I'm gonna put another person in here. And the shoes are still down. Yeah, these are all still kind of the same. How many bows per month are we selling? 6. That's reasonable. I'd rather sell a variety of stuff than max out one. Let's get another one upgraded. I think we'll do a joiner workshop for this one. So all 3 of these are going to require just planks. And I think we'll start with the small shields. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's go, same thing, we'll go up to 100 that we have on the bow and arrow. Yeah, 100. We'll keep everything kind of standardized. So 100, and then they'll stop. Let's go ahead and buy the trade route for the shields, and we'll sell down to 0. I don't know if it's worth it to get the passive income from this, because, like, take for example, this, we've got 92, we're getting about 100, yeah, about 180, a little more than 180 a month passively. But the amount of money you have to spend just to get these stupid last 30 days, luckily they didn't buy any, but the amount of money you have to spend to get the actual barley is pretty wild. 134, so actually got quite a bit saved up here. And 60, 43. Yeah, we still have plenty saved up here too. And there's 85 to go. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check. What did we sell here? So we hit the limit on apples. We did not hit the limit on bread. Or we did, but we didn't sell it yet. No, we didn't. It's interesting. I thought for sure we would have gone over it, but maybe not. Oh, we still have a lot of flour. No wonder why. So it probably makes sense to build another bakery then, if that's the case. Or maybe not, because we might be able to get through this throughout the year. Let's see what we're at by the time we hit September of next year, or September of this year. If we've gone through most of this, then we'll probably just leave it. If we add more farms, we're for sure going to need another one to process it all. Okay, I'm sure I could optimize this a little bit better because I've noticed we're not capping out on a lot of this stuff. I don't think it's worth it. We'll just fix it moving forward. But yeah, I really want this area to be in good shape. We got shields coming. We'll give it a couple months. I just want to see what the normal volume is. It doesn't seem like it's that much, actually. Firewood is getting a little low. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we pulled our guy off that. Let's put him back on. So the thing I'm looking for now is the last 30 days. What's the volume? 25 units, 39, 34, so that's fine. 25 and 6. That needs time. We'll see what that gets up to. We want to obviously do more than 25. So I'm debating, do we upgrade this to a duplex and take on a second bowyer? Or what do you call him? A Fletcher, whatever this guy's called. What do they call him? Bowyer. That'll produce more strain, but it'll also give us more money. So I think let's try it. 25 seems kind of light. I think 50 a month would be good. Oh crap, we're not collecting berries. Alright, so with the second bowyer in there, they're pulling, what are they doing over here? They're pulling planks from here? Now, they seem to be working pretty efficiently. Yeah, I think they're in good shape. Let's see. We'll have to see what the numbers do. I think it'll probably go up. Maybe not double. Maybe it won't be doing 50 a month, but it'll be doing more. So last 30 days, yeah, it's still catching up. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of having these small towns, or not small, but lowly developed. We don't have to worry about ale. We're just going to do it like this, I think. Because we can get another one. How's our plank income is okay. Our timber might need some help, though. But we're going to need more oxen because we've got a pretty heavy industry of logs, timber. So we're going to need more. We'll do that. And then let's go ahead and upgrade this one as well and start selling the big shields. Okay, another joiners. Maybe we'll skip the wooden parts. There we go. Yeah, it went right for the large shields. Let's go ahead and produce 100 of them. Same thing, we'll come in here and we'll purchase this. Alright, so a couple months have gone by. Let's see, only 16. Interesting. Well, we're on pace to make a decent amount of money, and we're going to add more stuff. So I think if we can get, we're what, halfway? We're halfway through the year. If we can bring this up, maybe like 3 or 4,000 every half year, that'll put us at 7 or 8K per year. That's pretty close to where we need to be. And then we don't have to worry about expenses. Always gotta watch this thing, man. How are we doing here? Ale is pretty much out. Just whatever's in the tavern is what we have. August, September. We got 2 months. So we need to survive for 2 more months before the next harvest. Still have 25 barley somewhere. Where is the barley? I don't know. All right, current year. We did sell some apples and we sold some bread, actually. 112 units of bread. That's pretty good. We're barely making money because we're having to spend so much money on these herbs. Maybe the herbs aren't worth it because that's a freaking boatload of money. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Yeah, I don't think we can afford that. That's just so much. People can be sick, they'll get over it, and then they'll come back to work. But the other thing, the problem is we don't have berries here. I would much rather have berries than the stupid fish. Like, the fish are fine, they give you a little bit of food, but honestly, the berries are just better objectively because they're easier to manage, in my opinion. You don't need a perk to be able to really take advantage of them, and you get the herbs. So, and we sold off 148 Gambison. Man, that is not nearly as much as I thought it would be. Because we collect a huge amount of flax. It's like hundreds of flax. It's only one, right? It's one. Oh, sorry, it's 2 linen for 1 Gambison. I think, oh, you know what? We're selling linen as well, though, right? Aren't we? No, we're not. We didn't sell any linen. Where did it all go? Let's turn off the linen trade for now, anyways. Well, it's not trading anyways because of the surplus. Yeah, we need to have a certain amount. No, let's just no trade it. I'd rather sell the Gambison for more. Or what does the Gambison sell for? It sells for 6, and the linen sells for 4, so we'd actually be better off selling the linen. Okay, so new game plan is we just need to produce a lot more stuff so we could sell it. Yeah, I'm really shocked where all the flax went. So if we only sold 140 something, that means we would have collected 280. I'm pretty sure we collected more than 280 flax, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't as good as I thought it was. It's still 1,000. I mean, 1,000 a year is still not bad. 888. It's not 1,000, but close to it. So yeah, I think we should probably expand. We still have some free labor, so we'll build a house to do the farming, and then we still have some people to help with the support. Okay, main focus is still going to be barley, though. Okay, here we go. Let's get our duplex going. Farmhouse. And we don't have a weaver over here, so we might need another one. Okay, no problem. We'll come back for that later. Okay, now let's check and see how we're doing. Yeah, roof tiles are still minus... Oh, now the shoes dropped. So shoes are oversaturated as well. That is unfortunate, but it's okay. The good thing about that is it doesn't go any lower than this. So if we make more shoes and we make more tiles and stuff in other regions, we're gonna get at least 4. So I don't know. It's like you either make 1 or you make 10, right? If you make 2 or 3, now you're just kind of, like I said before, you're gonna cut your price in half and your output's only barely double. But if your output is say 10x and your price is cut in half, you're still gonna make, you know, 5 times more, essentially. Well, I don't know. I gotta do the math, but something like that. Get a couple more duplexes here and upgrade them to be duplexes. I know some of these are still singles. Here we go. We got people moving in. There we go. So, looks like the last 30 days we sold 50 bows. Probably have another shipment of the small shields going out. No, not really, actually. I'm gonna upgrade the small shields to a double. See if we can get a little more. Yeah, current year's at 3,700. Last year was 3,700, and we still have, yeah, November, because we still have 2 months, so we'll make a little bit more here. And what I'm going to do actually is, from the beginning, I'm going to do a second trading post. We'll get 2 horses in there. I'm going to see if that helps speed up the trading a bit. It should, because we're not waiting for them to come buy stuff, shipping it out on horses. Here we go, we got 2 people working on shields. Yeah, the other thing is we got to keep an eye on our timber. Yeah, it's not great. I think we were at mid to high 30s last time. Now we're down to 27. So we might need to add some more people to the logging camps. Or maybe that's not the problem. Maybe we need more oxen. We'll probably do both just in case. All right, one thing to check on, is this done? Is let's get a tier 3. Get this guy working the fields, and then we can start splitting this up. Okay, we got all the fields in. Let's get them sorted. We're not going to be able to do an even one There we go. We got all 10 of these things. They're all sorted. That's way too much for one. I don't think these 4 families are gonna be able to handle this. Probably gonna need to build a second one, but let's see what they can do. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm kind of curious, and then we'll add a second one down here maybe. Because if I'm not mistaken, we're doing 1 per square, so this is 10 squares for 4. That's obviously not good. We do another set of 4. I should probably just get that going anyways, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to do it. Yeah, and I don't want to have to wait around all next year just to get another 4 families in there. Wow, we're really stacking up the meat. Are we running out of meat here, though? 400. No, we're still actually doing okay on meat. Also, we got to get our livestock going. So, York and Nickel get moved over. Gotta keep assigning these. 1 more family's coming, and then we'll be in good shape. But yeah, let's start ordering the horses. They're already assigned here. Okay, time to start juggling. So, this one, yep, they got their 4th. Let's get them ready to go. So, as soon as March hits, we can get out in the fields. Oxen are ready, the house is ready, they're assigned, the farmhouse, limited area work area is set. We'll have to do it to this one too, but we'll deal with that later. We don't even have people yet. Alright, planks and timber seem stable. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. How did we do last year? 225 on the bows. That's actually really good. 150 and then only 30 there, but these ones aren't producing nearly as much. So we could probably step up. Actually, maybe we just added that one too. We might need more data on that, but this is pretty good. 4,600. So we're halfway to our target. Well, we're close. Want to try and get to 10k on each one. I'm probably going to end up short, like maybe 7 or 8, but even that's not bad if we can get 7 or 8 consistently. Let's go ahead and upgrade the joiner shop. So we'll add a second person in there to make the heavy shields. Yeah, I really don't like that you split up your inventory. I want all the shields in one, all the bows and tiles and stuff in another, and then they can take a whole stack in one go instead of just splitting it off into little segments. And if I make 3 or 4 of these trading posts, they're going to do the same thing. So you don't really get that much efficiency increase when you add a second trading post, which is absolutely nonsensical. It just doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, how are we doing here? They actually got most everything covered in 1 month, so I think maybe just a second family and they'll be fine. There we go. We'll get this guy set to this area. We need our livestock. All right, there we go. So they're moving over there. We just need to get the house upgraded, and we need a little more food to be able to do that. Okay, so this town is producing 5 things to sell then. Yeah, it's not going to be enough to put it up to 8k or 9k. That's just not going to happen, but that's okay. We'll do what we can. Same thing with this. Man, that is so brutal. We shouldn't be buying any of this freaking stuff, but I don't know why we're just blowing through all of our the barley. Yeah, we've got plenty. I'm going to turn this off again. Let the barley build up over here now. It shouldn't have to micromanage this. I just wish it let me set limits. Right, yeah, we're getting pretty low. 31. We're going to definitely run into shortage here. But it's probably more efficient to run with a slight shortage. You want to run a shortage just enough to where you're not using as many resources, but you're also not sitting at 100% approval, because 75 approval and 100% approval are literally the same thing. There's 0 difference. So if you have to spend extra goods to sit at that higher approval rating, there's no benefit to it, right? So we don't want that. This guy doesn't look like he's going to get any food. Yeah, this is a really good area. So 9,500, 4,200, terrible. Even without the imports, it's still pretty bad. But we'll drop this. That'll add an extra roughly 1,000. We just have to stop doing this. But even 4,200 is not good for this size of a region. We should be making a ton of money here. I don't know what else we can do. And I can't seem to get this thing to get an extra food item, so I'm not able to upgrade it. Oh, there goes. There we go. We'll sneak it in there. The one thing that's going to be an issue here is we don't have charcoal burning and deep mining. We could probably do without pelt extraction. We need to at least get to level 4. So a couple more burgage plots, and then we're going to need to do some tier 3. Or we let the clay run out and just don't renew it, and then we can keep making money off of this one, because we're at 4 right now instead of 8. So we could just focus on the wood products here. That's another option. Here we go. We actually got everybody ready to go. All 4 people there. They have hitching posts. Yep, I set their limited work area. So this is probably not enough for these people. But then again, wait and see. I'm going to turn off importing on barley. It's just whatever. We'll deal with it. If people start moving out, they'll move back in after the next year, because we can just turn this on and off. Same thing here. I'm tired of paying for this stuff. I'm actually gonna switch. Let me stop making tiles here. Let's get a few more hunters. And then what we can do is we could sell any of the excess stuff, the hides and leather, because this animal patch hasn't moved off of 40 since we've been here. So we're not really doing a good job keeping the population down. Here we go, September. So, wow, yep, they're already
This
done.
is heavier than it looks. On and
Here we go,
on.
452 barley. It's kind of a light barley year. Oh, that's because there's barley right here. I really hope they don't miss it, because that's a lot of barley. Can't afford to miss that. This side is pretty much good. Come on, get the barley. There we go. That's so many people. All right, sweet, they got it. Perfect. Okay, so that's much more barley now. So 600, yeah, almost 700. And I don't know if it counts this stuff or not. There we go. So we're getting our tavern supply back up now at this town, so we shouldn't have to worry about it. This one has 300. 126? Jeez, did we burn through that much that fast? It's okay. We got basically 300 ready to go. I'm not too worried about this place. There we go. Our meat should be going up, which is good because that means we can start trading it. I think we'll save like maybe 400. We don't need this much. 300. Yeah, let's go 300. As we run out of tiles here, we should see the price of that jump back up. Yeah, it's already come back up a little bit. 6. We'll have to do the same thing with shoes at some point if we want to do that. Or we could just spam it. It doesn't really matter. What we could do here, we could stop selling shoes and we could just sell the leather instead. That would actually be a really smart move, wouldn't it? I'm going to pause this. Let's come in here and sell the leather. Yeah, because if we sell leather, we're going to get 6 each. This takes how much? Yeah, I wish it told me how many leather it takes, but usually when you hover your mouse over it, it'll tell you, but it's not doing that. I think maybe... No, it's usually right here. They didn't add it to this one for some reason. Oh, because you... Yeah, it's because you can't choose. There's only one option. Well, let's see if that helps. So we may be able to actually get more money by selling less. Yeah, because we'll be selling leather instead of the shoes. It'll probably take a couple months for this to filter through, but we'll let it do its thing. All right, how did we do here on our farms? Looks like everything just about got on the ground. Yeah, this one's short. It's short 12%. Everything else is done. So one person per 0.5 or 0.6 square is pretty much efficient. You could squeeze a few more if you want. So maybe 5 for every 4. It's going to come up just a little short, but I think this is acceptable considering you're getting an extra 2 squares compared to what we did over here. So we still got 460 barley. We should be filling up our tavern. Kind of. This one's down to 39. Yeah, we need to start collecting it again. No, because we still have 2. Yeah, we technically have 300. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Let's let this region build up its supply. And then ideally we should be selling a little bit of our ale. But I'm super nervous about doing that just because of how crazy this thing can be. And I'm gonna get rid of this malt. I know we have like a limit. Malt production limit, 100. That's fine. We'll keep the malt production limit, but let's get rid of the limit on ale and just produce. Let's just make as much as we can because we're not importing it anymore. So there's no real need. Actually, let's just get rid of all the restrictions. We don't need it. Let's just keep producing ale. That way we don't have to do mental math. We just look at the number of ale we have and then that's all we have to look at. Okay, last year, how do we do here? 5,000, so we're getting a little bit higher. We're getting there. The shoes are still oversupplied. I think we're still selling some though. So maybe in another couple months these will drop off. We're not making any more. You know what we could do if we don't want to haul that much if we don't want to haul that much barley, we could pull, what are these called? The mules? We could pull a mule off so they're only using 1 mule, so 20 per trip instead of 40. That could be an option. I don't even have somebody in there. I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pull 1 livestock off. I don't think I canceled it in time because they grabbed 2. We'll see what it does. So we made 3 grand here last year, and if we take out the barley purchases, we would have made 4 grand, almost 4,500. That's not bad. If we can get that up to say 6 or 7 and get rid of the purchase, then we'll be in much better shape. So let's see what we can do. And the lack of entertainment is pretty comfortably stuck at minus 24 in the previous month, but it's not. We're still staying above 90, so we can pretty much counteract that. Okay, I don't know what else we would add here. We're already selling quite a few products. 7, yeah, I think if we add any more, it's going to clog it. We may have already started clogging it, actually. No, it seems okay. April, we're already up to 2,100, so I think we might move on from this one. And this is only 110 people. That's so good. Yeah, if I had to do this again, I was really focused on getting max town level. I don't think that's necessarily needed. For certain ones, it makes a little more sense. Like this one, yeah, you want to get the wild animal, you want to get the bonuses for that and stuff. I would say maybe go up to level 4. Well, shoot, and then we need the orchardry though. Yeah, maybe it makes sense to get a couple buildings up to level 4 and then just delete them and go back so you don't have to freaking do the ale. Just have a bunch of duplexes. Maybe make these a little bit smaller. It might even make sense to do it here too. You would do the same thing because if you don't need the ale, you can just sell it. So we would be making a ton of money if we could sell this. I'm surprised the shoes are still oversaturated. Nope, still oversaturated. All right, well, we'll have to figure out a new... I don't know which region we'll do, but probably another iron deposit. And then maybe we'll just focus heavy on the armor and stuff because that's another thing we could sell that we're not saturated on. We could double up on the weapons too, but I don't know. Yeah, I think it's going to have to be armor. And then we'll probably, maybe we'll try it out where we get to the max level and then we'll delete those buildings and then go back to not needing the ale. Maybe we'll experiment with that because that should be, this region should be another 10k per month or per year region, I think. I know this campaign's starting to drag on a little bit, so I decided to play a little bit offline, and I'll just do some updates once I have them, maybe once a year or twice a year, something like that, depending on if interesting things are happening. But on Immenruth, this is our low tier. We're trying to keep all the buildings low here. I expanded a little bit here, added some more housing because our timber production was basically going flatlining. We weren't able to keep up with the amount of planks that we were producing and needing, so I increased that. Probably maybe a little bit too much, so I'll scale that back a little bit. Maybe add somebody on the saw pit to help him out. Seems like they're doing okay, though. I don't know what else to do here. I don't really want to produce a whole lot more. I think maybe some tiles. We can do a tiny bit of tiles. We finally got the price for tiles back in line, so it's 8. For sure, we don't want to do a lot, so if we do it, maybe just 1 on each. Let's put maybe just 1 person on clay furnace, and we'll burn through some of the clay we have in the storage, and then we'll check on it next year or something. Yeah, I think this place is pretty much good to go. Only 128 people, but if you look at the money we made here, it's actually quite good. So previous year made over 7,000. That's really, really good. So we switched from doing from selling shoes to selling just the leather, and it's because the price of this was shot. So by selling this, I think that's going to increase a lot. We may need to scale back on this because we're selling maybe a bit too much. Might get hit on the price, but you can see all this other stuff is actually coming in nicely. Yeah, the 3 weapons are pulling in about 3,500, almost 4 grand there. Yeah, I don't think we need to adjust much here. I think this is looking pretty good. Let's take a look at the other 2 towns as well. So last year, 9,500 Eichenhau, that's pretty much clockwork at this point. It's always going to be doing that. And then this town, because we got rid of the imports, we're actually making a little bit of money. So we sold 3 things. That's not very much. I know one thing that's not accounted for here is the fact that we're not having to spend money at Eichenhau because of that place. So we do have to account for that. And this guy should be sending meat to get barley back. So what is going on? Why are we not getting that much barley? Wow. You know, we probably could stop for a while. Actually, let's stop doing that. We've got hundreds of ale, actually. So what we'll do is this town, we'll pump the brakes. We'll build up a stockpile of barley and ale. We'll just get a bunch of ale, and we'll probably end up selling some ale here from time to time. Or maybe we'll ship it off to a new town. I don't know. We'll see. That may be the plan. We do have a pack station here already ready to go, so we could ship some stuff out. We could send this town some ale, and then that would allow us to get just a little trickle. Maybe we take away... The thing is, yeah, it's kind of stupid. I would love it if we could just adjust how many we send, but now it seems like the best way to limit it is to either add or subtract your mules, so I guess we do it kind of artificially. Oh, I was supposed to check on this. Yeah, I forgot. Let's go ahead and add some more people to the granary. He's not really grabbing the bread from this place. Yeah, there's a little bit of, I don't want to say micro, but there's a little bit of maintenance that needs to be done here. So if we want to get all that bread out, we've got 1,000 bread, so we should be selling some of that, making some money on that. Yeah, it is actually in there. What else could we sell here? I think the barley's the most obvious choice. Yeah, there's not a whole lot else. The other thing is we need to get a forester hut because we've been chopping out pretty much everything that's grown in the area. So let's put some of that back. And then what we'll do for this next year is start a new town. We'll probably do it at Selbitz. Now this is going to be an interesting one. We're going to have most of our industry or our main town over here, and we'll have to build some towns over here to handle. What I'm thinking is maybe we just ship the ore over here, and then we'll handle most of the stuff here. Because building, it would be efficient not to have to do that, but I'm thinking it might be just might be easier to do it that way. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll do something similar to this. We'll just have a decent population, but we'll keep them low tier. Well, we're actually going to have to build this one up decently because we do need to get some perks here. Yeah, I'll probably experiment with this one. We'll go high level, delete them, get rid of those level 3s that require or anything. Yeah, we'll just keep mostly level 1s so that we're not having to maintain. I don't really understand this. I think no matter how many people I put in this freaking granary, they're not grabbing the bread. Everybody's just wandering around. I don't really understand that. The bread's mostly staying in the bakery, and we need to get it out. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. So, March, I think it's time to put down a town over here. So, what I'd like to do is kind of like what we did down here in Imenrith is let's get both of these together. We got to push this, the wild animal deposit over there. Oh, wow. First try, they got it. Nice. Okay, so let's set up maybe right in this area. We'll be really close to the stone, the 2 food sources, and then everything else is whatever, we can deal with it. So let's do that. One of these days we should actually put some animals in these pastures so that we can have, we get wild animals, wild berries, and then whatever animal we're putting in there, the sheep. Okay, so like I said, I'll probably skip most of this. This isn't that interesting at this point. I've done it 4 times, and it's going to follow kind of the similar patterns here. So I'll probably come back at the end of the year, and then we'll do a recap and kind of let you know what's going on. We got the basic stuff down. We are stable above 25%. We did dip below 25 for just like half a month, but nobody left. But we got all the basics down. We get our 3 duplexes, hunting, berries, tannery, a logging camp, and then we should be able to build out from here. So we're gonna we'll work on getting church up. We'll get some more people in here, and then we'll start expanding. And I want to very quickly move into iron production, just because I think we should get this place up and running as soon as possible and making money. Right, so we'll come back around the end of the year. So it is the new year, and I waited until March. I kind of get tired of staring at a white screen the whole time, so let's just let some of the snow melt off at least before we do recap. But basically, added some more housing. We're starting on our burgage plots here for vegetables. So we'll have a section down here just for vegetables. Probably have its own granary down here in the middle of that. So we'll get that set up. And once we get our population a little bit higher, then we'll start to get our clay deposits. We'll upgrade the church. We'll probably upgrade one just to do the shoes, so we can handle that. Then we'll start working on the iron. My kids barged in. I lost my train of thought here. So yeah, we're trying to get more people. We'll get that second, or technically a 3rd food source sorted out, and then we'll start working on that. We're not going to need the iron, what do you call it? The infinite deep mining. We're not going to need that for a while since it's 3,500, and I definitely want to get at least these 2. So if we do the max level, we would do these 4, and then probably trapping and advanced skinning. So that would be 6, and then maybe we'll just spend money to get beer or ale to get up to that top level, and then we'll just delete it. Delete all the tier 3 burgage plots, and then just do it like that. Because, yeah, we give up some passive. Well, let me think about that, actually. How much money would we be giving up? Because if we don't do that, we could just sell the ale. There's no way that the money that you generate pays for the ale. There's no way. It's so expensive. It is extremely expensive. So that wouldn't really make sense. Okay, anyways, that's enough about this new town. It's pretty straightforward, I think. Let's check and see how our towns are doing. So Valdebrand, previous year did 3,600. Yeah, it's still not really what I was hoping it would do, but we're at least making some money out of like the bread and the apples. So that's promising. Let's take a look at the other 2. This one should be around 997. That's really good. And then Imenruth, our new one, is 8 grand. Wow. That's incredible. It only has 128 people, and it's stable. Yeah, we're not losing anything. It's not like we're in danger of losing anything. Planks. Okay, planks. We need more planks. Seems like another saw pit would be in order, so let's go do that. Yeah, having a second person in the saw pit does absolutely nothing. And what we'll do is let's build up a stockpile of planks. We'll go up to 200 this time. There we go. So another person working on that. That should solve that problem. Yeah, so anyways, this was, yeah, almost 8 grand. That's incredible, man. That's what I want to do with this other town up here. Just if we can keep the population somewhat low, well, we're going to need more if we're going to get good perks. The biggest issue here is going to be the perks, unlocking perks, because we're going to need a ton of buildings, a lot of burgage plots to be able to do that. So I think what I'm going to do is just do singles. We'll make a bunch of singles somewhere and then upgrade them to what they need to be, and then eventually we'll delete them and then relocate those people or rehome everybody into duplexes, the level 1 duplexes. That seems to be the best. That'll be the best way to go about it, I think. Okay, so this year, yeah, I'm going to focus on getting some upgrades done, building the population higher. We also, actually, forgot we need to start getting 209. Yeah, we've got less than 300 ale here, so I'm going to turn this back on. So we'll trade meat for barley again. Okay, so yeah, I'll get to work. If anything interesting happens, I'll give you an update. Apparently I had my autosave turned off and the game crashed. It's been crashing actually quite a bit in the late game. I've not really included him here, but it undid all of my work here. So I'm pretty salty about that. That was about an hour of work. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I mean, I guess if I turn on autosave, it should be fine, but yeah, I'm gonna have to redo a lot of this. I'll probably try and get back close to that same point that I had last time, and then maybe we'll start going on again. But that really pissed me off, so I might take a break from this.
It's been a while since I picked this campaign up. My family had gotten sick in just like maybe a month and a half, 2 months since I touched this. But yeah, we're back at it. We're gonna finish this campaign off. I apologize if I sound like garbage, but let's take a look at what we did. So we're doing recaps every March. We're just gonna kind of see what's going on, and then we'll finish off this campaign like that. So let's look at the previous year. So previous year we made 9 grand at this region. That is acceptable. Human Ruth 6,500, which is decent, and it looks like all of our stats are okay. We've got enough food, firewood, all that. One thing that was a little concerning I wanted to note is we ran out of ale here, so I went ahead and flipped on, where are you? I flipped on the pack station so we can trade meat for some barley. These guys don't have a whole lot of barley left though. You can see here they are actually out of barley, so we'll have to wait till the next harvest to get another batch. Their approval seems to be okay. Yeah, it's getting hit with a little bit of lack of entertainment, but it should be fine. Everybody's happy from a lot of other things. Valdebrand didn't make any money last year. What the heck? Yeah, it's tough because I remember building this place, but I really don't remember. Like, I know I did it. I kind of remember parts of it, but when you set up big supply chains like this, it's like fresh in the head, and then to go back and decipher exactly what you're doing, it's kind of hard. Yeah, this is much harder than if you just played it fresh. So where are the trading posts? Let's see what trades we have here. We're exporting tiles, bread, and apples. Why did we not get bread and apples last time? Yeah, we should have been selling all that stuff. And then Gambison. So we sold a little bit of apples, a couple of Gambison, and almost no bread. What happened there? There's a lot of bread in there and a lot of apples, so it might be an issue with the trade posts. What are these knuckleheads doing? Waiting, stocking up goods. Well, I'll have to keep an eye on that. I'm not sure. This place should be making good money. If we look at all time, oh no, it actually was not making good money. Yeah, not only was it not making good money, but it's also not supplying this. I remember specifically this region had a big deficit. Not deficit, but the profits were a lot smaller because we had to import barley. And the whole point of this region was to import barley, or yeah, to send barley this way so we wouldn't have to pay for it. So that hasn't really been happening. Yeah, I'll keep a close eye this year on why that's going on, and maybe we'll cut back in and try and get the fix. So that's those 3 regions. These 2 are doing well, this one not doing well, and then Selbits. I don't know, we probably sold a couple things. Yeah, I started to sell all the low tier products. So like wood, we just had too much, and I had people not laborers not really doing anything. We already flooded the market with shoes, so we can't do that, and leather actually. So shoes and leather flooded, so we're gonna sell just the hides, and then we're starting to build up some iron ore, but we'll sell some of it in the meantime because we can't really do anything with it, and we're gonna have an infinite supply here anyways. We're building up more housing. We need to get a little bit more housing so we can have more labor. We just don't have enough right now. I had to turn off the charcoal kiln. So yeah, we took charcoal burner. Let's also take deep mining, and then the second perk, the third perk will take basic armor making, and then the next one we can do advanced, and then the master armor making. And I guess if we really wanted to, we could take one more point. What would we put it in though? I'm starting to think maybe it's a better idea to specialize these towns more. Having 5 points in this area for development points is kind of tough. Like if we had only 3 here, we could devote 3 to somewhere else. That would actually be pretty good. And then if you have a region where you're doing just raw materials, not raw, but low tier. So you could have 2 points here. You wouldn't be doing the development of that in this region. So you could put it somewhere else. Like let's say you put 2 here. You could easily do trapping. So if you had like iron and hunt, you could do these 3. You'd have 1 extra. You could do apples or beekeeping. Any of those would be fine, actually. It's not a bad idea. And then the region where you're doing a lot of the manufacturing, maybe it makes sense to do the trade ones. I don't know. Actually, maybe not. But for sure, these 3, you'd want to do those 3. Maybe beekeeping, apple orchardry, so you don't have to import them. That's a tough one. I got to think about that. I hadn't thought about that before. But either way, we need to get some armor making going. Let's wait till these houses are done. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert this into an armor smith. Like right now, if we upgrade him, we're going to lose our only available labor. So we'll get that. We'll start selling those because we do have... show you, we could pull one from here. Yeah, let's get these built a little faster. Let's stop mining that 300 iron. We'll just keep selling it. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, marching orders for next year. We're going to try and get this up and running with some iron and an armor smith. We'll start selling those. Hopefully we'll start turning a profit here. And then I really need to focus on this town. So this is Valdebrand. So Selbitz and Valdebrand need a lot of attention. Eichenhau, we need to make sure that we're not going to run out of ale 2 years in a row. 1 year is fine. 2, 3 years in a row, it's a problem. And then, like I said, this town is fine. So I don't think we need to touch, what is this? Immenruth. This town seems to be just fine. Yeah, look at that. 110 population, and it's making 6,500. That's the way to go. This town is making more, but it has a lot more population. So it's like almost 3 times the population, but it's only getting 30% more or 50% more profit. That doesn't make sense. I'd rather keep it like this. So maybe I goofed. I went too big. Anyways, let's go ahead and pause it here. Pause the recording. I'm going to start working on these 2 towns, and then we'll come back in if anything interesting happens. All right, I just hit October, and something pretty bad happened. I'm not sure exactly what. I wasn't watching because I was busy up here in Selbitz trying to get this in order, but if you look, harvest season just happened. We have almost nothing. This is terrible. We have 63 wheat, so something happened. I'd have to look. I'm not entirely sure what happened. There's not a whole lot of supply in there, so I'm wondering if we're starting to hit that point where the game is breaking down because we have too many units on the screen. We have too much stuff. Yeah, Min Valdebrand, I made sure I wasn't in the wrong region because sometimes you get a weird region. No, it's definitely not that. All right, so yeah, I don't know. We may be at the end of the challenge if it's still. So my understanding is they had fixed and optimized a lot of the reasons why things weren't working before. When you get too large, a lot of the people just stop. They stop working. Like the game can only process so many requests for work. So when you have above that limit, then a certain percentage of your workforce just stands around and doing nothing. And the last time I did this challenge run, pretty much all of my towns ended up dying because they weren't getting food. They weren't harvesting, anything in the farms. Everybody was just standing around. The oxen were not doing anything. So I really hope that's not the case here. I don't think it is because everybody looks like they're doing their job here. Something really nasty just happened though. We should have gotten a pretty healthy harvest here, and we definitely didn't. Yeah, I wish I was watching it. But it hasn't been an issue. Like we're how many years in? 26 years in, and it was never an issue. Not once. So, why would I watch it when there's no problem before that? So I don't know. We'll have to come back and keep an eye on it. Hopefully it's not the end of the challenge, but let's see. We're going to get to March and then we'll pause it again, but we made some progress elsewhere. So it is March, year 27. Let's kind of take a look at, see how things are doing. So our original Eichenhau, previous year, we made 11,700. That is very good, actually. Wow, okay. So that's a good number. Immenruth didn't have any issues the previous year. It's a little less. I think the last year was like 6,500. So 5,900. It's still pretty close. I think it's in line. And it looks like food and fuel supplies are fine. We don't need to worry about anything there. Aldebrand, this was the problem child for some reason. So I'm not sure why we weren't getting anything harvested, so I'll have to pay really close attention this year. I also decided to add a little bit more farmland, so we're doing it right here. Let's go ahead and assign these people here real quick, make sure. Normally we would do 4 people per farmhouse. I'm going to do 6 here just because it's kind of an odd number having this many. This is like 1, 2, 3. It's like 3.5 Morgan. And I was trying to keep it to about 2. I think it's 2 Morgan per family. No, that's not right. Anyways, yeah, it didn't fully get planted. If you look right here, it's still not planted. They gotta go out and finish it this year. So we'll add a few more people there. Everything here did not get planted yet either, actually. What the heck happened there? This should have all been planted in the previous year. Yeah, man, something weird is going on. All of them are half. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is sowing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm an idiot. It's been a while since I played this game, so I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Crop growth. So this is fine. Actually, I didn't need the extra people here, but that's fine. We'll leave them on there, and then when we need to have them do something else, if we need labor, we can pull them. One thing I did, I tried to make, let's make sure we get the right town, Valdebrand. I tried to make this place a little bit more profitable. We got her up to 2,600. It's not that much. It's better than 0 like it was last year, pretty much, but still not that high. We need to get these numbers up. One thing that I noticed is we weren't selling any apples. We weren't selling any apples or bread. Well, actually, we weren't really selling anything. So I kind of not sure why that was, but the bread I was able to fix. I put an extra person. So I noticed a lot of bread was piling up in this house, this bakery that we have. So I put an extra worker in here. Actually, we probably don't need that many now. Yeah, these guys aren't going to have anything to do because we just had a horrible farming year. So we got to be a little careful with that. But anyways, an extra worker here pulled it into the granary. It seems like the trading post is not able to pull goods from the bakery. They have to get it from a granary. So if you have a lot of stuff here, they won't actually be able to trade it until it ends up in a granary. From what it seems like anyways. I'd have to look at it closely, but that seemed to be a fix there. We've got plenty of ale. We have 0 ale here. This is going to be a problem. And they're already at 60%. Yeah, they're starting to get pissed off. We'll have to turn it on. Otherwise, it's going to get out of control. Why the hell did they not get the stuff, though? I don't know. That's really bizarre. Let's go ahead and turn on barley. We'll import up to 50. Yeah, this is going to kill our economy, but that's okay. Better than losing the whole town. We'll do it for a year or 2 if we have to. We'll subsidize, and then hopefully this town can get back on track. And then finally, up here, sell bits. We were able to make our first armor shop. I was missing a bloomery. I slugged these in real quickly. And then we built up a nice stockpile. We've got some iron and some iron slabs being pulled into iron ore from here. And then it gets processed. And then we'll have probably 3 armor smiths right here. And they're all going to be very close to the trading post. And then that'll be a pretty easy economy to scale there. The only thing we need is more people in the storehouse if we want to add more stuff. So that should be pretty easy. And then here we are starting to get a little low on fuel. I did upgrade a lot of these duplexes so we can get a second family in there. So we'll get 4 more families here. We'll put more people on woodcutter and charcoal kiln. That reminds me, I actually pulled off people from the woodcutter and the charcoal kiln here. I had, I think, 3 in this one and 1 here. So I pulled them off because we have too much. So we'll burn through some of that supply. And these people can do other things in the meantime. So the main goal this year, we need to really pay attention during September when the harvest happens in Iconhow. I'll probably come back and record that so we can see exactly what they're doing. We'll get to the bottom of it. We'll get it troubleshot. That's kind of a weird word to do past tense. Troubleshot. Anyways, we'll figure out what's wrong with it. And then sell bits. We need to get another, well, actually we can't do that yet. We need to get another development point unlocked so we can get armor making for male armor. So that means we need to get some shoes in here, and we need to get some ale. Well, luckily there's a lot of food here. We can trade meat for ale here, and we could just stockpile it. I think we'll probably end up doing that. I don't think we have the building for that though. We need to build one. We'll build it over here so it's close by to all the supplies that we're gonna need. So we are going with a pack station. Yeah, so we'll do that. We need to get shoes to satisfy the need for that part, the clothing. And then we'll have to get some ale and then throw the tavern so we can upgrade some more of these. But we'll get all the tier 2 upgraded first. So we need 7 of those. Let's get 2 more. That'll give us one more level, and then we'll worry about it after that. If we have to upgrade more, then so be it. I probably need to do plate armor. I think that'd be a good one to do, but that's going to be for another time, I think. So let's get through this. We got to get all the way to September, hopefully, without dying. I think we'll be okay. We have a lot of food stockpiled here, so we should be able to survive. The biggest issue is not having ale, so missing that harvest was very painful. So anyways, we'll come back in a bit. All right, we just hit September. Let's watch and see exactly what's going on. So this doesn't look right. These people over here should be doing the farms over here, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Did I have, let's see what the work area, no, I guess I did it for everything. That still shouldn't make a difference. That shouldn't have caused what happened last year. This one seems okay. This is the newest one, so I gotta really closely watch this, make sure they can get all that. I'm pretty sure though, we have it overstaffed. We could probably add a couple more plots and still be fine. Yeah, we need to make sure before September's done, all of these fields need to be cleared. So this one's down to a couple. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. I know I had this calibrated perfectly before I stopped, so that was really shocking. This looks fine. This is going to be a little slow. They may actually miss this. So I might just add a house and throw some people on the farmhouse. Still have time though. Yeah, there they go. They're starting to take that down. So this is not quite fully done, but just about. So this is pretty much done. These guys over here are pretty much done as well. Yeah, this is done. So the new one's done. Everything's fine. I really don't know what happened. It must have just been a game bug or a fluke or something. So, we're still in September and these are all pretty much done. If you look at how much harvest we have, by almost 600 of each, wheat, flax, and barley. So it's pretty well balanced, just like I was hoping. Yeah, we'll be able to process all of this, no problem. We'll probably have to throw a weaver up here to make it easier for them to get it, but maybe not. Yeah, that's really bizarre, man. I don't know. I don't know what happened actually. I kind of wish I was, even if I was recording it, I wasn't watching this area, so I wouldn't have picked it up, but yeah, I'm not sure. So there we go. End of October or end of September, beginning of October, all these flip to the new harvest. So it looks like we got everything out. So I don't need to really pay attention to this area too much more. I think what I'll do is I'll add a little bit more farmland here. We could probably do something maybe on this side. So I'd like to get a little bit more, maybe a little bit barley. We can do a little barley right here. We'll add maybe another one Morgan. So we're going to start with a wheat and a barley for these, because I have two over here that start with flax, but only one of each of these other ones. So that'll balance it out. This is a set of 3, so that's perfectly balanced. Yeah, so wheat, barley, flax, and then it goes barley, flax, wheat. So there we go. So that should even that out, no problem. I need to expand the limited work area here because it's not going to pick these up. So we'll do that. They should be able to handle that, no problem. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. That's baffling why it would have done that. But anyways, we'll just chalk it up to a bug. Maybe something bugged out for their harvesting season. We're still working up here. Yeah, we'll come back for the recap. There's not really anything to talk about. I gotta upgrade a few things. We're gonna start trading. We'll start trading for some stuff or bartering. So we have a pack station here. We're gonna trade meat for ale. We got plenty of meat here, and we don't need a lot of ale. We just need enough to do the upgrades, and then we'll cancel it. Yeah, these people are going to be pissed off that they don't have their entertainment, but that's fine. They'll have to live without it. What we could do in the meantime, though, actually, why don't we trade with somebody that is doing shoes, which is going to be down here. We could do it here, but I don't want to upgrade the house, so we'll just trade for it down here. We don't want to send meat, though, do we? Because they already have plenty of meat at that location. Why don't we send the tools? And then we can send the tools from the other location somewhere else. We can send it to the place that's actually selling tools. Yeah, there we go. And it's a 0.8 trade, so we should be able to get not quite 22. We have 22 tools here. We'll get not quite 22 ale back. We'll get something like 18, 17, 16 or 17 back. That's not bad. Wait, Valdebrand, it needs to go to Eichenhau though. Tools. Actually, no, this is right. And then the tools can go down here. Yeah, that's right, actually. Okay, sweet. So let's work on that. We're back in March. Let's take a look at how we're doing. Let's start with Eichenhau as usual. So before we get into the numbers, we were able to fix the tavern or the ale issue. And I had to turn it off halfway through the year because we were getting too much. I think we completely drained the other town right here at the pack station. So we're still trading barley for meat, and we still have If you look in the granary, we have a ton of malt and ale, and then the tavern's full. So this place should be good for at least a year or two, and then we'll toggle it on later. But that was a pretty easy problem to solve. Let's see how we did with money. Previous year, okay. Make sure we're on the right. There we go. Oh, because we're importing. That's why. We need to turn that import off then. So it wasn't because we stole all the stuff, it's because we were spending our money. Holy crap, that's a lot. All right, let's turn that off so we don't import anymore. Yeah, we spent a lot of our money. So we netted out 6,200. Unfortunately, we didn't get the full 10K, but that's because we had to spend some money on some barley. Yeah, that's kind of an unfortunate thing. So I guess the way to look at it is, let me get my calculator out here. So if we spent 4,300 on barley, how much did we make by having people a high enough burgage plot that they require ale? So how much are we making here? We're making 92. So it's wealth generated per family per month, not per person. So these burgage plots, well, I guess it doesn't matter that way. Yeah, we just have to look at the raw numbers. So 92, we're making 3. Is that right? No, it's 2. 2 per month. Yeah, it's double what level 1 is. So level 1 makes 1 per month. Level 2 makes, level 3 makes 2 per month. So if we're making 92 per family, so 92 per family times 2, it's 184 times 12 months is 2,200. Obviously the 2,200 is shy of this. It's about 2 grand shy. The question is, do you need the full 4,300? So like if we match our imports, but then that doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? The only reason it makes sense to upgrade these all the way up is if you're making a positive benefit. If there's some kind of benefit, if you're making a profit, it makes sense. If you're breaking even, you're just doing extra work for no benefit. Like for example, it's extra work for our trading post to pull in this barley, and it's extra work for people to process the barley into malt, and then the malt into into ale. So the whole production chain is just labor that you're not making any kind of benefit from. So I feel like it's probably best just to get the bare minimum up to this. Now, granted, we do have the wealth tax turned off. I think in a normal playthrough with that turned on, it might shake out a little differently. I'd have to do the math on it because it would help offset some of that. But then you're having to pay for the ale anyway, so no, it doesn't really make sense. I would have to do the math. I have to think about that. But anyways, yeah, we turn that back off. We're gonna start working. We still netted 6,200. It's not terrible. The next town, Immenruth, this one made close to 6K. That's what it did last year. That's good. Valdebrand, this was the problem child last time. Now you could see this year we didn't make hardly anything, but we had a very good harvest. So I'm wondering if it's inversely proportional. Like if we have a good harvest, we're not going to make any sales. And if we make good sales, we're not going to have a harvest. Maybe. Well, no, we wouldn't have had sales because it relies on the harvest. So that the lack of sales won't show in the year that the bad harvest happened. It'll show a year later, right? So that makes sense. This should clear up the next year. I wonder, when we looked at it last time, it was like this as well. So I'm wondering if every other year we have a bad harvest. Oh, and one thing I did not check to see was how, if there was a drought. It's possible that there was a drought. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe we had a drought. I just didn't even look. We'd have to look at where is it? I know there's a spot where you can look and see if there's a drought happening. I don't remember where, but yeah, that may have been what happened because we are on the hardest difficulty, so droughts are pretty brutal. But anyways, this town's fine. We need to make some product out of the stuff that we produce, so hopefully we can start making money here again. And then finally, at Selbits, we are starting to trade for shoes. So we have some shoes in here, not a lot. Well, it's not going to show there because it's in the actual clothing stall. We got 17 shoes there. It is starting to show up here. We need a few more. And then we need to get ale. We actually have some ale here, but we're not going to release it. Yeah, we have ale, and we have a little bit of ale here. Looks like it's decaying, though, because we haven't used any of it. Ooh, that's a pain. Okay, well, we'll have to import some more stuff. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. So this year, what I'd like to work on is getting 3 burgage plots up to level 3. If we can do that, we'll get 1 more point. That'll allow us to get mail armor. We'll need a lot more to get plate mail, and I don't know if it's worth it. We can cross that bridge when we get there, but I'd like to at least get these 2 things. I also turned on a few more trades. So I turned back on iron, and I left on iron slabs. So hopefully That's helping. It looks like we're actually flooding the market with some things. Alright, this guy's not able to keep up is the problem. He has only iron ore, no slabs. There's a ton of slabs sitting in here, so we need a second person in there permanently. We'll have to leave him in there. We have only one more spare worker available, so we're going to need more people. Let's go ahead and put a few more houses down. Food-wise, we're doing okay, it looks like. I actually wouldn't mind having another duplex here for the veggies. I'm going to try and make these a little bit smaller. Now, the reason is, if you make them too big, what I've started to realize is you start to screw yourself on your labor. That's not what's happening here, but I've noticed with some of these jobs, like for example, if you look at this burgage plot that has a pretty good sized veggie farm back here, if you look at people, you can see what jobs they have. So the trader, firewood cutter, tavern keeper, and tile maker. The months where they have to come here and pick all these veggies, that means these other jobs are not going to have any work done, which may not be a big deal. Sometimes it's a big deal, sometimes it's not. Let's say for like a granary that's only collecting this stuff, it's not a big deal. But if you have critical infrastructure, you don't want to put those people on those jobs. So for example, these farmers, they have to be free for that. That's why I have dedicated families living right next to their farms so that they can get off when it's time to harvest and plant and sow and all that stuff. They're free. They have nothing else to do. So if we do that up here in these towns that don't have farmlands, there's still some times where not having these people up here doing a lot of farming work, picking veggies and stuff, it actually is pretty detrimental. Let's make this a little bit bigger though. That's maybe a bit too small. There we go. So we'll put another one right there. Now, I don't remember if I mentioned this, but this granary is only supposed to be handling veggies. I also let them do ale because there's going to be almost no ale. Yeah, see, the ale just decayed. We didn't use it. It just, you leave stuff and you don't use it, any kind of food item, it will decay naturally over time. So that's why you don't want to have too big of a stockpile of food items. There we go. Another veggie farm, so that'll handle that. We'll get 2 workers here for that, and then we can put some more labor where we need it. But anyways, next year, yeah, so this year, what I was saying is sell bits, we want to get 3 burgage plots up to level 3. So I think we might need a little more time. We're still transporting shoes in, right? And one thing I thought, and I don't know why I didn't think about this before, but I'm sending inputs that this town already needs, the planks. So this place is already producing planks. They don't need it, right? But if they get more planks than they need, they'll just shut down their production because I have production limits. So it's actually not a bad idea to do that, like have a permanent industry, but then you can ship stuff in if you need to trade things temporarily. I'm trying to find my saw pit. I don't know where it is. Oh, there you are, saw pit. So I have planks to stop producing around 100. When they bring in a shipment, they're going to go over, which means they just stop working. It doesn't shut down anything else in the economy, and that means these guys are freed up to go do other stuff like push oxen around, stuff like that. But then they're getting back shoes, which is good because we need shoes. This place will always use planks, so that's never really going to stock. It's never going to go overboard. Like they're never going to drop off more planks than that place is going to use, so it won't pile up and clog the warehouses. What else was I going to talk about? Shoes. Let's see where these people are. They're dropping shoes off maybe. Yeah, we need to get a few more shoes in here. Might actually run out of space and have to have another worker in here. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I'm getting a little carried away here. So basically what we're going to try and do is get this up to the large village, small town. So we need 3 burgage plots level 3, which means we're going to need a little bit of ale. We need to keep getting a few more shoes. We'll upgrade that. That'll give us another point, and we can start making mail armor. We'll be selling 2 items here that are high tier, and we should be making good money. Did I check how much this place made? I didn't. So we're selling, previous year we sold a decent amount of these skins or the hides. We sold, ooh, that's actually a lot of helmets, 379. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we're selling any excess that we have. This stuff's going to go away though. This is not a permanent. This is just like a temporary, so we don't get a bunch of stuff stockpiling. But yeah, 140 slabs, 131 iron ore, made a little bit of money out of it. So 4,300, that's not bad. Once we put the mail armor in here, this is going to go away, but I suspect this number is probably going to go up to like 6 or 7K, something like that. So we should be able to consistently get 3,300 from these, another couple thousand from the mail, maybe like 3-4 grand. So this should be consistently making about 6K, just like some of the other ones. So yeah, we got to do some math and see how long we need to wait. We might have to start another town. I'm just a little nervous if we do another town if we're going to bug the game out. So we'll see. I might let it run for a little bit, but that's what we're running with now. Let's come back in a year.
Let's check in real quick for September for the harvest season, just to make sure that last year wasn't a fluke. It looks like everything is getting harvested okay. We'll check all the different spots. We got quite a bit of farm in this area, so it's kind of a lot to manage, but it seems like they're hitting everything up, and most likely they won't have any issues here. Yeah, again, we could probably, as we watch these, if they're constantly being done early, we could add a little bit more land, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, this one's done. This one still has 4. This one still has 2.5. And this one's pretty much done. Yeah, see, we added these 2 extras. These are like the spillover. So we got... Oh, they didn't finish in time. So this one's a bit too much. This one, they didn't get to everything. Yeah, this one they did. And down here, it looks like they missed a tiny bit. So this, for some reason, is short a little bit. So what we can do is, let's make sure all these people are farmers. They are... But one thing we can do is just find somebody like the oh, you can't touch the baker. Let me see here. Is there anybody that's unassigned that shouldn't be? No, I think we're just going to leave that. Let's just build a new house. We'll build a duplex down here and have them work on in this area. Yeah, they can work at the farmhouse right here, so... Oh, it's not even done yet. I thought for some reason it was August. Or October, sorry. So we don't need this. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. There's a sound that happens that makes it seem like it's the harvesting season's over. That's fine. We'll have an extra house. That's not a big deal. Yeah, these are all done. Everybody's done. And with plenty of time to spare, so we could probably squeeze a little bit more. There goes October. We could probably squeeze one more field out of each, but I'd rather have a little extra. So what does this look like then? That is not Icon How. This is Valdebrand. There we go. Valdebrand. Whoa. We got 1,000 wheat that time. And a little over 600 flax, almost 700 barley. That's pretty wild. Did we even sell off the bread that we had? Yeah, we did. It's the apples. The apples are the problem. We can't sell them fast enough. It's not a problem though, because we have one... Yeah, see, the apples are stuck in the house. They're not able to get them fast enough. We have one granary that's dedicated to apples only, so it's never going to fill up too much. We have about 200 in each of these houses. We have 5 houses or 6? Five burgage plots that are producing apples. So that's about 1,000. Not quite. It's about 800. 750. Yeah, it's about 750, which means about 400. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so these guys are not doing a good job getting the apples out of the houses then. Why is that? And can we sell them faster? What I might end up doing is creating another trade post. This house that I just built could be the workers for that. We'll do a duplex. They can both work there. Let's go ahead and get one up here near where the apples are, so they can focus on the apples maybe. And then we need a hitching post for the horses. Okay, yeah, I'll get that sorted out. We'll see if it makes a difference in a year or two. Now we don't need to keep a certain amount of ale here. We just need enough to upgrade. So we've got one there. We've got a cup. We got one at the granary up here, and there's probably more on the way, but that's gonna do it for now. Let's just upgrade these to level 3. We need 3 of them, and that'll give us enough to get to the next tier. So we'll just leave it at that. So subbits hit the next tier. We got a development point to spend, which is going to go to armor making. We have an extra worker available still. Let's go ahead and turn this one into armor making, or armorer's workshop as well. We're going to get a few extra workers when these families move in. These always get double. And then the next tier, we need 10 and 10. That's going to be tough. I know we can do it, but it's just a matter of, do we want to deal with the negativity of people not having beer? I guess we could just keep importing a trickle. That's essentially what this thing is going to do, is just trickling it in. Meat for ale. We're basically getting 1 ale for every 10 meat we send, so not a whole lot. I guess it's enough to upgrade and keep your entertainment value plummeting to 0, but not enough to really do a whole lot else. And we got the armor's workshop. We're going to switch this over to mail armor. We're going to do the same production limits. I think this was at, yeah, this one's at 50. We'll set this one to 50. And then the mail shirts, again, we'll hit that at 100. And then we'll come over here to the trade tab and let's turn that on. The exports, we'll pay for the route. We'll set that to 0. So we'll get rid of all of our helmets, all of our mail shirts. All right, we reached another year. It is March and 29 years. So our usual, we'll start down here at Icon Hall, make sure everything's looking good. Tavern is starting to empty out a little bit. The granary still has a decent amount of ale in it though. And if we come here to trade, this one is 9,500 net positive. I think there was still a little bit toward
towards the beginning of the year where I forgot to turn the trade off. So this is probably just carryover. Net, the exports went up to 11.2, so that's actually increased a little bit. Let's go to Immenruth, our little 110 population. This one's putting out 5,400. That's pretty good. One of the big issues is we're not making any money on meat because we're dumping too much of it on the market. So that's kind of a problem. But not much we can do about it. It's not really going to flood our granary, I don't think. And if it does become a problem, we'll just make another granary. It's really not that big of a deal. Valdebrand did have a good harvest. We're still dealing with some of the goods, so that's always nice to see. Got 284 malt and 75 ale. This town is doing really well. Hopefully they made some money. Yeah, 3,300. I mean, that's not bad. If we can get this up to like 4 or 5 grand, plus keep in mind that we're not having to pay that 4,400 from importing barley at the other town. So this is pretty good. Again, if I had to do it all over again, I probably wouldn't have these people. I wouldn't have this many level 3 families. I would probably limit it a little bit more than that. Actually, let's think about that for a second. We wouldn't have apples here. So like, let's say if we limited it to 10. So 10 level 3 families would be 4 upgrades. So we could do 2 here and then 2 here. So we wouldn't have as many hides. We would still have the deep mining. Or we would just cheese it, get up to the top tier, and then just delete these burgage plots and build regular homes for them to live in. That's an option as well. Although I kind of like the idea of having these guys level 4, level 3 with a duplex to have 4 families. The ones that have the apple orchard and the ones that do carrots, any veggie farms, because then you have more workers for these. But again, I think in the future what I would do is I would cut these farms down to size. Like this is way too big. It's not very efficient, I think. It does cut down on the amount of burgage plot extensions you can have. Like these ones over here. That's not good example. Where's our burgage plots? Oh wow, is this town all? No, these ones. Yeah, see, these ones don't have extensions. Didn't even need them. Don't need them. So it's not that important to be super duper efficient with these things. Yes, I have 7 apples here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's way too much. 7 apples, 7 veggies. Are we even selling those things here? I know we're selling apples, but we're not. I think it's because we're selling too many other things. I don't want to I don't want to flood the market with stuff that's not worth anything. Yeah, meat. We could be easily selling meat and apples here, but it's fine. So yeah, that's kind of a long-winded way of saying I should probably, instead of doing the chicken coops, what I usually do is I try and have as many of these singles as I can to get the chicken coops. I did that here. It doesn't really seem to make much difference. The eggs just never pile up. They do go in the food stalls. So there's a decent amount of egg. Whoa, never mind. This one has only a single egg. Yeah, see, the eggs are just not efficient at all in this game. It's really hard for them to go around picking them up because they have to send one person from a granary to each house to pick it up and bring it back. So like even if you have one person dedicated to doing it, that one family is going to pick up like, I don't know what, 20 eggs a month at that. That's not really that efficient. Well, now that I say it out loud, it is not bad. So then why? Because the eggs are spread out so far. Yeah, look at these. They're all the way out here. And I suspect what's happening is some of these eggs are getting picked up. But I think some of them are just going in the generic storage or the pantry and then just decaying. Because anything in the pantry doesn't last very long. It spoils pretty fast. Like those don't have a spoil rate. That's fine. Yeah, we got through all the other stuff, so I can't really show that as an example. I didn't do them here. Yeah, see, like this town doesn't have any eggs. It's totally fine. Meat, veggies, and berries. That's more than enough. So, yeah, anyways. I didn't finish what I was trying to do. Let's look at Valdebrand. So, I think this was 3 grand. Yeah, 3,300. So, I'll remember that for next year. And then we just started making armor. It didn't get sold last year. But this town's already up to 4,400. That's pretty good. And like I said, once we add the armor, the mail armor, that's going to be even better. It's going to make much more than what we're selling these 2 individual for, the 303 and the 53. So that'll get taken out. All right, so the plan for this year, we need to keep an eye on this and make sure that we're actually getting mail armor in here. And so it looks like it's okay for now. The one thing that does concern me is I don't know if we're going to be using too much iron slabs or if we have to pick up the production pace on that. So I'll keep a close eye on that. Everything else seems fine. We'll have to keep micromanaging this because the tavern will eventually, this in Eichenhau, it's going to eventually run out of ale, and then we'll have to pick some off from here. But this place has plenty of ale. Yeah, I don't mind it actually. Okay, that's not a problem. This place is getting ale for meat. The other thing we need to start thinking about is do we want to get this town up to the next level so we can get master armor making? And if we do that, does it make sense to go up one more to get the final one and then just delete some buildings? I don't know what we would spend it on. So we have these 5, and then the 6th could probably go to maybe like beekeeping, and we could just get some food production. Apples we could trade somewhere else for. That I'm not really that concerned about apples. What else has this region got? Hunting? Yeah, we could get something for hunting, but we already can't even get rid of the meat that we have, so that's probably not a good option. I think beekeeping would be the best, but I don't know if it's even worth it. I think the plate armor would be worth it, because that would be another product we could sell, and it would actually make pretty good money. So we'll see. Yeah, let's see how much money this place makes next year. So I decided to upgrade all of these to tier 3, because we only need 10 total, and we'll upgrade these 3 as well soon. These are going to be the armor shops, so they're going to have double, which is fine. They can produce double. We'll pick up the pace for what we're making, and then if we have to, we can just limit it. We can just limit the productions, but this will get us to the next tier. Yeah, we got all these. Let's wait for a few more people to join. Actually, this one, oh, you know what? We're short the clothing stall. We not clothing stall. We're short the clothing. So we need to switch this. We need to get, instead of getting ale, we actually need to bring back shoes. This place doesn't have shoes. We have to change it. We need to go at Eichenhau. So Eichenhau, we'll swap out. Oh, we don't need to send the meat there. You can't deal with the meat they have. Oh yeah, I was gonna send planks. Planks, and then we will get back shoes. So 0.3, that's not bad. We don't need that many shoes. Probably 1 or 2 shipments, and then that should be enough to get everybody with enough clothing. We'll probably have to expand here. I think we'll need 1 more worker in the warehouse, and then we'll need. They're gonna want to build one of those freaking. I already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna build a firewood stall. I don't want them to have a firewood stall. Yep, that's exactly what they built. We don't need the firewood stall because we already have enough between the firewood and the charcoal that we have. It's more than enough, but that's fine. We'll have another one ready as soon as we get the clothing. We can start the other stall because this one's going to be out of space. It only has 2 left. I just wanted to check in. I'm watching the farms very closely. Everything is harvested all the way down here. These are going to finish up no problem. This was the one that was a problem last year, and it's pretty much done. They're going to finish it up right now. Yep, so it's still September, so they finished it. And then our new extension, this one's way ahead of schedule, so you could probably plant another 1 or 2 fields. Yep, October, so we finished everything. So this is not a problem. I don't know what happened that one. Wait, it did it again. It did it again, unless all the stuff is in the field. No, it did it again. What the heck, man? Why is it doing that? So I'm looking at what these things ended with, and it's in the 30s and 40s, 50s. It usually uses a decent amount of the fertility. So if it ends with 30, it probably started around 70 or 80. Like most of these are starting 70, 90. It should have a decent yield. It should not be doing 68 wheat for the entire region. That is insane. What the heck is going on? Something's going on here, and I don't know what it is. That yield was terrible. Really, really bad. All right, I don't know what it was. It's not that they didn't get to the fields. They finished all the fields. I guess I need to look at the expected yields and see if there's a year. Like this one's only 20, so that one I could see why it wouldn't do very well. But a lot of these other ones are ending at 40, 31. They still should have a half decent yield. What the heck is going on? Yeah, they got to everything. There's just nothing. There's nothing there. All right, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll give it another. Every year we'll check on it and see what's going on. I found an interesting workaround for getting the right stalls. So I noticed these large warehouses, they pretty much always default to making firewood stalls. So you'll notice here, I built another area that could have 2 free stalls. Both of them kept being firewood, and then this one with firewood. They kept making so many firewood stalls. We don't need it. We only need 1. We literally can survive with just 1, but we had 3. I added as many of these guys as I could. They just kept doing firewood stall only. Then I added 1 person in the tannery, let them build at least 1 piece of leather, and then I created a new stall for them to be able or a slot for them to be able to fill, and immediately made a clothing stall. Then I deleted the worker, and then I put him back on the large warehouse, and he started feeding this stuff with shoes. So you can see here we're getting shoes. Now this house or this mortgage plot was having issues with shoes. Now they don't. So that pretty much solved that issue. I know it's getting worked on. It's probably not going to be the same system eventually, but you know, until then, I guess this will work. So we have one more mortgage plot to upgrade. We just need to, oh, we have it. So there you go. We'll have 10 level 3 plots and we should be good to go. And Selbits just hit the next tier, so we've got another development point to take, which is going to be master armor making. We might need to pick up the pace on our iron slab making, but I'm not sure yet. Let's not worry about that yet. Let's just get another armor shop. Actually, I'm just going to run through because we're just about in March, which means we're going to do a recap anyway, so let's just let it run. I usually go March and then let the ice thaw because the white snow is kind of harsh on the eyes when you're watching, especially if you're watching it on a phone at nighttime. That thing can get super bright. All right, we got it. And same thing, let's set our limits here. We're going to set iron slab limit. I think I have everything else at 100. Oh, 50. And then 50, set this at 100. We should be good to go. There, so we got 3 different armors being produced and sold here. And then we're also selling hides. So 4 items being sold here, that's plenty. I don't think we needed to get more than that. Only 146 people. I think that's a pretty reasonable number. The one thing I'm a little concerned about is not having enough ale to keep these people happy. So we might have to import some stuff to do that. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. But if we want to go 5, 6, yeah, if we want to do the next one, we need 20 burgage pots level 2, which is not that big of a deal because those can be deleted and that you don't get extra families. The level 3, we need 15 of them. So that one we would have to evict them and put them in other houses if we wanted to do it that way. Not that big of a deal, but I think we'll probably pass on that. I think 5 is plenty. Like I said, we don't have anything all that good to put this last point into, other than maybe beekeeping, but that's not really a priority. I think our food is mostly secure. Okay, we are thoroughly out of the winter time. Let's go ahead and do a recap. So Eichenhall, we got 10,800 and no imports. That is perfect. So just about 11k there. They're up to 265k. Immenruth is up to 50, almost 58k, and they did 5,500. That's pretty good. Yeah, man, selling meat is just not good. The problem is if we don't do that, it's gonna pile up even more. So, yeah, I gotta think about a better solution there. If we let it pile up, I guess it's not the end of the world. There's probably other stuff that we could be producing that would generate more revenue than that. And it's probably better to let this decay and just not sell it. Probably. I don't know that for a fact, but probably. Although I say that, and 488 is almost, that's like half of what we're making on these other products. So it's not a huge difference. Yeah, I'll think about that. But 5,500 is not terrible for a small town like that. Valdebrand, this one had some problems. So the income is up to 4,400, but we didn't produce any of our farm goods. So we got to figure out what's going on there, but pretty good. I'm happy with the money produced here. And this one's up to 72k. So it's doing okay. Selbits is up to 4,200. That's really good, actually. Yeah, you can see the mail shirts up to 1,100 in revenue. That's definitely more than what we were making before with these two. So not bad at all. And then it's going to go up even more once we get the armor plates. I suspect it's going to go up to probably close to double what it is now, but maybe it's being too generous. Yeah, what we're going to focus on, we got to figure out what the hell's going on with our farms. That's not good. I also made a slight adjustment here. Instead of importing barley, I'm going to import malt down here because when we did barley, it was getting too much and we don't need that much. We got to slow it down some. So by increasing the received good, we decrease the barter value, which means it'll slow down the rate at which we get goods. Now that means we won't need the malt house guy. We could probably get rid of this worker, but it's fine. We have extra workers here anyways. We'll just leave it alone. So that is one thing. Yeah, there's nothing to barter with here anyways because they ran out because we had a 0 year basically. So we'll figure that out. And then up here, we were trading for ale as well, but that's not going to happen because there is none to trade. So we got to keep a close eye on this approval rating and make sure that that doesn't go below the limit. I think it's probably fine, but we do have to keep an eye on it. I actually don't mind it being below 50 as long as it doesn't go below 25 where we start losing people. We only need to go above 50 if we want people to move in. But once our town is stable, we don't need the extra approval. If we get the extra approval, it's just going to waste. Yeah, you only need approval when you're trying to increase your population. So maybe we don't need to worry about ale as much as I mean, I just because of my OCD, no, I don't have OCD, but you know what I mean. The like medically diagnosed OCD, but I really like to see things neat and orderly, and I don't like seeing the approval below 75, even though it doesn't do me any good. It's just like a mental thing. So this bothers me, but we'll just have to deal with it for now. All right, let's so marching orders for this year. We got to take a look at the farm, see what the heck's going on there, and then we'll keep an eye here. We probably need to add more production here. If we do that though, we need to make sure we have enough food to support our people. Berries is getting kind of low, which is concerning. We could get more meat and vegetables, but then we're going to be short a little bit of food for these people. They're not going to be happy about that. So what else could we do? We could produce another food type here, actually. We could just spend money. We can get more chicken. We can get eggs. That might not be a bad solution either, now that I think about it. That would be a third food group, and we could create, we could make a granary right here to be able to collect all these. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, they're all right in this area too, actually. That wouldn't be bad. Okay, I think that's what we'll do. It's decided. So we'll get a granary right there. We don't need any more of these. These can all be something else. So we're going to switch these to chicken coops. That should be a pretty healthy amount of food being produced. Now we do need more people to live here because we need more workers. We're running a shortage right now again. So that's quite a bit of eggs. We're gonna need more people to work here as well. So why don't we get a couple more burgage plots? Get 2 should be fine. And then we'll get 2 more eggs. And then those 2 workers, oh shoot, we actually need, yeah, we need people working the mines. These mines are almost out, so we'll have to upgrade these soon. Still have 450, that's fine, we'll wait a little bit. So we're gonna disable eggs everywhere. Oh, how many, actually we don't have that many granaries here. It's already disabled. This one we won't accept. Yep, there we go. And then this one we're only going to accept eggs. Yeah, look at that. They're already getting eggs. That's pretty good. It'll be another food source for these people. They need it. The other people don't, but these guys do. We have a little bit of a supply saved up. Let's start trading on our plate mail. It's going to cost us a bit of money to open the trade route, but let's do it. And we're going to export down to 0. These things are worth quite a bit of money. 24, and we have 15 of them saved up, so that's pretty good. It looks like we are a little short on slabs, so I think we need to make more. Let's make another bloomery. And I think with the addition of the eggs, it's probably fine to add more housing. I kind of want to add it close by to here where we've got our egg collections. That way that they don't have to travel too far for it. Oh, also I did want to mention, if you look at the yield on a lot of these, it's pretty good. This one's 94, 62, 51. These should be making plenty of resources. So this year, I suspect will be a good harvest. It's already pretty good. So we got to keep an eye. I don't know. One of these years, it's bad. And I don't know why. Like if we look at next year, some of these are starting at 89, 81, 88. And it still has some time to grow, so it's not even there yet. 72, 81, that's fine. These are fine numbers. So I don't know what caused that. We'll keep an eye on it though. And we'll put down 6 more burgage plots. These are going to stay level 1, and these are just going to be laborers. We'll have them produce eggs, and we'll have them work in the mines and the bloomery and all that. Our iron slab storage, whatever you want to call it, it's not good. We got to get that moving up. We have an excess of iron ore, so it should be fine as long as we add a few more people here. Yeah, and if that starts to go down, then we just put more people in here. Oh, and this thing's gonna run out. Oh, it did run out. Shoot. Okay, let's pull some of these people off so they can actually work in the mines, upgrading it. Let's get these all upgraded. And then these houses, of course. We're gonna get those going. And as these properties get finished, we're gonna add the eggs. That'll be 6 more eggs per month, and that should further solidify our food. We gotta finish these mines pretty soon. We have 200 supply of ore, but that's not gonna last forever. So we need to get these mines up. Now I am starting to notice a little bit of lag now. You notice these guys they go fast and they slow down. They kind of like skip around the screen, like my mouse is doing, kind of like this. They go fast and they slow down for a split second, and they speed up and they slow down. They're starting to skip a little bit. You can especially notice it, the people that are by themselves on these long roads. Like this person's going really not linear, that's for sure. It's not a smooth walk. So hopefully that doesn't mean we're breaking the game. One thing I did forget to check was the full harvest. We've got over 700 barley. That's really the important one. The other stuff's not that big of a deal. So that should keep us afloat for quite a while. Oh, you know what? I just realized we're not selling any planks at nowhere. We're not selling planks anywhere. We're not selling firewood. This place could use another trade resource because it just doesn't have much. Even if it's not a good one, it's going to be better than not having anything. So right here, the saw pit, we are planks at 100. Yeah, this is fine. We can definitely sell stuff here. So why don't we do that? Let's go ahead and set that trade up. Export, we'll keep it down to say 50 at a minimum. We won't go below 50. And let's set up a trade route for it. I'd like to have this one be a permanent route. Like I said, I don't expect it to make a whole lot of money in the long run, but it'll help. You know, we're all the way down to less than 100 ore, so we really need these things to finish. All right, there we go. Another deep mine down. Let's put 6 workers. We'll do 3 in each. We'll keep this last one as a reserve, and we need another person on this bloomery as well, although it's not going to help too much because we don't have the ore. We might need another person here in the large warehouse, actually. Oh, nice. We just got another worker. Yeah, let's keep an eye on it. It is starting to go up. It was, well, maybe not. All right, it's March again. Let's take a look and see how we're doing. So Iconhow previous year was just shy of 11K, so that seems to be pretty consistent. Looking good there. One thing I forgot. Let's look at Ale. Seems to be doing okay. It's not piling up like it was before, so that's good. Food variety. Why is that? Not enough food variety in the marketplace, but we have four food types, so it's not making it to the stalls for some reason. Right, we don't have bread production here. Why do we have bread in our stalls? That doesn't make sense. Very strange. Anyways, that's not a big deal. This town's fine. Let's go to Immenruth. 4K. So it went down a little bit. Yeah, I think this one was usually around 6K. 5 to 6. But it probably just had an off year. It's not a big deal. Food, everything here looks pretty good. We'll leave that. All right, Valdebrand. This one's making a little bit of money. I did turn on selling planks, so that'll help in those years when we're not selling any of these other goods. Only 1,800. It's not a lot of money. We still have a decent amount of materials to process. So the barley and the flax. All right, we still have a lot of fuel and food here, so we don't have to worry about that. And Selbits, we should be making decent money now. Yeah, we're selling plate, so we're up to almost 5K. That's pretty good. Now our food is starting to go down a little bit. I think we're at 11 or 12 months. Now we're down to 10. I added a few more houses or a few more burgage plots, so we got to be careful of that. We have a lot of stuff we can add. We could add more meat. I don't think we can squeeze any more berries out of this. We'll keep an eye on that, but I don't think we need large town. If we really wanted to, we could, and then get beekeeping. I don't think it's that important though. Not for the hassle that it's going to cause to get there. We'll have to upgrade a lot of people, and then probably end up deleting their houses. Otherwise, their approval loss is going to be maybe a bit too much to overcome. All right, now one thing we need to get better at. We don't have a whole lot of iron slabs, so I believe that is bottlenecking our shops, our armor shops. So that's why I started building more burgage plots over here. We'll get more people in the mines. We'll get more people working over here. I've got another bloomery up and running soon. So we'll actually let's just build another one. So we'll build these, and that should hopefully bring this number up. Hopefully we can get iron slabs up and running a little higher, and then we'll be able to sell more stuff. And then we'll have to keep an eye on our food. Food is pretty easy to maintain here though. We haven't even started getting close to breaking into our wild animals. And we could always build more veggie plots and chicken coops, I guess. Are these guys doing a good job getting the eggs? Yeah, there's a few houses that have eggs in them still, but it seems like they're getting most of them. Yeah, that's good. All right, so this year we just need to get our iron in order. And I think we should probably start looking at increasing our taxes so that we can get the money filtered in. So right now, let's do a check. We've got about 278K there, 62 there. So that's like what, 340 roughly, 400. Yeah, we're not quite at 500K. Oh boy, that's gonna take a while. I don't think we can afford to do another clay. We already have 2 places selling clay. Actually, we have 1 place selling clay because we were dumping the price. Yeah, we were selling clay here, but all right, we can do a little bit more clay, I guess. We'll start selling it again, see if that dumps our price. But I think maybe if we do another town, we should just sell really basic stuff. Firewood, planks. Is there a rich berry? Yeah, there's a rich berries up here. We could get one more berry production. So we could sell the berries and we could produce dyes. So that would be another form of stuff to sell that we haven't been selling yet. Because selling meat's not going to happen. We're already oversupplied on meat. These other food sources are okay, it seems. Yeah, same with charcoal. Charcoal's oversupplied. But even oversupplied, it's still giving 3, which is pretty good. Leather went down to 5, which is still reasonable. But interestingly enough, tools is not oversupplied. There's other stuff in here that we haven't done, like clothes or cloaks. We could sell those. Those are actually pretty good. We would need farmlands, so that would be Nuslocha or Tvajau. No, we need berries. Yeah, so it would have to be Nuslocha. Yeah, because we need to make dyes to be able to make clothes, I think it was. And then we need to start selling animals. That's another thing. All right, well, yeah, we're not done. We got to expand and make more towns. So let's do the simpler one, the dyes. We'll do that one first. Let's let the rain die down. We'll start another town after that. So we got the basic layout here. The wild animals and berries are right in the same area, so that helps quite a bit. Got them protected with a pasture. And then we're going to put our granary and storehouse right here. We did the extra supplies. So let's get our granary and storehouse up and running and get everything off the ground. It's September harvesting season, and I look at all these yields look pretty good. So no drought this year. We should have a pretty healthy harvest. I also noticed we didn't have time throughout the year to get through everything. We still have almost 200 flax and about 150 barley. So we may need to expand our infrastructure here for that to handle. We were able to get through all the wheat though, so this is doing fine. Yeah, we'll see what that looks like. We could always produce more linen and more malt. Also, let's check in up here, our new town. So we just started work on the wooden church. So approval should be stabilizing here pretty soon. And then we'll start getting immigration. And then I want to put a production up here. So these guys, I've noticed when they go get the berries, they go to the closest road, which is up here. So they have to walk kind of far. So what I'll probably end up doing is putting a granary up here and then put some berry huts and then maybe some houses so that they can work close by. Yeah, and then we could put the dye production over here somewhere and then probably a trade post. So that'll work. Now, if we do that, we don't need forest management because that's just a wasted perk. We don't need any of these. We don't really need to do any trade here. I was thinking we could just go right to sheep breeding. We wouldn't have to unlock too many more perks. We could maybe do 2 here. We could do beekeeping and sheep breeding. We could sell the excess honey. Sheep breeding, we could do pretty much anywhere. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So we'll upgrade a couple of these eventually. Let's get a bunch more level 1s so that we're not getting hit too hard with the approval. So anyways, yeah, we should be good there. The harvest season is over. We got over 1,000 wheat, 800 flax, and 750 barley. Yeah, I don't think these guys can process that much. It's a lot. So we'll probably have to build some more infrastructure. We can afford to have more population here too, so that's not a big deal. We'll get a couple more duplexes here, and then we'll see what we need. Probably wait till the end of the year, or wait till early next year and see what we can get through and what we're short on. It seemed like we were both short on weaveries and weavery and the malt maker. And then over here, we got a couple more bloomeries going, so we'll see if that helps. Still not building up a stockpile of iron slabs yet though, but good problems to have. Our production is just trying to, our raw materials are trying to catch up with the production, so that means at least we won't get flooded with stuff. Now let's focus up here. This is where we got to spend our time. We should be getting positive immigration here any minute. Let's do our usual. We'll start down here at Eichenhau, and then we'll end up talking about Hofstetten. A lot of new changes up there. So Eichenhau, still looking pretty good. Approval is back up to 100%. So yeah, the tavern's starting to fill up nicely. Trade is, yeah, just shy of 11k, so that's very consistent. Minruth, 5,300, so we're above 5k here again. We did start to sell some tiles, I believe. Let's see how that's going. We didn't sell any tiles, actually. What happened? Alright, I thought I put some people on here. It looks like I did not. Okay, that's fine. We'll get some going for next year. Yeah, we gotta get this over 50, and then we'll start selling it through. Alright, not a big deal. 5k, that's fine. That's not a bad number. Valderbrand, we gotta check back in around September and see how we're doing. Still have 450 flax and 350 barley, but pretty solid numbers. Everything's looking good here. But we are starting to get some ale piling up, so I think what I'm gonna do is sell Let's go ahead and trade some ale away. We'll export it. Yeah, we'll set our minimum at like maybe 50. Should be fine. Because keep in mind, if you sell 50, that means you have at least 150 in stock. Because this tavern, oh, it does not have enough. Usually the tavern fills up completely. So what are these guys doing? Yeah, usually the tavern fills up first to 100, and then it fills the granary. That's okay though. I think it's probably okay. This town needs to make some money though, because it's not doing all that well. I mean, 4,500 is not bad, but next year it might go to 0. So we got to get that up. It looks like this farmhouse has a decent amount of flax that's stuck, and we don't have a weavery there, a weaver workshop. Why don't we just throw one down? Yeah, let's go around and just check the farmhouses and see what materials are stuck there. Flax and flax. I thought we had a weaver over here. Don't. All right, let's get another one. And probably somewhere in the midpoint because it needs to get it from both of these. And then what about our new? Yeah, there's some up here too. I did build these new houses. We need to get a few more workers though. Let's get that. We'll build another. Yeah, it's not a lot, but let's get that processed. Oddly enough, I don't see any barley. It all seems to be going here, which is good. We could probably get another malt house running. So that'll add to that. And then we have the workers coming in soon. So 1, 2, 3. We only need 1 in each of those weavers, and then probably 2 here. That's perfect. That'll put us at 0. Full labor force utilization is always good. All right, how are we doing up here in Selbits? Selbits is still not breaking the 5K mark, which I'm kind of surprised. I thought this place would be doing a lot more sales. I mean, it's not doing bad. It's just not what I thought it was. And the food is going down. Yeah, we are losing food. We don't have enough meat. That's an easy fix. So let's build, we need a little bit more labor as well. So these will be chicken coops, feeding the egg. Yeah, feeding the egg business. Decent amount of eggs here that are not getting picked up. Are these people not able to do it? All right, well, we might need to put let's put another person in here to deal with the eggs. Then we can get 2 more hunting camps here. All right, we're starting to build up some iron ore, but we're not building up iron slabs. And I just built another bloomery, so I don't know how many more we want. Yeah, the helmets are starting to stockpile up. The good thing about that though is once it hits 100, they're going to stop producing, and then that'll allow these iron slabs to filter into these next 2. And then once those hit 100, this will start to build up, and then we could just sell the excess iron slabs. Yeah, I think this is actually fine. One trade that I wanted to do, anything over 200. Yeah, so they should be selling iron ore. Why are they not selling it? What's going on with that? All right, well, we'll see. Anyways, yeah, we got a few problems here to solve, but I think we've got a good plan to get it under control. So let's come up here to Hofstetten. This is our newest town. We've got some veggie plots up here. I got 2 more duplexes. We'll have 6 veggie plots. These aren't huge. They're actually kind of big. Maybe I shouldn't have made them that big. Yeah, I was just talking about making them smaller, but that's all right. Got these 6 up here. And then I got a granary specifically for veggies. We'll do that. There's a granary up here just for the berries. And then the general granary over here, which just kind of handles everything. What do we need to do? We need to get our berry pickers back online. And then we need to get somebody over here pulling the berries. So yeah, that's going to eat up a lot of our labor. We need to get these houses filled. So we're going to get this berry patch under control, because right now it's just overproducing and we're not able to capture that. We need to get more people. And once we have that, we can start selling these berries. And then once we go through all the berries we can't even sell, we need to start producing dyes. Yeah, so I think that's good. That's our marching orders for this year. We'll try and get Selbit stabilized a little bit better with the iron production. We've got a few labor assigned here in Valdebrand with getting these materials gone, the flax and the barley. Those will get processed soon. Nothing to do in these other 2. And then Hofstedt, we just need to keep progressing towards selling stuff. So we'll work on that. I forgot to check and see how many we had left before the harvest started. The harvest is almost over. We're having another good one, so we should be in good shape here. All right, one thing I think we'll start doing now, we have a lot of extra labor at Hofstetten. So why don't we go ahead and start some beekeeping? We'll do 1 more point into sheep breeding at the very least. And why don't we do it near this large granary? So let's go ahead and allow honey here as well. So honey and veggies. Let's get 1 person there. And there's our apiary. It costs a couple planks. We have a lot of them. Let's get a few apiaries going here. Yeah, we'll get 4. So that'll suck up 5 of our labor force. 1 for the granary, 4 for the apiaries. There we go. First apiary is done. Now this one, you can have up to 4 workers. I don't think it makes sense. Usually you want to just put 1. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, we're starting to get honey. That should help relieve some of the stress on our food. Our meat is starting to go down. Berries are fine, so that should help a bit. Now I noticed they want to go to the food stalls, so I'm thinking maybe what we can do is just do a small food stall right here. That way they don't have to go so far. All right, unfortunately they don't want to place it here. I think they're putting them up here. You know what I should probably do then? Let's get the storehouse to put up a bunch of stalls. Maybe they'll take up the space. Yeah, clothing, firewood, that's fine. Use all of the stalls. Just build as many as you can, and then we'll abandon them. There we go. So those are full. We only need, I think we had 2 or 3 people in here. Yeah, 2's probably fine. And then now we'll get, oh no, not a firewood stall. We definitely don't want that. Now we put this guy back in. Hopefully he can work the food stall. There we go. We got a food stall coming up here. So that's good. Oh, somebody needs to build it. They started building and then they abandoned it immediately. Why is that? Oh my god, this game. Alright, what happened? We have a... No, I don't know. We don't have any abandoned food stalls. So they should be able to do a food stall up here. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, they got it. Alright, we can back that off. It can be abandoned. That's not a big deal. So hopefully these apiary guys start sending it to this food stall instead of walking all that distance. And then we should be getting veggies here as well when they come in next year. Oh, I'm talking to myself. All right, we're in March. Let's do a recap. So Eichenhau, 11,700. So it had a little bit better month than normal. It's really good. And the approval is solid. We're keeping enough ale, it seems. So this seems to be a good trade. We're doing meat for malt, and that is enough to keep up with the population we have here. So that's good news. Imenruth is almost 6k. Now we did start selling tiles, so that's where we're making up some of that difference. Without the tiles, we would have been about 4,500. So that is helping. Let's check the price of tiles though. It didn't crash yet, so it's not too much for this place to handle. Everything else seems to be good. Food and fuel, yeah, we're good there. All right, Valdebrand. We did start to sell some ale, so we got almost to 5k. This is really good. If we can keep this at 5k, that'll be perfect. Because it's not just 5k, it's that we're not buying ale at the other place. We're not having to buy barley down here, so that'll help. Now, they still have barley to process. They still have malt to process. Yeah, this is really good. In fact, we probably have so much we could import some barley from somewhere else. Or not barley, we could do the malt just like we're doing here, and we could probably support a population of level 3 families. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, we would pick up an extra roughly 200 a month. That's like 2,400 a year. Yeah, that is probably worth it actually. I need to go back and redo some of this stuff, the math, because if we don't have to produce our own, or if we don't have to import barley, and we have one region that's just producing just enough so that we don't have to import it. 2,400. This is for 314 population. Sorry, 287. Valdebrand has 314. I should probably upgrade these houses so that they start paying as well. We'll get a few more families out of it. Yeah, let's do that. Because we have plenty of ale here, and we can find something for them to do job-wise. Okay, so that'll solve that issue. So this one region could potentially fund many, especially if it's in the middle. It can trade easier. We could just spam malt here, kind of like what we're doing right now, but maybe even a little bit more. 3, yeah, because if we can get taxes from our people, let's say 2. Let's just call it rounded down, say 2,000 each. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That'd be 10 grand a year just in taxes if we can get everybody upgraded for these 5 towns. 10 grand a year. I mean, it's not zero, but it's also not. I mean, this place gets 10 grand by itself. 2 of these. No, I think it's actually worth it. It's actually worth it. Because if a mediocre town's producing 5k per year, and then you can get 10 grand just by having passive income from taxes, that's essentially like getting 2 free towns without having to have, without having to micromanage all their stuff and flooding the market with their goods. So I think it is worth it. I don't know that I'll do it in this one. Maybe I will. I'll take that on as a side project once we get this one up and running. Sell bits. What are we doing at sell bits? 4,600. That's good. So we're still selling a lot of iron, but we didn't sell any plates. What happened there? We didn't sell any plate armor. Why are we not selling plate armor? They're not stocking it for some reason. It's probably a lot of people working the veggie farms. Yeah, I see a lot of people harvesting, not a whole lot of people stocking up. Let's get one more family in here. We have only one more to spare, so we'll have to get more people working. Okay, so that's a little disappointing. I was hoping to see that higher. Part of it might just be not getting stuff stocked in here though, because if you look over here, we've got 100 helmets, 62 plate armor. That's gonna sell for a lot. We have too much iron ore. Actually, we could pull some people off. Let's pull this guy off in the back. These two can continue to work. Okay, yeah, I think we'll run it like that. Let's see if that helps. And if not, we can start another trading post. We can build a few more houses and we'll get a trading post. And how are the eggs doing? I don't see any eggs in any house, which is really good. That means they're getting them all before they decay, most likely. I'm not going to check everything, but we'll spot check the area a little bit. These houses don't have anything. I don't know if that's too far. It's kind of a long trip. It's okay, we need eggs. Yeah, eggs aren't showing up in the storage. Are they at least in the marketplace? Yeah, barely. 5 eggs. That's okay. It's good. It means they're eating them at least. Okay, and then let's go to Hofstedt, our new place. We've got 8 apiaries. We're producing quite a bit of honey. You can see here, this place is stuffed with honey. We're maxed out on all our food, so that's really good. Berry season is in. We've got our people ready to start picking. And let's build up a little stockpile of berries before we start producing dyes. And then I built 2 trader workshops here, and we'll start selling off some of the throwaway stuff like planks and firewood. But yeah, we need to get some money going in here so we can get more. We need more horses, and we need to get these trading posts up and running. So we'll work on that. And then none of these have upgrades, so we need to get probably a chicken. I think that we'll do the chicken coops throughout, but we need a lot of money to do that. So hopefully we can start making some money here. So what are we going to be focusing on this year? We'll check back in and see if we're able to filter some of these items out and into the trading post. And if not, then we'll have to fix that. But that's one thing we're focusing on. Down here at Valdebrand, we need to make sure we're getting through all of these supplies, all these crops. So flax and barley, we'll have to keep an eye out in September, see if that's all going through. Everything else seems in really good shape though. We'll keep an eye on the price of tiles. If that starts to drop, then we'll scale this back. And then Hofstedt, we just need to start selling stuff. So we'll get our industries up and running as soon as we can. So we'll probably do a little bit more population expansion here. Yeah, population expansion. We'll start selling. I like to sell berries. It depends on the picking season. Let's see how good this one goes. And then we'll start making dyes. So we're not quite in September. We're in July. So 2 more months to go, and you'll notice the crops are at 0. So we were able to process everything. Weavers is working really well. I think we are, let's go to Valdebrand. We're still having issues moving stuff around. This warehouse isn't able to get all the linen in time. So we might need another person working here. Let's go ahead and do that. Also, we'll get more workers by upgrading these to tier 3. Oh, we're out of roof tiles. Wait a second. Did we not set a limit on the trade? We should have roof tiles here. Let's set that up to 50. Yeah, for some reason that's not going. Did I pull everybody off of this? Oh, we don't have anybody in the mine. Let's put people back on there. That's probably why we weren't losing money on this trade right here, because this should probably go. Having 2 regions selling tile is usually enough to flip it. I think 1 is enough to flip it into oversupplied, and then that'll drop the price. Let's get back to Valdebrand. Okay, well, we'll get some tile built up, and then we can upgrade more properties. That's fine. More burgage plots. And then we can throw those people around where we need them. Anyways, the main goal I want to talk about was that all this stuff is... Oh, did it? It did it again. It must have been an Eichenhau. Yeah, that's what it was. It's giving me data for Eichenhau even though I was on Valdebrand. It's doing it again. So we didn't get through everything, but we're really close. August, September. So next month it'll happen. We have 87 and 127. It's probably going to be shy just a little bit. But remember, we had like 2 years of excess built up. So maybe with 1 or 2 more years, they'll be able to catch up. I think it's fine. Yeah, a little bit of overage is totally fine. We just upgraded 2 people or 2 burgage plots here. Unlocks another point. We're not going to do forest management. I don't think we need any of this other stuff. I do want to get sheep breeding though, and I would love to get a lot of animals growing here. So let's go ahead and do that. We already have a pasture here, and it fits 100 animals. So this is going to actually be really nice. You know, I wonder, should I break this up into two? Because I know it caps out at 100. If you make it bigger, it doesn't help you. So I could probably fit 2 or 4 pastures in here for the size of one. Let me make a save file just in case I accidentally delete all my stuff. Let's not do that. So if I delete this, it doesn't delete anything. Now pastures, let's maybe build 4 of them and see what that does. So if we get, say we get like half of this, does not like this corner for some reason. All right, anyways, 57. Yes, if we do the whole thing, what does that look like? Or not whole, but let's say we do half. It caps out at 80. So it doesn't do us any good to make it smaller than that. And then this size, or this side, we should be able to get another 80, maybe more. If it caps out at 100, no, it's, well, it's being funky. What's going on here? Yeah, 80. Okay, so, oh man, they migrated. That's really weird because we did it up here and it didn't cause them to migrate. What is going on here? I don't think it's worth it to mess with this then. I mean, we'll pick up a little bit more space, but we have, I mean, functionally infinite amount of space we can build here. Because we don't have anything big that we need to build infrastructure-wise. So we'll just leave that alone then. That was a bad idea. What else do we need to do then? We need to build a livestock import. Let's get our livestock trader going. Yeah, we'll start working on that. So we're going to start importing livestock. And we'll do 10 at up to 10, sheep and lambs. So lambs are basically they need a year to grow before they turn into sheep. Sheep are full grown and they can be sheared and they can reproduce. So we'll get some of each. The lambs are cheaper. I don't think money is really that big of a concern. Actually, if money's not a concern, why are we doing that? We should just not even bother. Let's just get sheep. Right, it's going to cost us 300 to get that many, 600 to get that many. That's fine. Let's just get our sheep production up and running, and then we'll be able to sell those and make a pretty decent profit once we get a bunch of them. Right, we get another year in the books. Let's go check out how we're doing. So Eichenhau is at 11,300, a little higher than average, and it's at 300, almost 320 grand, just sitting in the bank. It's pretty good. Imenru 6,300. That's gone up. Yeah, that adding the tiles in does make a big difference. So 6,300 is very strong. Over here at Valdebrand, 3,500, that's actually quite good. Yeah, like I said, most of what this place does is prevent, you know, 4 or 5 grand of cost at the other place. And it's still, it has a little bit of crops in, but that's going to go away. That'll be gone before September for sure. So we could probably handle a little bit more. We could input a little bit more farming land if we wanted to. But I think let's not upset the balance here. I think we have a good balance. We'll just leave it. We'll have slightly less labor utilization. Okay, so nothing that we really need to adjust here, although we do have a lot of labor, a lot of unassigned labor. If we don't have anything for them to do, let's put one person to the pack station. They'll just be ready to go whenever. We can put more people on the granaries, the trading post. I was supposed to build another trading post. We have 3 here, but I don't know if it's enough actually. Yeah, it's in all likelihood, it's probably fine. And then one thing, we were getting a lot of linen built up here. That seems to be solved. So we just needed an extra couple people here at the large storehouse. I think I only added 1. So that should help. Yeah, I don't know where else to put these people, but let's just check and make sure all the food's coming out. And it looks like it is. The bread, veggies, yeah, everything seems fine here. We'll leave a few people idle. That's not a big deal. A few families idle. All right, moving on to subbits. This town should be doing more than 5. No, geez, man. This armor's either not good to sell or we're not managing it properly. Let's take a look at our trading post. It does have stuff in there. The large storehouse. Oh, man, look at this. We have 100 helmets and 100 plate armor. We need to make sure that I set this up right. Export, export, 0 balance. Yeah, they should be exporting all of this stuff. What the heck? Okay, I think what we need to do here is add another trade post. They're getting stuck on something. I'm not quite sure what that is. We'll get another hitching post, order some more horses, and let's actually pull one of these people off, and then we'll put 3 in here. So we'll go for 4 traders to 6, and hopefully that helps. I'm really confused what these people are doing. Stocking goods for sale, but you haven't been doing that for a while. And it was winter time, so I know for sure they weren't harvesting stuff. But anyways, yeah, so 4,600, not great. It should be higher, but it's fine. We'll get a fix going there. And then Hofstetten, we're importing sheep, 190, but we're exporting a lot more than we're spending. So 1,250, that's not bad for, you know, mostly selling garbage. This is mostly just junk. And we're up to 13 sheep, so we need a lot more than that. I bumped this up to 50, so we'll get up to 50 people, or up to 50 sheep in here. We already got 2 lambs. That's good. So they're breeding. That's a good sign. So for next year, we need to get a couple things upgraded. So Hofstetten, we don't have our church upgraded. So I built a clay mining pit. We'll get that going. We'll get somebody working in the clay furnace. We'll be able to upgrade that. No problem. And then if we want to apply some policy or some development points here, it's not in the right section. There we go. The only thing that really makes sense would be, I would say, either the apple orchardry if we need another food source, or the charcoal burning if we want to sell charcoal here. Also, I don't think wax is in the game yet, but if it is, that'd be kind of cool. I see the item here in the list. You can see wax as an item, so maybe they did add it. We don't need that much more. We just need 3 more burgage plots at level 2, and we can easily get that. We have plenty of approval to spare, so it's not that big of a deal. We're short on wood. Yeah, we need to get some more. Okay, so we'll get the extra point here. I'll probably do a save file just in case if it doesn't actually work and it's not in the game, then I'll reload, and then we'll put it into something else like orchardry, or I don't know, probably orchardry. Yeah, so we'll do that. We need to continue to develop our industry here, which is the sheep. We are doing dye. We're producing dyes. You know, at some point we could stop consuming berries as a food group and just focus exclusively on eating meat, veggies, eggs, and honey. We have a lot of food, and none of these guys, well, not none, but very few of these people are upgraded to burgage plot level 2. So most people are fine with 1 or 2 food sources. That's totally fine. Yeah, I think that's actually not a bad idea. We don't need to eat the berries. It's actually costing us money by eating them, and we'd be better off selling them or producing dyes. What do the dyes sell for? So dyes sell for 4, and berries sell for 3, which is kind of a weird spread. I feel like there should be more of a spread there. But we're gonna need to switch over to making cloaks and clothes soon, and both use dyes. So we'll work on that. We'll get there. Yeah, so we'll get this town progressed a little bit further. We need to get to those final products to sell, but it's still making money in the meantime while we're building up our industry. Over here, we need to figure out why we're not selling enough stuff, and I suspect having another trade post is going to solve that. So let's see, we got that. We got a horse here. Let's go and assign the livestock and get 3 people assigned. That should solve that, but we'll check on it next year. Everything else in these other 3 towns are fine. There's nothing that really needs to be changed. Right, yeah, we have too much ale now, actually. Oh, wow, we have too much ale. So we need to start selling ale here. I don't know if we have the capacity or if it's going to clog up our trade. So what we need to do now is switch this to ale. So we're just going to directly trade meat for ale. That'll slow it down even more. Yeah, I think that's how we toggle between when you need more and you need less. You just toggle between which, not what you're sending, but what you're getting. I think that's the way to do it. So that should chew down some of that supply so we're not getting too much, because the problem is every month that all this supply sits, it's all degrading, because ale does it does spoil over time. Very low, but it still does spoil. And then same thing here. How are we doing on ale? We have quite a bit. I did upgrade the brewery here to a level 3, so we'll have 2 families working there, and if it's still not enough, we have the option to go to a duplex, and that'll double our production again. But 363 is quite a lot. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, I didn't realize, but the tavern spoils at a low rate, and the granary spoils at very low. So it actually is, it's actually better to have less stored here. So maybe we build this further away from the granary, but I wish there was a way to limit. This building stops production in a region with less than equal to the reserve. So I would like to, rather than have that, I'd rather have the pantry limit to maybe like 10 or 20 and just don't stock it past that. I would love to have a button like that instead of this. This doesn't help. Yeah, let me reduce the pantry size. I'd rather have it in the granary. We'd have a lot less spoilage. But anyways, that's for a different video, I guess. We'll tell Greg. Yeah, I was trying to look over Iminruth and see if there's anything we need to optimize here, but I don't think so. We could get more hides, but I don't think that's going to help because we already have too many hides. We already have too much meat. That perk was actually probably not even necessary. Oh, I forgot this place doesn't have deep mining, so that'll eventually run out, and we'll have to upgrade some houses here to get that back. We're pretty close though. We need 5. Yeah, we only need 1 more actually to get the next tier. Why don't we just preemptively do that? That'll give us 1. Oh, we don't have any wood. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of breathing room. We'll go 10. Yeah, so we'll have to worry about that next year. Okay, yeah, I kind of lost track of what I was doing or what I was talking about here, but yeah, I think we got plans for the next year, so let's get going. So I created a save file. We got Hofstetten up to the next level. Let's take advanced beekeeping and see if we actually get this stuff or not. We'll give it a month or two and see if we can find some wax in our warehouse. I don't think so though. Yeah, I think it's not added to the game yet. I know he had mentioned it wasn't added a long time ago. Oh, I see wax. We don't have candle making though. So we just have to sell the raw wax. Holy crap. That's actually a really good product then. This apiary is really, really good. That probably needs to be balanced. How much does the wax sell for? So wax sells for 8? No, 4. Okay. Yeah, 4. That's still pretty strong. I was going to say 8 is way overpowered, but 4 is still pretty good considering the honey also sells for 3. All right, let's go ahead and export the wax. Get that all the way down. Get that all the way down to 0. I'm also going to stop exporting planks. It's not worth it at this point. We're only getting 1, and we have a lot of things that we can sell here. It's good for a starting town that just needs a little bit of quick cash. But I think at this point, it's probably not a good idea to keep selling it. I'd rather have our traders focused on selling this stuff. There he goes. There's the first couple bowls of wax that we can sell. Also, we should have a church upgrade ready. Yep, there we go. Okay, anyways, we'll come back and see how this does at the end of the year. I think this is going to make a big difference, though. We're starting to have a queue at the windmill, which is causing goods to sit outside and decay. So instead of having 2 people at this one windmill, I'm going to split them up and have 1 at each. So we'll build a separate windmill. And I put a couple people extra in this large granary. It didn't fix the problem. The problem is they just can't even get in fast enough because you can see they can only let 1 person in at a time. So I think having a second windmill and maybe 1 other person on the granary should solve that problem. So only 2 extra, well, 1 labor technically because we had 2 on this one. And then we'll be moving to 1 of them over here. So we're really just picking up 1 person at the granary. Yeah, look at that. There's a huge line. And they can't get through this stuff fast enough. And what happens is it starts to rain and snow. And anything that's left outside just immediately gets evaporated. So it's causing us to lose some goods. So this should be good. We'll I think fix that problem here. Let's see if we'll give it a month or 2 and see if these people start coming here instead. I think once they're already in line, they are gonna wait anyways. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't even realize that would be a bottleneck. So the windmill is an incredible building. It can produce a lot of stuff with very minimal labor, but I guess it can produce faster than people can pick stuff up. So that's an interesting problem. I didn't realize that was an issue. So I guess in future build, I'll need to make sure there's enough room. Like here, obviously, there's a huge amount of space. We can fit it, no problem. But, if this was a tight build, we're trying to fit it in something like this, then we would be in a bit of trouble. All right, they're still queuing up at this one and not going to this one for some reason. Oh, you know what? I think it's because they're trying to get the stuff out of it. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. So what if we put another person in here so we can grab the grain faster? Yeah, there's still a queue. We'll have to wait and see once the season clears because, like I said, this is built up from months and months of having an inefficient layout. So it'll take a couple months for this to clear, and then once they go down to 0 and the new harvest comes in, then hopefully they'll split it back and forth, and it'll go back to like a more manageable number. So wheat's gone, grain is almost gone. Yeah, see, once the grain's gone, then this won't be an issue anyways. So let's actually cut that back. Okay, and yeah, it's already March. Man, this thing is going fast. So let's go ahead and check out how everything's going. We're at 10,400, so it's a little underperforming, but still very good numbers. Another thing I need to keep an eye on is months of fuel. I had one town that went to 1 month of fuel because I had turned off, we were building up too much wood, and so I cut it off like 5 years ago and I forgot to turn it back on. So we'll keep an eye on that. But anyways, yeah, this town's doing well. No need to change anything there. Amen Ruth, 6 grand. That's good. Plenty of fuel and food. Valdebrand is, ooh, look at that, 6 grand. That's really good. Yeah, these are healthy numbers. What are we making most of our money on? I think at the end, I want to add up everything and see, we'll do all time and I'll create maybe like a database and I'll add all these together and we'll see which one sold the most and which one sold for the most, and then kind of maybe do some math and see which one makes the most sense. But yeah, so far Valdebrand is good, and like I said, I think we solved this problem pretty much. So I think we're good here. And then yeah, you could see the crops we're down to barely 200, and we're already in March, or we're barely in March. So they have, you know, 7 or 8 months before it's harvesting season, so they're gonna clear that no problem. The linen is starting to pile up. They're not able to clear the linen fast enough for some reason. And we have a lot of gambeson here. Are we selling a lot of gambeson? We're selling 146 a year. That's not enough. So why are you not selling gambeson fast enough? We have 2 trade routes. We might need to add another trading post here. This should definitely be more. Yeah, the linen sales are fine, but the gambeson sales are not. I'm not quite sure why. And our ale, looks like ale is not really keeping up. So 29 ale, we have a single ale in the tavern, but we have a pretty large amount of malt and still have some barley to do. So let's go ahead and upgrade their brewery. We'll get 4 families doing beer, so we'll see if that helps. All right, moving on. Sell bits, 6,400. That is much better. That is much better. I don't think it's going to stay that way because we did have a bit of inventory saved up, so it'll probably equalize down to maybe like 5 grand, which I think I'd be happy with. 5 grand's fine. We stopped selling iron. No, we stopped. Yeah. So we're still selling this, but yeah, I like all these numbers. I don't see any reason to change anything here. Oh, one thing I did actually, I turned off trading certain things. So if we look at the trade post, I turned off selling hides because we were clogging our, we were clogging up the trade post and not able to get through the armors. So now that we've got most of the armors out, let's turn that back on, and then hopefully we can sell some more. I'm going to leave ore. I'm going to leave ore off. Yeah, we're not selling any ore this time. Like I said, I think what happens is if you get too many goods in one region to be sold, they'll end up selling the one that's first on the list, and that's usually the cheaper one. Not always, but usually. So yeah, you end up selling something for, you know, two gold when you should be selling something for 8. And the thing that sells for 8 is just sitting in here in the back, and they are only taken from the first slot. So hopefully that solves that. I don't think we need to do anything else here. You can see that our fuel supplies are pretty low, 3 months, but we did just put in the woodcutters. We put 2 more, so that should solve that problem. And then finally, Hofstetten. We are net positive still. That's really impressive considering we're importing so many animals. Yeah, we imported 24 sheep in that month, but we still managed a profit. And you can see our sheep are up to 66. This pasture is up to 66. Let's see how many of them are lambs. Half of them are lambs. So these guys need to grow up fast. And then what we're going to do, here's my plan. This pasture, we're not going to touch. Any sheep that's in here, we're not going to touch. So we'll set our export minimum to 100. So we won't go below 100. Anything that's over will get spilled over into here. And then these guys are all going to get sold. So I'll build a pasture here eventually. I went ahead and expanded the infrastructure ahead of time just so we can be ready for it. So we got 2 weavers workshops right next to the trading post. Oh, that's not what we need though. Yeah, we need a sheep farm. That's what I meant. I meant to build a sheep farm here. Whoops. Well, I mean, we need the weavers anyways, but let's get our sheep farm in. Yeah, we should have been doing this a long time ago, and then we just need more labor. Let's go ahead and build more labor then. Oh man, it's been crashing a lot actually. Yeah, that's like my 4th crash. So we might be running into the end of the run here. Hopefully not, but maybe. I crashed again, and when I reloaded, I think I reloaded my save from this morning, or right before I... no, I don't remember. I definitely lost some progress, so I apologize if I'm redoing some of this. I don't know what I overwrote. And then I was looking at my autosave. I was alt-tabbed, so when I came back in, it overwrote it. So I can't use my autosave. Yeah, man, this sucks. All right, well, I don't know what I lost. I definitely lost some progress. Am I even selling wax? I don't think I'm even selling wax here. No, wow, we went all the way back here. Yeah, so I reverted back to that save. I think I hit my save file and not the autosave. That should have been the most recent one. Damn. Okay, well, it is what it is. Yeah, I noticed at first, I was like, why are my sheep all gone? I only had 20 sheep in here. And none of this infrastructure was built, so yeah, we got a lot of stuff to redo. Damn it, man. I don't know. That's the tough thing with these games is there's so many little decisions that you have to make. And then once it's done, for me anyways, once it's done, it's out of my head. I don't remember what I did. I don't remember what was important at the moment. I just know what the next important thing is. So it's hard for me to really go back and look at all that and kind of understand what was going on. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Well, I know for sure we want to bump this up to 100. Man, we got a long... Yeah, I think I lost a couple years. I'll have to look at the save file, but we'll come back up. Oh, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the recording here, and we'll probably come back after 3 or 4 years, since I don't want to... It's going to be basically the same thing. So we'll come back maybe at 36 or 37. All right, I don't know exactly if we're caught up to where we crashed last time and then I messed up the load, but this is a pretty good spot to do an update. So we are 36 years in. Let's take a look at Eichenhau. Previous year went down a little bit, down to 10K, just shy of 10K. Not really alarming though. It's going to fluctuate a little bit each year. This one, so Immenruth at 6K, that's really good. And the stats are good, food and fuel. Eichenhau, again, has lots and lots of materials. So the harvests are coming in nicely there. 5100, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we need to make any adjustments there. Selbitz was having issues, again, with fuel. I added a couple more woodcutter lodges at the corners of the map. And then I also made 3 Forester huts, and I spread them out all over. So it's probably overboard. We'll readjust it later, but I really didn't want to run out of fuel, so I went a little bit too much. And then Selbitz is 5400, so that's definitely better than what it was doing before. You can see it's selling through most of the goods. The iron ore is not, though. It's not turning into iron slabs as fast as I'd like it to. And I even took people off of this deep mine, so we're down to only 2 miners. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, see if that continues to go up or if it maintains. So we're good there. And then the new place, Hofstetten, is making money, 2200. That's really good. And we should stop importing now. We're pretty much at that point, just about. So yeah, we bought 11 sheep last year. We're already up to a massive amount. We've got 79 sheep and 66 lambs. So we need to start exporting these things soon. Yeah, we'll have to do that. The lambs need to grow up a little bit more. And then we started to produce wool and yarn. And then I've got a tailor shop here, which is going to produce cloaks, which uses 1 yarn and 1 dye to make 1 cloak. So pretty good. And then we're selling the cloaks. Although it took a while, we had to build up our supply that goes in the marketplace. That's all done. And now we should start seeing some of these in the trading post. Yeah, it looks like we sold through already. But the cloaks sell for 8, so it's pretty good. What I'm working on now is getting... we need to get our sheep industry kind of sorted out here. I don't know how many we're going to need here in the livestock trading post. My guess is we're going to need a decent amount. And we might need more than 1 livestock trading post for this amount of sheep. But we'll see. I'm kind of curious how much money that's going to make. I don't think it's going to make that much just because of how hard it is to get these guys out of here. They sell for a lot. 20 is a lot, but they have to go to the edge of the map to sell them and come back. And they can only take, I think, 2 or 3 at a time per family. So we'll see. We'll have to look at the numbers. And then, like I said, we'll have to get more industry going for our cloaks. Let's go ahead and increase our dye production limit to 20 because we're no longer accepting dyes up here in the this area. And I had it, our large storehouse is going to go grab it. Actually, we probably need another person in there to help. But we'll deal with that soon. Yeah, we're building up a lot of yarn. We probably need to sell yarn as well. We should probably do that preemptively because we've got over 200 right now. And let's maybe limit that to like 200. That's more than enough. And this is probably something that we'll want to do consistently. So let's go ahead and open a trade route for that as well. That'll help speed that up. So yeah, most of the focus is going to be here, getting Hofstetten up and running so we can sell a bunch of stuff. Also, let's do a money check. We've got just shy of 350k here, just shy of 100k there. So that's 450, 550, 600k. We're getting there, man. We're so close. A couple more years, I think we can have it. Like maybe 5 to 10 more years and we'll have it. I'd like to get it done before 50 years, which we're on pace for, I believe. So let's see if we can get it done without crashing. In Hofstetten, we officially hit 100 sheep. We stopped importing around 50, I think it was. So 100 of these 50 of these are actually homegrown. We have another 67 lambs coming behind them. So we'll start selling these things off very soon. And hopefully that'll make a difference. We got another year down. Let's go ahead and check and see how we're doing. Eichenhau is gone down 8,700. So that's a little bit concerning. We'll have to start keeping an eye out on that. That's like a 3,000 3,000 gold difference. I don't know what it is that's not selling as much here now. I mean, 8,000 is still pretty good, but it's not what it should be. All right, well, we'll deal with that later. So Imenruth, 5,500, that's fine. Everything's good. Supplies are good. Waldbrand had a good harvest, it looks like. So nothing to worry about there. 3,800, it's only down a little bit. But I think the previous year, we just had a little bit of supply saved up, and that's probably why it sold through. So nothing to worry about there. Cellbits is recovering from the fuel crisis. It's up to 6 months supply now, so that's pretty good. And only 4,100, so that went down as well. We don't have a whole lot of stuff here. The iron ore is going down, so I threw 2 more people back in here, but we're probably going to need more. Let's go ahead and get our egg production back up as well. The bottleneck still seems to be the bloomeries. These things are just not producing fast enough. I'm wondering if I should pull these doubles out so we have bloomeries with 2 people in, and then just have it run by 1 person. That's probably the right move. 2 people in a building is just really inefficient. It just saves a little bit of space, but you don't get a whole lot more production for that second person. I probably should do that. Let's move this small stable out of the way. We can get a road back here, and then that'll make it so our bloomeries are not too far. So let's go ahead and build a few extras, but then we won't add more population. We're just gonna pull people. Okay, so that, yeah, we'll figure that out. That's Selbitz, and then Hauptstetten. We're up to 3K now. That's pretty good. No imports, and we did begin selling sheep. So we sold 13 for 260. That's not bad. And then 27 cloaks. I'd like to get those numbers up quite a bit though, if we can. Yeah, we're gonna sell a lot of stuff. It's just not very expensive stuff. That's the problem. We got to get those numbers up. But yeah, I think this year just tweaking stuff. I'm not gonna make a whole lot of big changes. We're just trying to get more money out of this area, this region. But we should be fine. We are in year 38, so another year's gone by. Let's go ahead and check and see how we're doing. I flipped on tax to 1% in all the regions except for the new one. So we are starting to convert. We're basically stripping the equity here. It's going to take a while, but at 1% per month, it's about 12% per year. So you figure, but you know, obviously it's percentage based, so it's not just 10 years and you'll be to 0. But you know, 4 or 5 years, it'll strip away a decent chunk of it. But let's see how we're doing. This one's back up to, oh no, that's all time. What am I doing? Yeah, previous year, 9,100, that's not bad at all. Imenruth at 5 grand, that's fine. Valdebrand at 4,500, that's good. So it's going well. We had a good harvest, it looks like. So that's hanging in there. We have a lot of clay. We have way too much clay. Yeah, 1,200 clay, that's too much. And we're supposed to stop producing roof tiles at 150. It's not far off. Yeah, so that sounds good. We could pull the workers off just so we don't just completely flood this thing with tiles. And we can't sell the tiles. I mean, we can, but it's going to flood the market, and then we'll end up not selling more valuable stuff because of it. So I think we just leave that alone. I'm tempted to get another trade route going. I think it might help some. We'll put one right here next to the bread. Or sorry, next to... Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a good point. We can put it in between these two. So it'll be close to the Gambison, the linen, and the bread. And we're going to need some animals. Take care of that. Okay, so that's Valdebrand. Should be good. Sell bits, 3,300. That's pretty low. That's not good. Between the 2 storage, not a whole lot of inventories in here, but there's not much we can do about it. Just doesn't want to sell certain things. All right, well, maybe it just had an off year. I don't know that there's a whole lot we can do to adjust that, other than creating more iron, the iron slabs, but that's fine. And then the new territory should have made good money. Yeah, 4,700, that's actually not bad at all. We made 560 on sheep. I turned the sheep off so we can get a little bit more. It actually wasn't selling as much as I thought it would be. So let's build up maybe 200, 150 to 200, and then we'll turn the trade back on. See, it's at 130 right now. I have only 1 person trading, and then the lambs seem to be stuck around the 60 mark. I think I remember one of the patches where it said they capped how many lambs you can have in a region. So even if you have more sheep that could breed, it caps how many can actually be, how many lambs can be born. So this might be the limit, and we'll see what this ends up at, and then we'll add more people to sell once we get, you know, a little further in. So, all right, we got Eichenhau. Whoa, why did that go down so much? It's down to 7,600. We'll have to keep an eye on that, make sure nothing weird's going on. And it's down to 322k. So it did the equity's being stripped nicely. 4,400 there. 3,200 there. Numbers look good all around. Actually, why is that so low? Fuel is low. Let's go ahead and put the woodcutters back in. I think I pulled all of them. Yeah, let's put them back in. All right, that should fix that. And then sell bits 2,700. Man, everything's going down. I hope the game's not crapping out on me. It's kind of it's down across the board, which is unusual. I can understand if one or two towns is having an issue, but all of them, that's kind of weird. When I haven't changed anything. I've literally been staring at this town the whole time and then making slight adjustments. We're running out of food up here at Hofstetten, or we were. The trend was starting to reverse, so I added more buildings. We'll get more honey, and then we'll get more eggs to sell. So that'll be 2 sources of food. But yeah, we should be good. We're at 113,000 in our personal treasury, so we're a little more than 10% of the way there. Let's do another quick update. We are up to 200K now. I upped the taxes to 2% from 1, so we're getting double what we were getting before. Doesn't seem to be affecting the approval rating too much, so I think we should be okay. I did have to turn the trade here. So this was trading meat for ale directly. Now we're trading it back for malt because we weren't getting enough. We ran out. And because our taxes are going up, we need to make sure we maintain that lack of entertainment, keep it down. Not keep it down, but we need to make sure that the taxation doesn't go up too high if we're going to run out of ale. So anyways, we are back up to 9K, so it's okay. Yeah, I think that it was just a weird month. Immenruth at 5K, Waldebren at 3,700, Selbitz at 3 grand, Hofstetten at 4 grand. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably tinker with this place. I'm not sure what's going on, why it's not doing so well. It's also losing food. It's been steadily going down, so we'll have to do something here to turn that around. But anyways, I didn't realize that this town, I'm kind of just letting the game run, and I'm checking on stuff, but I was not checking approval rating because I didn't realize this town was having some pretty big struggles. So biggest issue is lack of entertainment, and that's ironic because this is literally the place that produces ale. So we must have just been sucking this place completely dry and not leaving anything for the people here. I still don't understand how that happens, but I only have one place. This one right here was pulling, I canceled it, but it's trading meat for malt. I don't really understand how one little thing just drained the whole economy of malt. That's pretty wild to me. But I guess so. We're losing families, unfortunately. We'll have to, actually, why don't we turn off the taxes here? We're gonna go into like emergency mode. So taxes turned off. We gotta stop bleeding people. I don't know what else we can do other than that. Food variety, taxation, and entertainment. Those are the only things that are causing issues. I also turned on importing, so we're gonna import barley here. We'll import, it says 25. Let's actually bump that up to 50. I'd rather lose money than lose people, because we can always get the money back pretty easily. There we go. We got a little bit of barley in. That's gonna immediately go down here. We'll start making some ale, and then we should turn that around. Yeah, there they go. They're starting to make it. We don't have anybody to work the tavern now. Okay, there we go. We'll pull workers from our non-critical industries, pack stations. Yeah, farms are critical. Can't allow that. We can pull some of these people back, like the windmill. We don't need 2 people there. Probably don't need 2 people in the granary here. Our trading post doesn't have anybody working. That's actually really bad. This one has 3 people. Let's actually pull some people back. Wow, this is terrible. Lack of entertainment is minus 83. Tavern is getting filled up now. How much money? Yeah, it doesn't say. We'd have to look at like last month to see what the tally is, but we'll get this town back in shape. I really don't know. I guess I drained it too much from here, but I didn't think that was the case. This place produces like 800 barley per year. I don't understand. And 1 barley equals 2 malt. So that's 1,600 malt. How the hell does this one town drain that much? I don't think that's accurate, but I guess maybe it does because it is technically over the course of a year. Yeah, like let's say they take 30 per trip and they can do 1 trip a month. That's almost 400 malt. That's not anything at all. If they can do 2 trips a month, then it's 600. Now you're talking a lot. So maybe I got to see how long it takes them to do a trip. Maybe it's not. It's shorter than I thought it was. So yeah, we'll spend some time in damage control here. We're above 25% now, so that should help. It's going to slow us down some, unfortunately. We're going to lose money to imports. Yeah, we're actually losing money in this town. Yeah, we're net negative for the year, but that's okay. We got to get our population back. So we stopped the bleeding for the most part. It's still negative 16, but we haven't really been getting more. It's just because the lack of entertainment from previous months is so high. We're going to be stuck in this deficit for quite a while, but we do have plenty of ale in the tavern. Here's the stupid part. We had 60 ale in this granary, and for some reason, the tavern, which is literally right next to the, I mean, it's on the same street, like one building over. For some reason, they were not picking it up. When I looked, it seemed like a lot of these people work up here. They live up here in their vegetable farms, and that was causing them not to come down here and do that. So I suspect that might also be happening with people that are doing the trade post. So I what I need to do is a much better job with where these workers are coming from. Like the trade post workers should probably not be people that are gonna have to get pulled to either vegetable plots or apple farms. That's not a good thing. So I think that might be why sometimes these people that work at the trade post just don't get anything done. Like they'll have a really bad year. But anyways, this town should be fine. Like I said, we got to get these people back. It's going to take a while, but we're at least not losing people, and we should be able to stabilize and maintain at this point. We got our first family moving back in to Valdebrand. We should be on the up and up. We're in the positive territory, and the lack of entertainment's minus 38, so no more minus 80. Probably can turn off the trade here. Let's go ahead and turn that back off. And hopefully, I did some spot checking. I didn't see anybody missing from the farmhouses, so they must have come from other industries. I gotta figure out where they were and put them back, but it's fine. One thing at a time. And looks like this harvest is going to be good, so we should be fine. Oh yeah, that's a healthy one. Look at that, 834 barley, 840 barley. We should be fine. Man, I really don't like the way they did this. This is so hard to maintain. Like just trading items for items, and then it's different travel time. You have no idea how long it takes to get there. Like you could set the same trade, and if it has to go here versus going here on the other side of the region, or God forbid you have to go 2 or 3 regions to get there and come back. Like it's the amount of resources that get traded can either be completely useless, or in this case, way too much, and then you end up screwing yourself. So yeah, that's not a good way to do it. And I've been trying to get him to fix it, but he's focused on other things. So hopefully he does get to that at some point. But I haven't really talked to him in a while. But I know back when that wasn't high up on his list, unfortunately. Everything's stable. I've been slowly increasing the tax rate in some of these places that have really high approval ratings. So for here, I've got it up to 5%. We'll have to keep an eye and make sure it doesn't dip, but I think it should be okay. And I added everything up. We're just over 900K if we include all the regional wealth that we currently have still out. And we're 44 years in. So if we're continuing to make, say, 30 to 40 grand a year, we will hit 1 million before 50 years. So that's really exciting, assuming everything holds up. We gotta still watch stuff because, as you can see, it can change in an instant and we can lose people. But yeah, this Valdebrand is recovered. They're back to normal. And Selbitz is kind of on the edge. This one doesn't have any ale, and they've got 10 level 3 burgage plots, so we do have to be a little bit careful there. Well, I forgot, we are actually importing ale, or trading ale, so we're trading meat for ale. So we do have a tiny bit of ale coming in. It's just enough to keep these people from rebelling, I guess, but it's, yeah, it's still, this town is constantly around 50%, so it's kind of close. We got to keep an eye on it, but everything else is looking pretty good. So we'll come back if anything changes, but we should be on pace to hit 1 million before 50 years. All right, we are reaching the end. We are at year 47. Now the rules of the goal is just to hit 1 million in personal treasury. Doesn't say anything about playing past it. I did create a save file right here because we're going to ruin our towns. We could hit it without doing this. We just need to wait maybe another couple years and it'll trickle through. I turned everybody up to land tax 100%. And we're going to roll over into the new year. It'll be 48 years, which is a perfect spot to end it. We're 2 years ahead of schedule. 29, 30, and new year. Oh, 31. New year. So we got it. Actually, we went over 1 million. I miscalculated. We could have done it a little sooner. But that's it. We hit 1 million, and we did it with only 5 territories. I was really nervous about getting the other 3. I kind of wanted to do it, but also worried that the game would bug out and stop working like it did on me last time. So in a couple things, this could have been done quite a bit sooner. I took it fairly slow just because on this difficulty, if you make a mistake, it could snowball and you could lose everything. So I made sure these towns were stable before I moved on to the next one, or mostly stable. I still had to go back and forth a little bit, but I would say if I had to do this again and I was on a time crunch, I would probably get the initial. No, I probably wouldn't do that. Yeah, I would get just enough done in the first one so we can get the influence for the next area and a little bit of treasury. I would try and keep the population somewhat low and underdeveloped. I would not go for anything that requires ale, and I would do that much later in the game. I think that the goal would be to get all 8 developed with just a basic economy going first, and then slowly develop them individually after that, because these can all start growing fairly quickly. It doesn't take that long, maybe 2 to 5 years to get them from 0 all the way up to maybe 100, 150 people. And like this town right here, this is a perfect example. So get all these towns up to something like this. It's only 110 people, but if you look at how much money it's producing, it's anywhere from say 4 to 6 grand a year, which is really good. So let's say even if it's only 4 grand, that's almost 40,000 a year if you get all 8 going. And then you could easily pump that up and eventually have it something like this where you're making 10 to 12 grand. Again, I don't know if the game can handle that many people. You know, if it's 110 times 8, that's, 880. It can for sure handle that. It can handle, usually it starts to crap out on me around 12 to 1300 people. That's when I start to see some issues. And if you count right now, I think I'm just over 1,000. So this one's what, 287, 110. So it's like 400, 750 roughly, 975, 1175. Yeah. So like I said, we're under 1,200 or right at 1,200. And I think if we went one more town, it probably would have pushed it over. I'm going to continue the save file on my own just to test it. But yeah, that was pretty interesting. What else did I learn? The whole transporting thing was kind of a joke. I don't like the way he did this, and I've run into this issue before as well. But I was not able, after 50 years, I was not able to fine tune this thing so that it worked out well. I think the best course of action is to use a pack station and get something that doesn't drain the areas all the way down. Like you want to have it short just a little bit, and then maybe use a little bit of trade to make up for the deficit. So most of our barley was coming, or well, weren't trading barley eventually. We did ale for meat. So we were only getting a small trickle of ale, like straight ale from out of town. And then we imported a tiny amount of barley, and that was more than enough to keep this place up and running. If you take out the taxation hit, then obviously it's fine. But I would probably not rely so much on one region to supply everywhere with ale. It's just really not. With the current mechanics, it's not viable to do on a big scale. It's really easy to get yourself into trouble where one of these 2 towns is going to run out of ale, and then like we had with this one, Valdebrand, and we had a bunch of people leaving. That was a disaster. So yeah, I think it's probably better to just stabilize your economy, use some trade. It's not that big of a deal, and also we flooded the market way too quickly with hides and shoes. So I would probably put a lot less emphasis on these perks. I would rely more on just this hunting grounds policy. If you look up here, we didn't use the hunting grounds policy. Oh, this is a bad example. Where is it? This one. Yeah, we didn't have any policies here for that. But we still had a pretty healthy amount of meat. Like we got 227 people. We're still making good income with other things. And we're stacking up hides and leather pretty regularly. I think this place we were selling hides, if I recall. Yeah, this place we were selling hides, and you can see this is the only location we're selling hides at. And even without any of those perks, we're still at critical oversupply. That's one region without any of the perks. So obviously not an ideal situation. So I would probably in the future, I would skip these. I would focus more on deep mining when you need it. I would probably focus more on better deals so that we could save some money when we have to import stuff like the ale. If you're going to have a town that has level 3 burgage plots. And then I would focus also on orchardry, sheep breeding. These are both really good in any region. Yeah, I guess if you really wanted to hit the meat hard, you could go trapping and advanced skinning and just skip pelt extraction. And then when you go sheep breeding, you're going to get even more from the sheep when you slaughter them. So that's another idea. I don't know. I'll probably make a video on this on the For the Guide channel talking about what I learned. But that's just some rough ideas of what I had in my head right now. I got to think about this, put it into a database or put it in Notion, and we'll see what comes out of it. But hopefully this was a fun one. I actually really enjoyed this one. I'm so glad it didn't break again. I was actually able to accomplish it this time. Last time we got to about 500k and it crapped out on me. I did it a lot faster last time though. So like I said, this time I went a little bit slower, doubled the time that we took to get there, which I'm totally fine with. If I had to do it again, I think I could do it more efficiently and faster. I would do things a bit differently. The other thing is some of these towns I tried to maximize too much, and I think it's probably better to do maybe 2 or 3 trade items and cap it at that. Don't do anything else, because you see some of these, they sell some stuff, but they have a hard time when you have too many items being sold in one trade location. So it can clog your trade routes because you can't filter what you want to be sold in each trading post. So they'll end up taking, 6 here and 6 there and 6 there. It's just not, it's not efficient. Yeah, anyways, we'll see. I'm kind of feeling like doing another Manor Lords challenge in the near future. So let me know in the comments if that's something that you would watch. Really do enjoy this game. I know it's a little limited and hopefully adds more content, but I had fun with this one. Hopefully you had fun watching it and maybe learned a couple things here and there, but that's it for me. I'm going to head out, hopefully heal my voice up, and we'll see you guys on the next campaign. Thank you so much for watching. Take care.